we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
I'm just going to take a shot in the dark. They're going to play Falco.
All right, we'll see. Oh, his tag is Samus in all caps.
Okay, yeah, we're getting a little bit of information from off screen. They are playing Samus.
Okay. Samus Mac.
No? Snake.
Okay.
Then why is their tag Samus?
Ooh.
Okay.
Hello, pre-notification gang.
They are going to be playing Snake and Snake Mac. That sucks.
We'll see. We'll see how Pina can play around it. I can definitely imagine Mac just getting like not being able to hit the ground for most of the game. Off stage sounds like very unfun.
Right. So Snake against any character with a little bit of a lackluster recovery is just the worst because he can edge guard with no commitment whatsoever using Nikita, right?
Yeah.
And even if Nikita doesn't work, there's grenades, there's run off bear, there's run off nair. It's
Hey,
just
pre-notification
everything is
gang.
stacked
Thanks to
against
Prime
you
Wallop.
if you're a character with a bad recovery. That's why I've actually talked to people like if you look at like Doc or Ganon, ask them what their worst matchup is, and both of them will say Snake.
Okay, and I believe on the ground, Mac might not have too much trouble like with punishing Snake. But at the same time, Snake, his burst is crazy.
Right.
That dash attack, unbelievable. I swear to God, without that move, he'd be so much worse.
I'd honestly...
Light and Cola are playing today. It's a
glitch. We see
glitch.
Snakes open up game number 1 by immediately dash attacking. And we're probably going to see it here if I had to take a wild guess. The one thing that I do want to point out is that Snake is slightly lacking one of his bigger tools in terms
This is a pretty big one.
options, and that's going to be grenade popping Peanut out of his...
It's part of the video game, or the Smash World Tour, I'm pretty sure. Which is a, what is it, 250 grand? Something like that. So it's a big one.
Straight up just
That makes
armor
sense.
through grenade.
All right, we'll see. It's going into game 1 right now.
Little Mac Snake, not what I thought I'd
Peanut's the, like, only Little Mac main at a high level.
Starting off starter stadium, exactly what we expected. Pulling out that grenade, and Peanut actually opting for the aerial approach, interestingly.
Okay.
66% off.
It's great to hear, Kane.
Not a very fun matchup for a
Playing
Little
very
Mac.
safe around the nades. Tried to side beam off the platform.
Game modes for Halo Infinite aside from Slayer are playable today. I'll probably play it later.
Placing on that C4 as well, like Peanut just wasn't ready for it at all.
Okay, Ram's nade control and like the kind of the zone he's setting up with the C4 and the nades.
This seems fucking miserable to play against for Little Mac here, holy shit.
Yeah, do that. Like, if you're playing in the close range against Mac, you're wrong.
He's like, yeah, I don't want any of that, anything to do with that KO punch.
KO punch is on the board like you
Looking for the
mentioned.
tech
No
chase.
way!
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
that turned around really quick.
Yeah, like,
Exit Prime
That's quite
DJ
possibly
Onic.
the worst eventuality that could have happened for Ram. Like, played that so well, kept
No,
him
hold
all
on.
out completely
Notifications
throughout the
aren't
entire first
working.
stock, and then Peanut just hit the B button once and he died.
that was really good weight from Peanut on the platform too. He
Okay, let's see if that fixes it.
Needed that KO punch in that spot. So he's like, I can't miss this read.
Thanks to resub Luke
I'm gonna
Leo.
position myself
Yeah, of
perfectly to
course.
react. I cannot afford to miss this, so he didn't.
I mean, there you go. Like, if you can't afford to miss something,
Thanks to
just
resub
don't.
Crote.
That is going to be a kill right there. Remember when I talked about the edge guarding with 0
Light and
commitment
Cola
from
play in this
Snake?
tournament for
He
us.
holds onto a grenade, and I don't
Mac-
think he realized he was holding a
Mac
grenade.
looks really dumb when he's holding the nade.
It's just like gripped in the boxing glove. Gets the double up tilt up B though, and that's going to be 74% on the board. And another thing that neither of us really pointed out yet, Snake's really heavy.
Yeah.
When it's not an option like KO punch, he'll actually be able to survive quite a long time.
Gets it down tilt.
Good afternoon, Usopp.
Let's see if he can get the juggle in this spot, or the landing catch in this spot. I think he wanted to fall off the platform there. Ram's going to be able to land.
I find it interesting that Peanut's actually going for aerial options against Snake. KO punch on the board, and just barely avoiding getting caught by that C4, and gets the punish
Excellent
too.
punish, yep.
Very well played by Peanut, but he's not out of the woods yet.
Browser tier list coming along great, as always.
Both times.
Went for the tech chase off the down-angled F smash. That F smash is
Is there a Brawlhalla tournament coming soon? I'm not sure when, but there's 2 more majors coming up.
In there as well. Not going to be able to catch the landing though.
Oh,
Very,
should've
very
died.
safe. Oh, actually gets popped. He wanted down tilt side B there, which
Thanks to
probably
tier
would've set
1
him up for a
Scissor Me
kill,
Timbers.
very early on, but instead just gets
Wow,
popped
what a
out of it.
catch.
But catches
I'm
the
very
neutral.
shocked. That thing is really strong.
Snake's heavy.
Like every time I see kills, armored through.
Peanut's kind of nutty. The only Little Mac main in the world.
Peanut on that 2-frame and on the armor as well.
Yeah. Also, incredible adaptation from Peanut throughout game number 1. We saw game number 1 open up with him getting taken from 0%.
Did you try out for the water what? Oh, for the Mario movie. But that said water. Nah, I wish they didn't ask me.
He goes, this is how I need
Thanks
to
for
play
resub
this.
PewDiePie. In the prime Scrivers.
Yeah, excellent. That timing was actually gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that.
So good.
Look at that. Getting into the next game.
Going right back to PS2 as well. I'm actually a little bit surprised.
It makes sense. Outside of the one time he got tech chased on the platform, Snake's able to maneuver around the platforms and stay away from Mac.
Though they know you're in the Hunger Games. Yeah. I don't know. They just didn't get in touch. Their people didn't talk to my people, so unfortunately I wasn't able to get a role in the Mario movie. Maybe they'll shout me out in the movie though, like a little cameo.
Gets the dash attack in, and Peanut's being walled out again. Gotta find a way back in, but at least for now it is.
There's a tier 1 JoJo.
Oh, that was a close C4.
Yep, able to get the follow-up off the nade, off the down tilt there. Peanut.
Ooh.
Oh, counters right into the C4.
I don't know if that was on purpose, but we're gonna pretend it was on purpose and give a lot of credit to Ram.
Definitely a good reaction there. Like he.
Thanks to resub Josh.
For a reason, of course.
And speaking of setting up C4,
I did hear about Group Iron Man. A bunch of my friends in real life play it, so we were gonna do Group Iron Man together. I'm sure it'll be fun. You've probably got a nutty squad. But thank you for that. And thanks to the gift sub gaming.
Close up the C4. Interesting from Peanut not going for a follow-up there, instead just opting to retreat back to neutral, and it's not working out very well for him. This time, Ram has been holding it down very
Thanks to Bit Squirrel.
Not giving him the opportunity to find an in.
Thanks to Tier 1 Funyun Man.
Checking him out of his approach there, recognizing that he can hit him out of that before he's able to commit to an approach.
Pops the C4 up as well. And oh, the grenade explosion actually going to
Light and Cola play in this major for Moist Esports.
Really good punish.
Thanks to resub Sparrow.
And getting underneath Ram to be able to pop that up B to get the kill. Now KO punch on the board. This is potentially disastrous for Ram's game 2.
He has to be very careful again. He can't. This time, I mean, last time he played it really well, then he just got tech chased on the platform after getting hit by one thing.
Oh no. Okay.
The thing with KO punch is camping it out hard is like it's not necessary.
Is the 100% win streak still on? Yeah.
You just need to hit him one time.
We've lost a couple tournaments, but they didn't count due to technicalities. Like it's not worth getting into. So yeah, we're still undefeated at Moist Esports.
After you can just hit him with anything and you'll be okay if you're careful. But Ram
Thanks for the bits, Scissor Me Timbers.
Yeah, a really, really good use of Nikita there again to be able to get that kill. And wow, just chasing Peanut up onto that top platform as well, making it very, very difficult for him to find any opportunity to touch down on the stage. Now chasing onto ledge, but Peanut does find at least a momentary respite with that grab.
Yep. Okay.
KO punch on the board yet again, though. I think if Peanut can get this kill here, which he does beautifully with that.
There's a Prime Terminator and resub Chance.
If Ram's not careful.
Yeah, he has to be very, very cautious in this spot and get rid of KO punch as soon as he can after he stays away for a little bit longer. He's maybe looking for like a grenade explosion that could take it out, where he doesn't even bother like getting anywhere near him.
Right. I mean, that's exactly what you've got to look for in this situation. Look at all of these fireworks just popping off on the stage.
Oh!
Double F tilt throws the grenade at him, pops him up. Oh my goodness, is Peanut actually going to do this?
Holy shit! He just needs to press the B button at the right time.
Avoiding every nade explosion so he can hold on to the punch as long as he can.
Knows exactly what his win condition is going to be. Ram very there, but okay. Burns the KO punch.
Was ready for that roll, but didn't quite pull the trigger. Able to get the landing catch or the
There's a Prime Extra.
Wasn't able to follow up on the down tilt because
it's glitch 8.5.
Out of this, but Ram is in a pretty good position.
No, and keep in mind, Peanut's up 1-0, so like he has a lot of room to play with. Ram is the one playing with all the stress in this situation.
He has to make it happen here.
Pops Nikita, tries to force Peanut away, gets the up tilt there as well. Peanut really good cross up into the F tilt.
The dash away after that up tilt was huge.
Yeah, Light's great.
To put himself in a spot where he could react to whatever option Ram picks in that position.
He won the regional the other night for us, so it was big.
No way!
I knew it!
There's the resub Atlas. Peanut's so good, goddamn.
Chases all the way to the top last zone, catches his
with the worst character in the game.
Robs the game
Now,
away.
I could have been more specific, but when I said, is he going to do it, I meant, is he going to up B into him?
Holy
Able to just catch him.
crap.
Because usually Snake will go for the beer.
Yeah, this is pools right now, so it's best of
I
3.
was like, okay, this time I don't think you're going to go for it just to try to mix me up. I'm going to try
Look
to
at
hit you
this.
outright.
Just waveland onto the platform and then just uppy. Full confidence, knows exactly where Ram is going to be.
Leon and Charlie already got upset. Really? Charlie dropped one in pools?
We're going to take a look at the replay one
I need to look
more
at the
time real
bracket.
quick.
Yes. Can you play in slow motion the uppy? Like in really slow
I just want to see the uppy
I want to see what he
again.
pressed. I want to see what Ram pressed, because I believe I saw the startup of something. If
Hey,
it was
Steve.
air dodge, then that makes
I think it
sense.
might have
Okay, I need to just get rid of the bracket command. It's still going to Osu.
Slow-mo right here. No, it was air dodge.
Was it
He
air
lost to a
dodge?
Dr.
Like,
Mario.
Let me see
Oh, that's
this.
rough.
Reversing it a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Right here.
One.
He...
One more. Is that air dodge?
It looks like he might not have pressed any button.
No, I
Okay,
don't
let's
know.
see.
Either way, that's just... yeah, I don't think he
Maybe,
pushed any
yeah.
buttons
Maybe
there.
he
He
didn't
just
press
got
anything,
hit.
yeah.
So very, very, very insane pressure from Peanut to be able to take that.
Definitely.
Beautifully played for him, and he's going to be...
Has
moving
Cola
on to
even
the
played
next
yet?
round.
Good stuff,
Yeah,
good
here's
stuff.
Cola.
And
No,
the
he
thing
hasn't
is,
played
like,
yet. Light has already
in that
played a
spot,
game.
It's hard if you don't have your nade, because his air dodge is frame 4.
Yeah.
Like
Light's
it
onto
makes
phase
sense 'cause
2
his
of
nade is frame 1,
pools.
right? But like the air dodge
Oh,
frame
man.
4 makes
Wait.
so in spots
Oh,
like
that's
that, where you just
unlucky.
wanna
We missed this
land
whole thing.
without getting hit. Trying to time the air dodge on reaction is a little bit harder than trying to do it with like
When does
someone-
phase 2 start?
someone with a frame 2 air dodge, because it's quite literally twice as slow.
But either way, congratulations to Peanut for moving on. That's going to do it for this Wave 2 block. I've been last. This has been Charlie the King.
How you guys doing?
We're going to see you guys
See you
later.
guys next
both,
time.
Yeah, both of us are have more commentary blocks.
Aaron's
So
not
make
in it.
sure, keep an
Light
eye
and
on
Cola
both of our
are.
Twitter
Thanks for the 5
down
gift
at the
subs.
bottom of the
Tons.
screen, so you can see when we're going
Appreciate it, man.
live.
Thank
But
you.
Thank you so very much for listening, and I know you guys are going to have a blast with this next
Phase
duo.
2 is tomorrow? Oh, god damn it.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only.
I did not know that. Well, Light's in for tomorrow. So then Cola needs 2 wins to make it.
Show you why I am the most powerful practitioner
Thanks for resub, Houston.
and telepathy in the world. No, there's no
Ah, it's great to hear. Thank you, Yoshi. It's good to see you. Thank you for the kind words. Thanks for resub, Alpha.
Chef Vortivask is an innocent man.
Really glad to hear that, Yoshi. Yeah, so I missed Light's run. Well, he only needed to win 2 games, and he already finished that. So he's in tomorrow. And then we'll watch Cola's. And then I'll take a break, come back, and we'll do the Halo Infinite flight. Okay, while they're on a break, I'm going to do the same. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm back. Thanks for resub, Phoenix. Thanks, you should just look up. What's on VG2? Thanks, Risa Blassie. Oh, it's on break everywhere. Thanks, Prime Josh Dam. Am I gonna get all the achievements in Bioshock? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just Cola and Light in this one. Next to the Prime Yodel. I liked every Bioshock. I liked Infinite. Hey, Hernandez, thanks for the 10 gift subs, man. Hope you're having a good morning. You know what time they play at? Well, we missed Light. Light was this morning. He's already in tomorrow. And then Cola, I don't know what time. I have it pulled up, but it doesn't say a start time. But it is literally the second to last pool on this list. And it looks like they're going in order, which is really unlucky for us. Next to the tier 1, Appa. And the resub Gremlin and the bits Ryan. That's so unlucky that Cola's second to last. Holy shit. Oh, wait. No, they're starting these games. Oh, no, they're not. That's a glitch. God damn it. Thanks for some Coltex. And hey, Camino. I did. They look great, Steve. I didn't see it, Mudas. I don't really want an overlay, though.
We have an incredible theme going on. We have incredible players going on. We have a lot
I'm sure it looks good.
I have now been picked up by Team Liquid. Let's go! Shout out to the fact that we are still last in Charlie. I am Ajax, and I'm joined by Nerf. I'm your first major
Cola
production.
plays next. Well, at some point soon, hopefully.
Pleasure's all mine. I'm super excited. It is going to be a lively event, and we've got not only the best of MDVA, but so many stack players. You know, this is a smaller bracket than we've seen from Riptide, but no less stacked. There are so many strong players coming into our region trying to make their names and pop off as hard as they can. It is only going to go up from here, and we are starting off from Wave F, so there are a lot of big names. Obviously, 2 out of the top 3 of MDVA's finest, Wadi and ZD, are in this pool. I'm excited to see how they do.
I really hope it's not too long for Cola. Light and Mars won doubles, I heard.
I love seeing hometown heroes put like just
It's a big tier 2, Mac McMac.
Everybody coming, like you said, you know, maybe maybe not as large of a bracket, but still as
Welcome
dangerous
aboard,
as
man.
ever. Having to deal with people like Wadi ZD, and then of course you have Leo in the building, you have Mars in the building, you have Light in the
Thanks the
building.
Prime Juicy
You
Sloth.
have,
So is
Mike
CDK
running around
out?
somewhere. It is not a good time
Leon
for many
and
people,
CDK
but
are out.
also a lot of people don't like dealing with the character that's on the left-hand side of the screen there. Yoshi, piloted by Gabe, and then we got Sukta.
Okay, so Sukata is playing the Sheik.
Oh no, he just threw on
Normally he used to play
losers.
CSS, but I think just like a lot of other players in our region
I just
specifically,
checked. Thanks
a
to
lot of
Prime
people are
Sloth
picking
and
up the Sheik.
Lachlan.
They're emboldened by watching Void do magic with the character, and they want to play that character for themselves. It is a Smash 4 holdover for some people. They want to bring that fundamentals that they had in that game back into this game and use what it's got to do some work.
Yeah, both Leon and CDK threw on losers.
Shields, but you can't do it against Yoshi. Yoshi doesn't get shield poke, keeps you out frame 3 nair, and is a really good mobile character. So having to ability to kind of.
You see the Demon Slayer Season 2 release date? No, I did not. Hopefully it's soon though.
They gotta play the game slow, let them overcommit, and get those hits like so.
Right, so it's obviously like kind of autopilot sometimes for Sheik players to go in. You know, you're a rush down character, you want to do it, but Yoshi has a bit of a wall that you have to break through sometimes. So you need to make sure that when you get these combos, you make them count, and then you kind of back off. You wait to see what the Yoshi.
December 5th. Nice. Thanks for resub, Sloppy.
Way to do it with Yoshi, because you want to make sure you're figuring out where they're using their double jump, and make sure you recognize, oh, this is the window where they're always letting go of their invincibility on that armor, so you can get the hits. But tech chases is another really good thing that Yoshis have too, and Sheik does like to play short hop distance and on the ground, so it's really easy to get those setups consistently.
Absolutely. So getting a little bit of leverage from the egg throw, obviously trying to keep Sukata at bay as best as he can. Now
The first half is Mugen Train redone. Why? Why would they do that?
Yeah, those going to keep out, but definitely looked like Sukata had a good idea trying to use bouncing fish.
Like the first half of the season?
Trying to read a jump.
Thanks to Prime Alice.
What we get on the ledge shot, maybe trying to read the roll, tries to read the roll exactly as I was guessing.
October 10th is the movie, but in episodes. That's super dumb. Holy shit, that's dumb.
Yoshi for Sheik is the trades. You lose a lot of those trades just because Yoshi's got some long-lasting moves.
1,000 years of death. You decided to fly. I'm gonna send you packing and going for a Yoshi bomb with invincibility. Sometimes it's an okay option. You have star bits, but the big thing is don't go too crazy. Tried to read the jump out, but instead the early bouncing fist actually worked well for Sukata.
Right. So a lot of people kind of the same way that you kind of challenge flip kick from ZSS. You want to kind of throw.
Well, so the Mugen Train arc was the Demon Slayer movie. They did the whole arc in just one big movie. And I guess apparently they're doing it again, but this time in episodes of a show, which is really stupid.
And that can end up costing them as the set goes. But Sukata actually doing an excellent job of holding this lead, not going too crazy with the hits. Get your single hits where you can. Nair finally finds a hit, but putting 60% on the board in that next stock was actually pretty solid. Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, dash attack coming in really clutch for Sukata, getting a lot of leverage off of that. Bouncing fish here connects, gets
There's a Prime Cinco.
Double jump armor is going to make it a little bit harder for him to seal the deal.
Yeah, and then you saw the frame drop attempt.
Like with the Battle of Gods and DBZ. I didn't watch it. Exit Prime, R.O.B's meat stuff.
This is a character who's explosive. You got F tilts, you got up tilts. Combo game is really good for Yoshi. Gabe can't find it. The early up B gets him out of that though. Okay, but getting the down air just above ledge, and now can he do something here? No, bouncing fix gets him back into.
Thanks to 10 gift subs, Mac McMac. Appreciate the generosity.
Yeah, now that's something that can happen, but the aggressive attempt
Thank you, man.
using a forward smash instead. You know, sometimes you get into this like blood happy mode where you're trying to find the kill. Going for it too much will net you punishes that you're not looking for. But Sukata once again really shutting down Gabe over and over, in a character who
Thanks to resub Rin.
Right, catching him on the platform as well. You know, there's not a lot of room for him to go as Yoshi on that platform. So
Light already finished. Light's already into top 48 or whatever. So that'll be tomorrow. Cola plays soon, hopefully.
We're nearing drag down percent windows for Sheik too, so Gabe needs to figure it out fast. Yeah, Gabe is kind of like rushing his game plan a little bit right now. He's getting punished. The down smash, I love it. It's so Sukata is really showing like I am not just a TL, I got it too. But Gabe also, now I'm not just a commentator, I'm a competitor. You still have an opportunity. You can find a forwarder off stage. Jab blocks, check chases, keeping the damage up. Unfortunately, didn't read the roll back in, so Sukata gets away.
Thanks to the resub or the extension DZ.
The answer, and the escape option gets him back to safety. Now he's got to find the stock here. Obviously, ZSS.
Probably just an email, Yoshi.
Difficulty killing sometimes. It's something you got to worry about, especially as heavy as Yoshi is. You know. Yeah, you want to like before the range starts to become a factor. You need to find another drag down setup again. But once it gets too out of range, straight dash attack is like and back air is one of your few options. But Yoshi's heavy. You got to watch your jump. Decided to go low. Is Gabe rolls away. The Nair's gonna push back in.
Yep, Boomy is now on Moist Esports. I'm excited for the next Brawlhalla Major.
I know a couple ships he's just passing in the night, and now obviously the percent is racking up for Sukata. He's got to make a move now. 145 on part of Yoshi. Now, can he get out of this situation?
Oh!
All right, that is game number 1. Going to game after being absolutely controlled the entire time. Sukata was able to keep things in pace, but you mentioned
Will Matt and Danny make their return to the Moist Esports Hub? Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big day for this, but I watched the whole thing anyway. But Light's in tomorrow, and hopefully Colo will be there as well. He has 2 games he has to win today. Thanks to resub, Sean.
With good aerials, and then pop him right up for a sharking situation. That's the golden situation you want.
And that's a matchup knowledge check moment there too, because as Sheik, that window is very tight. You're not going to get that double jump up air very free.
I see we got Yoshi's. You know what it is? It's the ZSS.
Oh, and we're going to see a switch over to Yoshi's as well. You see Gabe trying to hype him up over there, beating the chest, trying like, no, let's go. Let's get amped up. Let's do this. Now with the ZSS, we were talking about this at the start. Very good at keep away. Just throw out a lot of Zairs, short hop fairs. It's a great way to jump check and also catch him sneaking above the ledge of the out smash. Oh!
He's getting absolutely fucking blasted. Holy shit.
Really big thing for Sukata, a crazy 0 to death coming out on game 2. Obviously, Sukata not out of this fight in any sense of the word.
Yeah, Sukata coming in clutch, immediately making sure that it was answered.
Thanks to the 10 gift subs, Sean Sticks in the Prime Shino Bull. Thank you, Sean.
Just had an amazing first game, and you gave him a really good stage here on Yoshi's at home field advantage. Great combo stage, but we already know what ZSS can do on platforms.
ZSS got the ladders, you know, making Mario look a little salty, but it can do the work that you need against Yoshi.
Oh, you know what? I like that. Even if it hits the armor frame, you're still pushing him back to ledge. Keep that ledge trap going. Try to go for up B out of shield with the reversal too. Maybe try to mix up some DI. But at the moment, Gabe is just getting pressured out.
Oof.
Not even close to the same way as what we saw in the last game.
Oh my God, 3 stocks to 1. Sukata turning the momentum right.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Nickelodeon fighting game. It'll be fun.
Going for a good down air to keep things rising and the percents on the other side.
I like the mix up there too, because we saw nair pressure multiple times, and you try to bait out the nair.
Thanks to the resub, Rice Man.
Afterwards, get them to move. But now Gabe starting to find some hits, trying to find a high recovery, maybe with a flip kick with that fair. But if you're if I'm Gabe, you better find an early edge guard after this stock goes away. Otherwise, to start thinking about game number 3, because things are getting a bit rough. Reads the air dash again, but doesn't get the hit.
And the thing about ZSS is a lot of the moves very whiff punishable. You miss something really crucial like a grab, it could be devastating. But now Gabe fighting for
Has Colo played yet? Nope, not yet. Light did. He's done. He made it to tomorrow. 2-0. So Cola needs to win his 2 games, and he makes it to tomorrow as well.
We take those.
Yeah, we take those. Yeah, as we would call that in the Marvel days, the American reset. You get the hit, and it ended up converting into something afterwards, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I think the paralyzers, both the neutral B and the down smash, putting in loads of work for Sukata. Really utilizing the tools that ZSS has to the max.
Where's Aaron? Aaron and Goblin aren't playing in this one.
It just proves that he knows this character back and forth.
Yeah, quite literally. As the same thing as what's happening in this room. Gabe got smoked. Like that. It just happens sometimes. But Gabe had such a good comeback in game 1, and you know what? Everybody holds these L's sometimes. It's about how you rebound. Sukata played immaculately.
What are you thinking about for tonight? We're gonna do the infinite beta again.
Think about what happened. You have the FD layout now, which is what DSS has never wanted.
Yeah, so for Moist Esports, we have Moki for Melee, Goblin, Cola, Light, Aaron for Ultimate. Guilty Gear, we have Hotashi, and Brawlhalla, we have Boomy. That's our whole roster right now.
Yeah, and you want to keep that
so it's a lot of shit.
You want to get the nice lead, force ZSS to come to you, bait out those short hop fairs out of shield. You know that they're going to do it, and then try and get those whip on.
Our record's actually fucking gross, too.
To get her when she overcommits to get those big hits.
We're looking good.
Leaving. What is the play here? Obviously, Sukata taking the chance to get Gabe off stage, but can he get the reverse? No, he cannot. So I think it's
for Melee, we have Moki. That's what I said.
Looking like he's having to deal with more patience from Gabe.
I like the change up and reading.
He's the Prime Platypus.
That happened before. We tried to go for the jump read before, and Sukata didn't do it. He went to ledge. So that time, recognizing, no, I know you're gonna do it again. Almost caught the
thanks to resub Retro.
Definitely seemed like a bit of a
yeah, we'll branch into like FPSs once we have more money.
For sure.
That's just extremely expensive that we're not ready for. That would take a lot of money, which we don't have.
To pick up on that, if he goes for any grabs, that might be a weakness that he can exploit. However, Gabe is getting that first stock and staying alive at 100% could be a good start for him.
That was really good for Sukata as well, but still just found the corner and Gabe gets the kill. You want to keep this pressure up now while you're at lower percents before you have to worry about go for those grabs you were mentioning before, shielding a lot. That way, if you take a whiff punish, it's not nearly as bad as at the higher percent.
And of course, Yoshi
Yep,
has
Rocket League as
shield
well. But again, that's another one that needs more money.
Because it does not get poked.
Yeah, it doesn't believe in the idea of actually having to get shield poked, and you have to bait them to move before you do anything, or solidify that your grab game is good. But as ZSS, you have to be super careful about when you do that. And now we're seeing a lot of damage start to slowly work its way in game.
Competitive puzzle in fishing. Oh,
but it sure looks like
a competitive puzzle gamer?
In the same way that Sukata was
That'd be kind of nuts.
with Sheik, now having the same difficulty with ZSS on this longer stage. The blast zones not helping him at all in this situation. Now he's still trying to fish for a kill here.
Yeah, unfortunate. Tried to go for side B to instantly snap the ledge, but it was a little bit too far. Could have just jumped. It's one of those things, hindsight is 20/20. You got to hold on to that.
Yeah.
But now, with 182% and a whole stock to go, this is, okay, I can now swing a lot mode for game. I have plenty to work with.
Right, he's like, I lose the stock, that's fine.
Red Solo Cup would be a big pickup.
The entire time. Finally get something here with the
Why not just watch Cola's game when it comes up? Like what do you mean? Start up the stream for what, 10 minutes? Plus I thought Light was still playing, but Light finished before I even woke up.
We saw just the attempt was there. Sukata's gonna try and find the quick percent.
Exit Prime Kanye.
Force him over to ledge, hopefully find that near flip kick or something to get this back to even. That's why you can never count this character out. But the way game is playing now, okay, now I'm on second stack. I see you're starting to swing more.
Right.
I'm gonna shield camp you again.
Right. Exactly. Going with what worked in the earlier part of this game, and now a lot of damage, though. This could be interesting, keeping Yoshi from landing.
Yeah, there's no jump. You try to use the nair on the way down. I like the idea of what Sukata went for there, to go for the taser if an air dodge happened or something, but instead the hitbox came in.
Sukata has really improved his spacing so far. He's absolutely going as
Light's already in top 48 or whatever tomorrow.
If he connects at all.
Light didn't lose any today, so he's done till tomorrow.
Yeah, super unfortunate that he didn't end up.
We just have to wait for Cola to play.
Read the roll. Oh, that's
the
a shield break.
Yeah,
we
he knows
saw
what
multiple attempts before. Yeah, you just gotta put your head back. You got caught slipping a little bit on the platform, and people could forget sometimes too that can go through the platform.
Yes.
What pool is this?
That is the issue. You know, the ever-present factor.
This one is.
Decide to go and fully commit to that, and why not in this situation? You know, it's almost a full shield and it's gone.
I want to go back to that too. At the beginning of that tech chase, as that
I can't tell. A lot of pools just started.
You see the push down, and then he goes for the follow up on the fair right, but he missed. Now he's on top of him during the ending of the animation of down of the roll.
Yeah, you're right.
You can absolutely go for down B there because you're gonna scare them into shield.
Yeah.
So every single thing about what Gabe just
A
did second
PGA
ago was
Tour
a
tournament would
guaranteed
be
setup on
nutty.
play for shield. Why go for grab when you could possibly net yourself the game? Very smart by Gabe.
And it really
Thanks to
paid
the
off
bits,
in this
Mac.
for him. Obviously, that was a close set, right? Sukata looked like.
Does Cola need to win both games to move on tomorrow? I mean, that's the easiest way.
In the beginning, at least.
I mean, I guess he could lose one of the sets and then go through losers, but obviously going through winners would be better.
Stuff to Gabe OG, really pulling it out. Sukata playing both of his characters. You know, it's still a good potential losers run for him to get out of pools regardless.
Luckily, potentially, we might have a much bigger pool prize pool for everybody today. If you just go ahead and hit the hit the exclamation point for Matcherino in the
Is this a
chat.
major?
It's
Yep.
a free setup. It takes no time whatsoever. You get $1 today. Usually it's like 10 cents. So you every single bit.
Cola
like,
plays today.
1,000 people take
Hopefully
no time
soon. I don't know exactly what time because it's not
Nice
listed, but
addition
hopefully
for
not
Matcherino
too
all the
long.
time.
And remember that $1 is not out of your pocket. It's just free things that you can do. Follow the Twitch, follow the Twitter, subscribe to the YouTube. All of those things you can do on the right there. Those are options to help contribute to the prize pool and help another top player really make that money. So let's go. We got the potential to subscribe. You also can get any of these
Quick
options
text
as
message, hold
emos.
on.
Keep the hype train rolling in chat, whether it's $5 or free with the Twitch Prime. You know that you can get any kind of content from the VG Bootcamp stream. At
Hopefully that's all it is then, Chemical.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. You know, staple of the region, like of the community forever.
Yeah.
Really
Even beyond the region at this point, they have become titans of the industry, and now it's super cool.
Fastest time to win a Lambo.
Just look behind us. Like
Was that like a speed run competition or something? That'd be kind of nice. Do you have you offering like a Lambo or some shit?
And then all the pictures, like those pictures cost like more than my car, bro. Like it's absolutely amazing the way that the amount of effort that Apostle, Gimmer, and all the production.
Yeah, Leo's in this tournament. Leo, Meister. It's another major, so all the big names are here. Tweak is not playing in it. Tweak is the main one I noticed not playing.
It feels like a great return. It just feels like the
Thanks to
clutch
resub
scene
Malloy.
coming back, all the pieces falling into place. It just feels right.
Yes.
You know, and that's
Void
what
is
we wanna
also
see.
not
We
in it.
wanna
True,
see
true.
this scene thrive once more, and
Thanks
we
to the
will
resub,
continue
Brian.
to do so. So, let's see. So PK Chris versus Azazel is up next.
Yes, so if
That's
you
going
are
to be
a
an
fan
interesting one.
of Zero Suit Samus, we got some more for you most likely. You know, we got the PK, obviously PK Chris very known for the Ness.
When are you gonna do the Mr. B stuff with? Wait, when are you gonna do the Mr. B stuff with the 50K? Oh, I already started.
For sure.
Very much always
Just haven't
threat,
posted the
doing
videos
an
yet.
excellent job
Working on it.
One of the things you want to watch out of him is he uses PK Flash. on
Spargo
the
isn't playing? I did not notice
Yes.
that.
Against a character like ZSS, it's a good way to stall around the ledge traps.
That's right, and you know that that's going to be an ever-present issue. Like, okay, you know, you want to like try to catch me on ledge, but there's always something like I'll just throw out the PK Flash, see if I can bait something out. If it
Thanks to
connects,
tier 1
great. If not,
almighty
I'll just PK throw it
data.
way back for free. It is all good. You bait him out, and then maybe you get a high risk, high reward situation. But really, it's not even that high risk because you're just doing your thing off stage.
Yeah, like you're always.
Where's the
direct.
headband? It's right there. It's just no reason to wear it when none of our players are playing. Cola doesn't play till these pools wrap up at least.
I'm gonna ledge trap you from 2 character lengths away. We got
Sounds
Min Min
good.
coming up next.
Makes sense. So I obviously think that Min Min is one of those characters that
Oof.
everyone kind of knows what the deal is about this character at this point. You know that you can cover a lot of space with the arms, and sometimes
What a
the
start.
is a little bit exploitable, and Ness will want to use
Jesus
that to the
Christ.
fullest.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm really liking what Chris is doing off the rip here too, because
Thanks to resub G Diddy.
so good at is finding the straight hit off stage like that, the single hits that keep you too far away. But when you play the Ness game of constant option coverage, a lot of aerials out there, PK fire, it forces Azazel to have to constantly be holding shield, and you don't want that because then eventually Ness finds that grab.
Right, exactly. So it's interesting, you know, Ness obviously wants to play very aerially, so you have to take the grabs when you can get them. And when you get them,
Play
as Min Min, you've got
third-party
the
games
power,
on
you
Xbox
wanna
for
use that.
achievements.
And
Yeah,
the
I mean,
Dragon
there's
Laser is
obviously
really
easy ways of doing it.
great of this
I'm not
matchup.
trying to
Megawatt
cheese it though. I'm
two
playing
on
fun
stage.
games.
It's just
I will
literally
cheese it though
you set
a
up
bit
the
later into the
play,
competition.
You, like, as soon as the Dragon Laser came out, it was a poor angle for Ness to come back, closed it out immediately, and now you're in a bad spot once again.
And he liked the plate so much, he went back for seconds. He's trying to get something here.
Hey, you know, keep that pressure up. And actually, I don't know if that will call that an intentional footstool or not.
No.
But, you know, everything's intentional.
Oh.
Shield all the way through that, but no pun. Okay.
Thanks to
getting
resub
something up
Kaiju.
forward smash as well. That's good. That's good.
And slowly bringing damage up too, trying to go for Megawatt to just end Ness over at the ledge. So even though Chris had a very good start, Azazel is doing an excellent job of keeping Chris out consistently enough. With grabs though, you got to be super scared because the back here will blow you up right there.
And it's good because this is the early first game. You want to feel out what they're doing. Obviously, the Ness kind of special is.
Thanks
to
for the
pull
5
long
gift
ledge,
subs,
not
Almighty
necessarily
Data.
snap. So
Thank you, man.
going for the Megawatt was an option. There it is, as you mentioned, the PK Flash, catching it, and the reward comes in. You are able to get back for free and some damage.
It's so good against a character who
Thanks for the gift sub, Impressionable.
can fall asleep at the wheel at ledge trapping sometimes because they don't have to commit near ledge too
Yeah.
much. But back throw, not going to do it just yet. Actually, just within range, so Azazel gets another chance. But you got to be super careful about your get up option. Because the hitbox extension coming in from the
Oh, and does competition go for the achievement one? I don't know. We didn't even decide.
Pretty much. I mean, like I said, I think that the
Yeah,
Arrow
Light
is a
already,
really
he already
good
won.
option.
He's on to
Because
tomorrow.
he's able to
We're just
catch
waiting
the
for
tether
Cola
back
now.
into
Unfortunately, Cola's at the exact opposite end of
and
pools,
knowing the angle that,
so he hasn't played yet.
Azazel is going for, it's going to
which is
be
unlucky
really
for us.
Yeah, as you can see,
Don't know how long it'll be till he plays, but
animated over on the side. Once
it's
start
no big
seeing
deal.
someone Getting consistently you can see it in their look. Oh, you're getting mad about this? Bet I'm gonna keep this going.
Exactly.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah,
if somebody's getting aggravated, keep doing it.
Yeah, you find the weakness and you press that constantly. You see if you can tilt them. That's the mind game that Min Min sometimes excels in as well.
Oh, that!
Yo!
Ooh, just missed on the forward smash. That would have been huge. Probably would have killed unless it was the tipper there. But trying to go for maybe
Risky,
a jump.
Why
on
not the
PK
Telltale
Flash
games for
combo
achievement?
there with
Because
the
they're
changes
pretty
a couple
long.
matches ago?
I might do them though.
We haven't seen very much Ram armor. So we've been going for mostly like Dragon Laser Megawatt. He's really swinging for the fence.
Oh.
It is going to pay off, but not the kill just yet.
Yeah, swinging the fence is the biggest way to call that right there. Actually gave up stage position because of it, the heavy commitment. And actually neutral get up directly in front of Min Min.
Rough.
Megawatt,
Poor
that
guy.
would absolutely give Azazel game number one.
God. That was absolutely well played. PK Chris now on the back foot in this set, trying to figure something out here. What is the play, you think?
I think the biggest thing is that you were doing an excellent job of consistent shield pressure off the rip, and you kind of gave that up a bit after
Telltale, but skip everything is easy score. That's what I was thinking too.
But I don't think a small stage is going to be able to be the option.
That was a poke, wasn't it? Yeah, that had to have been a poke. Yeah,
Oh,
literally poked.
wow.
Yeah, that was a poke.
That poked on the last second there.
The placement on that. Look at that. That was so golden. He just knew exactly where to throw that.
The
megawatt pressure plus the poke equals deadness.
The whole everybody in the venue right now is just like, why? You know what? Fair and balanced. So we're gonna see we're gonna see a switch up here to Final Destination. So it looks like the plan here is PK Chris wants that same thing, but you now don't.
What do you need the achievements for? It's a competition.
I'm gonna fight you head on.
And I understand. I think that Min does like platforms sometimes just because, okay, it's an easy way to cover the entire platform. You have some big moves that can do that. But if you're using your jumps correctly on an FD stage, like it's really important. I think for PK Chris, his maneuverability is going to be key here.
I think that the big thing you're just alluding to right there was the jumps, because Min definitely loves fighting here too. Like, you have nowhere to run.
What's at stake? We don't know. We came up with a competition, no rules, and and no punishment, so.
Jump call anyways with the up air, keeping it going. No jump out. There's no jump on Azazel here. Finally gets back to ledge.
Right, but the early tether I think was a good way to kind of like slow his momentum and then wait to see what PK Chris was going to go for. Ends up tethering back, and now he's in the driver's seat. He's looking pretty good.
Oh shit.
No, he's not. You know what? You already know the rule. We can't compliment anyone. They die immediately.
You're right. I'm sorry, I cursed you, but
Tattoo is one we were thinking of, yeah.
More pressure on ledge, trying to make up for lost time. He does indeed.
Huge fan of the fact that Azazel, even though this is an incredible ledge trap character, is also an amazing edge guarder. You need to consistently show PK Chris he can't recover for free. Almost always, once the 45-degree angle is set up, goes down there.
Yeah, and I think now the magnet reversals are going to be really interesting to see from PK Chris. He wants to kind of fade in, fade out, do some of the magic movement. It's going to help here, and now puts him into an awesome situation. He doesn't have it. Yeah, okay. He's got
wait, no, he did have jump. Excuse me.
He's got to jump. So
maybe it was to set up an R.O.B. That might have been what the animation was there. So luckily for Azazel, no.
Will we be doing the achievement hunting today? No, not today.
And this is even if Ness gets sent off stage right now. Speaking of which, that's where we're heading.
Right. Okay, switches back to the megawatt. He knows it's time to do the work he's been doing, but the Dragon Laser just barely whiffs. Backs off for the PK laser.
Oh, what the fuck?
Very smart right there. PK Chris tried to hover into the
that was some galaxy brain shit. I love that. Huge.
Right, you'll take a little bit of damage.
Tattoo is one we were thinking of, but we haven't decided 100% on that being the punishment.
It is the only way for him to get back at that point.
Yeah, now things are going to be a struggle here for Chris.
No, I meant, like I said, I'll probably do Halo Infinite tonight, since new game modes will be out.
Especially if you start approaching recklessly, this could be really good for Azazel. Right. As we're seeing them, granted, the percent lead is starting to actually disappear.
Right, for sure. I mean, Azazel has been doing a great job of setting the tone of the game, setting the rhythm, but now PK Chris looking like he wants to take that back, and now if he can get back from off stage, this could be back to a neutral play yet again. It's going back and forth pretty consistently.
Yeah, and as you talk about the Raymer almost dying there to the Dragon Arm, going deep off stage, trying to catch him again. Yeah. Let's see what the option here is at the ledge, trying to jump read. One thing I've noticed before is on ledge, Azazel keeps getting away with rolling.
Oh, this time he catches the tether. He does have to use the jump, and then it's baited out, going for the forward air yet again, catching him into the blast zone, and that is going to be...
What do you think about the Mario movie? I'm excited.
That was amazing. You second guessing that. The set has been going so
Game 3, yeah. I was like, it literally is like, who? Like, based on that, I was like, who won Game 1? Like, what happened?
Again? What happened? What happened? But this has been such, and very last hitbox on that too, pretty much just coming in. But those borderline.
He already did TikTok dances as an experiment, so that punishment doesn't fit. True.
You have to recover from that point.
Oh, that's probably a good sign, Sam.
Space was PK Chris in an excellent job. Right. I'm glad we're.
Do you think the Mario cast is good? It would have been better if they recruited me, but it's fine. It's not bad.
No, I never said that was part of the deal. We signed the contract.
Yeah, it's like,
the lease is over.
That's right.
We know how those NY red prices are.
You're not getting your deposit back. I'm sorry.
I still like the Super Mario Bros. Movie from the 90s. I used to love that as a kid.
Paid in full and final.
So we're actually seeing a switch up here to Smash.
It's a really interesting, goofy sci-fi movie.
Like, I want to work the least amount of time to get the ledge traps, but Ness also loves this stage too. Gets really good combo conversions, gets excellent side magnet approaches because of that platform. Let's see if it comes into play here.
For sure. Okay, love the combos coming in. The PK Fire into the magnet. Really nice mix-ups.
Once again, like the PK Fire punished the roll that time, but I was mentioning before, Azazel keeps getting away with rolls. If PK Chris, instead of going for down smash,
who would you voice for the Mario movie? I could have done like maybe like King Bowser.
I think so too. So we're
Pretty much any character, really. As long as I just had the script and enough time to really, you know, get into my character, I could have done anyone.
To dodge the obstacle course that Ness is throwing out for him.
That was smart on using the jump there. That is a full air dodge trap. You do that, you're gone.
Top
but
one
anyways,
air dodge in the game, baby.
You know what? Get thrown by the back throw anyways. And also, why she gotta have that air dodge?
I don't know. I don't know.
You're not going to do a better job than Jack Black? I have a lot of respect for Jack Black, Jablinski Games, but I think I could do a better Bowser.
Okay,
oh, this is big damage.
This is
it. Reads the roll but misses.
Almost, just barely whipping the grab. I mean, I love the idea. The commitment was so good, and not a huge punish, so it kind of pays off in the end, I guess. You're still off stage, but you can make some magic happen.
Give us your best shot at what?
Oh, no.
Wow.
You really
it's fucking embarrassing.
Well, sometimes
my best, like, Bowser impression.
But, hey, now
I don't really do impressions, so I kind of reinvent the character and make them more believable. So, like, if I was playing Bowser, and, like, Mario was coming after Peach, I'd be like, hey, get away from Peach.
He has those. I will say he definitely has those. He does miss it there.
Oh, let's
go.
go.
For the down air read on the forward smash. He's got 2 stocks up, so he's going for the clip right now.
Yeah, he's really wanting it. But I mean, hey, you know, I respect it. He's feeling very free for that, so I'm cool with it. Let's
Thanks to Prime Boba.
Make this difference.
You know what's really good about this too is that even though he's trying to get that big hit, it also gets in your opponent's head because you keep doing this, now it's gonna aggravate me. So once that next stop comes in and they start to play slow and passive, and then you get fooled by it.
Then you're like, whoa, whiplash.
I know, and that was only a small taste. I'm able to just make the character seem like a character that would really exist. I think that's what sets me apart from other actors. Like, for example, even great actors, like the DiCaprios and Brad Pitts, when you see them in a movie, you know that it's DiCaprio or Brad Pitt playing the character. But when you see me, you really just forget that it's me, and you think it's just that character, like I did with Officer Greg. It's something you can't be taught.
Azazel obviously fishing for the grab. He knows he needs the power because that is going to help him take those early stocks, and it might do something here.
Tried to read that roll that time, but now at KO percent, Azazel has to play perfect. You're at throw windows within like.
What about Donkey Kong?
So, and now you're definitely at it, but now you're so deep.
Donkey Kong's a trickier character. There's just a lot that goes on into it. But like if I was playing Donkey Kong, I'd be like, hey, you dumb plumber, get away from Cranky Kong. I'm trying to make a rap with him. So it'd be like a little callback to the DK rap, as well as just like a little bit of emotion behind it. Like, we're friends, but Mario's overstepping. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of layers to it.
I've been keeping him off stage, getting edge guards, especially with that early one where he challenged the PK Thunder and got the trade to get him to die. That shows you stuff that'll get in your head. But PK Chris clutching out game 2, finding the answer here.
Thanks to resub Monet Tillies. Oh, Monet Lilies. I see it.
I wanted the ledge traps. Unfortunately, didn't work out, especially after that down air.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Smaller stage, you think Min Min only covers even more, like, you know, exponentially of the stage. So it's like, it makes sense. However, I think that the play from PK Chris, he just turned it up to 11. And obviously, the hard read on the down air, it was just not what Azazel needed. I will say.
Only Light and Cola in this tournament for Moist Esports. Light's already made it to tomorrow. Cola plays soon.
Or maybe he wasn't planning on going over
thanks to the Prime Links.
He wanted to try to see if he could just like land right on top of it. Maybe.
Let me see. I'm gonna bring the bracket up.
That's a good point too.
See when his pool starts. Maybe they have a time on it now.
Like we've seen that other characters like that, like Sheik before. So, but up next though, we have a character who loves the spike. We got Denobro, and it's gonna be versus Smooch.
All right. So Denobro, I'm probably gonna see the the classic Mario, and he's been doing very well. He's had some inconsistent results, but I mean his highs are high, and I definitely think that if he could pull it out in this whole bracket, it could be interesting.
Yeah, I definitely, we've seen a lot of Denobro on the come up.
Doesn't say a time. We'll see.
Keeper level player.
Yes.
Like if you see him in pools, you're not happy. Yeah. And that's gonna be a possibility here for Smooch. But Mario just one of those characters that consistently keeps you out. Like very good spacing on shield.
There's a prime vibe.
It's really dependent on the Mario. Like do you run a character? True.
Cola plays Roy and Cloud. Light plays Fox.
Or the one who kills you off of one interaction. It's a coin flip no matter what.
Yeah. I mean honestly, we've seen both sides of the coin. And this time, if Denobro is able to channel a little bit from both camps, that could be devastating. I'm interested to see because, Denobro, obviously Mario has a lot of great tools, as you mentioned, right? Like intangible up smash, like things like that, catching landings. It depends on a lot.
These are the 3 gift subs, Ali Buddha.
You never want to, I mean, Battlefield is still iffy. right? So it's like a lot of those stages, if Smooch isn't ready for it, I know Smooch knows who Denobro plays, so he's definitely not going to let that happen. But still, we'll see what happens from the other side. It could go either
definitely
way.
want to know.
Yeah, hopefully Cola soon. We'll
Hey,
see.
everybody know who's in the
It doesn't have a time on
matter
here.
at all. Whoever's in your pool,
I can't
that's a
imagine that
way
it
to look
takes
at it.
much
Yeah.
longer
If
though. These
Denobro's
pools are
in there,
going by
if
so quick.
Denobro's in there,
Just win.
beat 'em.
Just win.
If it don't matter, just win. Just look at it and move forward. But one of
What
the
pool is
general
this
like,
right now?
general
What pool are we in?
Positivity around here is letting everybody know, like, you can win no matter what. You put the time and you put the effort in. It does not matter. You could be the next one to succeed.
Never over until you see gain.
Yes.
That's it.
Absolutely. Like, there's a reason why a lot of these
Oh, here
players
we
have
go.
to come up
We're
end up
in
making
pool
their name when they
F6.
do. They always get. It's always the same routine too. Good player does well, taunts better player. Oh, I don't like them taunting. Next thing you know, you got someone on the main stage who made that. It's like, yo, I like when they taunt. Y'all are fickle, but you know what? It's fun.
That's
it's
true,
fun to
that's
see.
true. That's all
I love seeing everybody like on the.
Have you
like,
played
on
Don't
the-
Starve together?
One
Back
of
in
my
college.
favorite
Thanks to the
things
resub
is
Shock
upsets and
Jeopard
seeing
and the
people get
5
level
gift
up,
subs Cully
especially the
dude.
best
Thank you,
players,
Cully.
Because that forces people to know that they can always improve.
Yeah, true. No, it's definitely really interesting, and of course, we've seen so many strong players, you know, coming from all of the different regions, and it's just like if any place could allow for an upset, it's this place.
Oh yeah, it's like you were talking about before. It doesn't matter what like the attending number.
Have you played any ARGs? Yeah, Pokemon Go, I guess.
Because
It's like the only one I can think of, kinda.
The numbers are
Thanks to
smaller,
resub
it
Zane.
only makes it harder because now you're guaranteed to fight someone incredibly skilled in your own pool. So.
Yeah, you're fighting like day 2.
Quite a few
round
Delphinus.
1. That's pretty much what we're running into today.
Exactly.
But it's
Like,
Master Duel news this week. I'm fucking stoked.
Obviously now the big one in his specific wave is Big Boss, right? He's got Big Boss in his pool, so that's a big one. And so if you know if you're not able to figure something out, then obviously like you don't get enough R.O.B experience. What happens?
Is there Moist Esports social media to stay updated? No, just my Twitter right now. We plan on actually hiring a social media manager for the org at some point, but we need to finish some deals, and that way we have more money to do the bigger stuff.
I saw like 3 more. There's just so many good players. Such a dangerous region.
Thanks to Prime Horton and the resub Josh. If you click Cola's name and go to his page, it says his match is at 6:30. There's no way because pools close at 6. The pools are over at 6. That wouldn't make any sense.
Because he hates disjoints, but Mario can kill him dumb early because of that weight.
To FD first. That's an interesting choice, but I mean, it is.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Sephiroth kind of okay. He's gonna stall a little bit off stage. He's like, okay, let's see what your options are for what I do this. Right? It's like, what are you going for? What's your go-to option when I do this?
Look, I'm just saying, I've seen more washing going on in here than some of those hands. Y'all nasty. But right here, and game number 1, we're already seeing the FD pick. It's one of the best ways, I guess, that. You know, Smooch is definitely going to be very happy with this, but there are no escape options, too, for a character who has a very
Samurai Champloo makes me cry.
You're either going to drop with Nair, or you're going to be reverse landing.
I mean, alright, man. I don't care.
It's easy to react to that if you're Mario.
I'm sure that's great. I haven't seen it. I don't know where that came from, but yeah, fuck yeah.
That could end up sealing the stock for you. And right now,
He's the prime duck.
Very strong disadvantage. Smooch pushed to the edge from the get-go, and now can't really get back.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we seen Smooch comfortably land? We've seen Smooch just kind of like flow in, almost waiting for Denobro to do something first. But I'm surprised there wasn't an up smash read there. Usually that covers a couple different options, but either way though, Denobro keeping Smooch off to the side, and then the back throw.
I haven't seen Samurai Champloo. It's been on my watch list for like 5 years, and I just never watch it.
110 plus, like there are a litany of things that you can use as Mario, and getting the ladders.
I can assure you it would not make me cry. I will tell you right now. I haven't cried at a movie or show in long time.
It's still damage.
Since I was a child, an actual child.
With the one wing, he's got one extra jump. That's great. But
and now we're seeing the air dodges getting tracked consistently. Like I think a big thing out of Smooch is I haven't seen him establish any type of F tilt spacing so far that forces Denobro to go airborne. That's where you get your forward airs. But when the fact that Smooch keeps trying to challenge Denobro on the ground without anything that's really made Denobro scared, that's what's letting Denobro.
Thanks to resub no render.
One up air finally hits, but you need to get a bit more fear settled into Denobro with the massive range that is Masamune.
Exactly, right? Like, we haven't seen him utilize the range that Sephiroth brings to the table as much as we'd like to against the Mario, right? Mario, a little stubby, no disjoints to speak of, so it is something that you can utilize, and if he catches some of this stuff, look at that. He's got a potential, like, you know, That's not even a ladder. You got 2 rungs on the ladder. That's it.
Yeah, now all of a sudden...
Code Geass ending is beautiful. Didn't cry at it, though.
You're jumping a little bit too much here. I have a 1 wing on now, too, so you can definitely get a kill. There it is. Gets the roll coverage with the up air. Doesn't get the... You know, I was expecting an F tilt, but either way, you cover a lot of options there. Now you really need a perfect stock, because Denobro is right back to business of using those floods to keep you out.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Smooch is kind of like opting to go for ledge a lot.
No, I haven't started Squid Game yet.
Really the strongest place for him. I think like holding his ground near ledge is probably the stronger option here. And now it doesn't really matter.
I really like...
Yeah, I saw the Scooby Courage movie. It wasn't bad. I was pretty disappointed, though. I would have liked it to be more Courage focused as opposed to like Scooby-Doo style. Courage obviously played the biggest role in the show, but it was very clearly a Scooby-Doo movie as opposed to like a Courage special.
Low percent combos, it could potentially turn into a strong third stock for him as well.
Yeah, and Denobro is really established. I'm not letting you stall off stage. We already know Shadow Flare is going to be used consistently. You're dead!
Ooh!
Missed the forward air just out of range, so Smooch gets to play the game just a little longer.
Yeah, second lease on life. Let's see if it pays off for him. He does try to get something here with the ledge traps. Short, hot fares are going to
There's a prime Dr. Stunks.
Coverage, but he's got to go further than that.
Yeah, like you really need and now we're seeing it looks like Smooch is trying to win on air-to-air trains. You're going up there with the Nair now. Keep that forward air out. There you go. You need to consistently keep Mario out, but the grounded portion now, because he's up a stock, it's like, okay, well now I'm just gonna wait for you to do something like a jump in Nair, and I'm gonna up smash you for it.
But the issue is, like, every time he goes for one of those fares, like he just inches a little bit closer. He's fading back, putting himself.
There's a prime no fox given.
Like, good, that's where I want you.
Yes, exactly.
Do you shave your dick? Yeah.
Of
course I do.
Your frame data is lacking compared to mine, but that range is not the forward air finds the hit. This is still very much
resub Samaran.
Unless the Denobro finds a nice ledge trap, keeps him stuck there, like we've said. This is pretty much where Smooch has been playing the game most of this game 1.
Okay, yeah, he obviously doesn't have the intangibility on the regrab, so then the downs, I mean, it's going to be really good. I mean, obviously, he needs to do something here.
These dash attacks have been on the money, too, like consistently hitting.
There's a prime nutty.
Keeping him safe, too. Non-committal options. But finds one there, goes to 29, gets the ledge trap, consistently getting more pressure. Tries,
big comeback, maybe.
Waiting for the jump to be used. Oh wait, no, this is bad. 3 hits of Shadow Flare, but gets the back air to push him away. That could have been bad.
Yeah, it almost broke his shield too. Just by
into
back air.
Thanks to resub Preston.
And now Denobro takes game 1, and Smooch looking like he needs to make a couple of adjustments. He was doing well. I mean, on FD, which is like.
Who's the top player Mario main? Dark Wizzy. Dark Wizzy and Elegant, I think. Elegant still plays Mario, right? Didn't Elegant pop off with Mario, Riptide? Ooh, thanks for the big 50 shrimp fur. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. Oh, Elegant's Luigi. Who played the Mario? There was a Mario that popped off at Riptide, and it wasn't Wizzy. It was someone else.
Let's see if he's got what it takes to bring this back. I think that, yeah, the stage is going to be...
Karama? Was it Karama? Whoever used to be Prodigy. I know Prodigy changed their name, and I thought they changed it to Elegant, but clearly not.
We're going to see the switch over to Byleth. This is going to be...
Karama used to be Prodigy. Okay, then that one. Yeah, he went kind of wild. Hey, Moki. Hope you're doing well, man.
It's a bit easier to fade out with Byleth here, and you have that massive side B, so that might be a little bit better to jump check Mario.
Thanks for the gift sub, Shrimpford. Isn't it cross-contamination when you shave your dick with the same razor you shave your beard with? No. I don't use the same razor. I use Manscaped. Thanks to Prime Juju.
Mario now got the platforms. Can he actually lock out?
Speaking of that range, that's also just absolutely sniping out Denobro. Not much really came out of it, but like I like the fact that these up B snaps, there's a lot of different routes that you could take to avoid flood now. Speaking of up B snap,
he's lower percent, so it's okay. He's got the ability to jump and up B back, but that is a little higher percent, and that would have been a dead Mario.
Very strong, so that could have been a whole snipe wave of a stock. But we see how
thanks to the resub him crazy.
Trying to go a lot of fade back aerials. It's been a little bit easier to avoid stuff, but these nairs out of shield are much better at dealing with the fact that Denobro was kind of jumping around you for free.
Thanks to tier 1 high yield.
And now getting him into a he reverses himself out of the down tilt attack, and now what's the play here on ledge? He's going to at least do a little bit of sharking. However, Dunnerbro not really dash attacking on ledge when he sees the tether retract. So
Are you gonna watch UFC 266? No, we don't have any Moist Esports athletes in there. No point. Be a waste of my time. I want to sign what's his name, Pebbles McTimbleton.
This is another option.
Or something. The guy that always gets recommended on YouTube, like the very goofy guy. It's like Patty the Batty or something. Does he want to join Moist Esports?
Yeah, excellent job. I think the no-bro was for like, okay, you're scrambling a lot. You're trying to find this F-tilt spacing so you can get the sweet spot, get the kill. But the up B, definitely not it. The platform a little bit too high to get the follow-up up there.
Right, went a little too hard in the paint.
Patty Pimblet, that's what it is, yeah. I knew his nickname was Patty the Batty, and I knew it was some like silly name.
The tether grab gets sniped. That is kind of like the catch, like the easy option.
That's one of the ways to like just seal the envelope on the match. Like, okay, all right, give me my check. Because once you snipe that jump right there, and Byleth can no longer play passive. I mean, there are 5 minutes still on the clock. So
he signed with the UFC. Yeah, Moist Esports can work in collaboration with the UFC, obviously. Thanks to give Seb Shrimp for it.
Byleth, another one of those characters that can kill early, so we'll need to see Smooch take some of those aggressive options if he wants to even this back up and continue his potential to bring us to a game 3.
Oh, wow, immediately challenging after this. Just like, you know what, this isn't true. You don't get anything out of this. I'm going to go fight you for this. And just calling out the jumps again. Good job landing that time, but so far, it's just working its way out of Smooch's favor.
Yeah, but you see,
I imagine most of the pros for the Nickelodeon fighting game will be Melee and Ultimate players.
Obviously, Smooch is going to use one of the
at least to start.
Thanks
to Prime Ricos.
Yeah, this is data collecting time. Once you get to this point, it's like, okay, I expect that you're going to start air dodging possibly, and if you don't air dodge, I'm going to double jump down at you at some point. I'm going to make sure that I punish you for constantly thinking you can land for free.
Oh yeah, and now, okay, catches him trying to go a little high, and now Smooch pushed to the edge yet again. The down throw into the up air will take it.
That was smart because of the fact that you think
we have Boomy from Brawlhalla for Moist Esports.
Yeah, you've activated my trap card. It is over.
Call an ambulance.
Yeah, literally hit him with the life points. Ah!
Life alert. I've fallen.
Yeah. That's true.
I can't.
I've fallen upwards and I cannot get down.
That definitely looked like it was true too. Like holding on that, there was a lot of hit stun there as we're coming up. Yeah, look at it. It's like if you're mashing jump at that point, you're definitely not getting out of that.
Yeah, like you're praying that you're
Mango's gonna run that game.
Like,
he's probably gonna be pretty good.
Mario looks like he's gonna take that.
Are fighting games your favorite esport to watch? I just like tournaments, man. Pretty much any game. But I've been really enjoying FGC games recently because obviously we have players in them, so it's been a lot of fun.
Right, we mentioned that earlier in the
Yeah, but if you have bad out of shield options, definitely can get in on you. But this
who are you maining in, Nick? Invader's in, probably. Thanks to resub Evian.
And yet, the no-bro still just kept playing around it. Really good conditioning across both games.
Well, I mean, it's interesting because, I mean, both Sephiroth and Byleth, although they have great disjoints, their landing options are a little linear.
Yeah.
Right? So Mario's able to take advantage of that. Mario loves catching landing options. You know, air-to-air combat is the name of the game, especially with those platforms when present. So it's like, it's really interesting to see how Dunnerbro worked around those disjoints. Got in when
What's my favorite esport in general? League of Legends, actually.
I know.
I don't play anymore, but I can't help but watch.
You hear this right now? Oh my goodness, like Castlevania super fans, y'all missed out.
The stakes in League of Legends are higher than any other game.
It's such an amazing event. I just saw EE walking over there a second ago. I know he's gonna be doing like some interviews with people throughout the day. So that's just like there's just so much going on here. I'm so glad that VG Bootcamp coming in clutch, just really performing on another great performance. And one of the best ways to support him, like we said all night long, is just drop a like, drop a follow, and subscribe on everything.
Have you tried Eternal Return? Nope.
Go to the YouTube channel. These get uploaded immediately. If you missed out on some of the great matches today because you were getting up a little later, we're out here on the East Coast. You getting up over on the West Coast, you decided to sleep in, you could catch those great matches and subscribe to both the YouTube
Overwatch League Grand Finals is today. Holy shit! Wait, I gotta make sure to set an alarm. Overwatch League? Oh my god! I think that is by far the worst esport ever. Fucking Shrek Super Slam eclipses this.
SpaceX for you. I got these emotes.
Yeah, out here looking like Dr. Evil in that shape ship. But, you know,
Alright, so we're not
go.
Tikala's pool
Great
yet, but
way
we're
to
not
show some
super
more
far away, I
support to
don't
your favorite
think.
players as you're seeing here today is just hit exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. It is a free sign up. It literally takes no time out of your day whatsoever other than a few seconds while we're getting ready for this next match to provide an additional support to the pot. I think I saw we were at like $430 already additional towards it. That's all free. It's literally just people hitting the link, adding to it. I know we're nearing, if we're not already, over 10,000 viewers on the day for the stream, and we're only in pools.
That's right.
So every single
Have you seen the amazing Disney movie Big Friendly Giant? No.
We were mentioning before all the great threats that came out here from Mexico.
It's Big
One
Boss
of which,
time.
yeah, Nerf, who we got?
We
Let 'em
got
know.
the Big Boss versus Leo Realms, and Leo Realms I'm not familiar with, but we all know Big Boss. Came in here with the Mexico crew, and he's rocking the R.O.B.
I actually don't know Big Boss. Who does he play?
Threats here of the day. R.O.B is a very dangerous character to do it. Got third last night. Actually, excuse me, fourth. Losing to Link.
He plays R.O.B.
In what was an incredibly close set.
I think R.O.B is a very, very scary character.
It was insane. Maybe not grand finals, but everything
felt
else.
Like it. It felt like it. Like, man, out of a 256 bracket, seeing the Mexico players that did end up.
Do you think there'll be a competitive scene for Nickelodeon Smash? Oh yeah.
Really cool to see, and I'm sure that he's feeling that high from
Oh, Wii Fit Trainer, let's go!
He's gained here in Maryland, and it is going to start here.
I love the goofiness of the character, but goddamn, they are boring to watch.
As somebody who unfortunately knows quite a few Wii Fits, and I say unfortunately with passion, but the Wii Fit trainers love ledge trapping. They love the ability to kind of stall you out and play the game their way. You have to fight in center stage against R.O.B in this matchup. You can't hang back because R.O.B is one of the best ledge trappers in the game who will blow you up for hanging out there for way too long with gyro and down air.
For sure, and of course, like because Wii Fit wants to throw a little bit of the medicine ball off stage, he wants to do some magic like this. See if you can beat him back with the ball.
Deep breathing is OP. I mean, Wii Fit Trainer I think is a good character. It's just a pretty boring character to watch.
As I was about to talk about Wii Fit, but that got taken away from me really quick. The anti-air up tilt is a great option to catch those jump-ins because
thanks to Sub-Zero.
all that Wii Fits want is landing nair into up smash and stuff, especially with deep breathing.
That's the DI check. Do you know how to DI this? Can you? Well, you better find out.
we gonna learn today.
We gonna learn today.
So up throw into forward.
God, Big Boss is going in.
Even more damage, really good. Now you can stall with them off stage too. You want to wait as long as you can. Cool, I can chill with you.
Yeah, I love the delays from Leo Realms. Obviously good to not just rush back to ledge. There was a clear game plan Big Boss had in his mind. He wanted that back air or the down air, whichever came first. So let's see if now that Leo Realms has kind of gained stage control.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then once again getting absolutely destroyed by the anti-air up tilt into.
Who do you think are the best characters to watch? Roy, Fox, Diddy, easily the best.
But every single time Leo Realms has had deep breathing, we've seen the double jump nair try to land. Big Boss is not letting that happen.
Absolutely, Big Boss, a mastery of the maneuverability of R.O.B, using it effectively and able to.
Thanks to resub Fizzy.
Trap situations.
Man, we're trying to end him at 30.
I know.
I mean, actually, that's what R.O.B's love to do.
That's the R.O.B.
Yeah, down tilt and look at that again!
Oh my God! And there it is again. This time.
Up air with extra steps.
Okay, so Big Boss is nuts.
Looking like it is going to be a potential 3-stock if Big Boss keeps catching things like this. The down smash still enough far in. You just get sent coast to coast. And now, what's the play here? Delaying yet again to avoid the.
Oh!
It looks like there might not be a chance to get back. You are dead.
Oh my God!
You are straight dead.
Well, well then.
The gyro did all the work for him.
Thanks to the resub Parn Barn.
That he could to get back on stage, and then took like 4 hits. But here we go, the first one, trying to look for the landing there, but that time actually no.
Hope you're doing well, Echo. Who is your
see
least favorite Smash player Smash character to play against? DDD.
So you try to get that hit, you try to find that KO, you go for the first
I do the worst against DDD. My least favorite to watch though is Sonic. Not exactly a hot take, but Sonic fucking sucks.
Inability to get around the gyro. You see Leo Realms get booped twice trying to snap back to ledge. The placement from Big Boss impeccable and
There's a tier 1 grand. Oh, Grandpa Gamer.
You're telling me this is not a top 5 character?
Well, if anybody's
that's sweet. Well, thanks, Ugly Mouse.
Character is not an amazing character. That's
thanks to tier 1 buddy bands.
We are going into this next game. Leo Realms, if I like. the biggest thing is the fact that you kept like got.
When does the fridge video drop? Is that like a D's nuts kind of joke or something? What do you mean? Never heard this one. I'll let it ride.
There we go. This is already a good start. Try to read the landing, but how do you consistently get that as the set goes?
Right. I mean, even catching Big Boss out of the parry, right? That was a great option. Just getting a little bit of percent to see if he can rack it up. And now 71%. A nice grab here could give him some more leverage.
Yeah, you know, that's a really good frame chop option too. Header coming in, forces the air dodge down. Unfortunately, though, now you're in R.O.B's playground. You can stall high, but now you got to deal with this down.
Oof.
Perfectly timed. As soon as you hear that startup,
God damn.
You can sound react to that on cue and get that down air.
Right, and
Oh!
The way that the ledge reacts to the down air.
That could have been so
Because it's a
clean.
hard slant underneath the ledge. Big Boss is going to use it to poke beneath it as much as possible. And Layer-Ums, if he tries to hug the stage in order to get back, it is only going to end badly.
Yeah, and the biggest thing, like we've seen that Layer-Ums definitely has the right idea. There's a lot of smart calls in terms of trying to get the hits. It's just that when
Are you ever gonna host your own slapping tournament? I still want to, yeah. I want to stream a slapping tournament with like the big boys.
To be baited into a defensive option first, but Big Boss just finds the up throw and down throw,
Yeah,
misses the up air.
Yeah, but the up tilt was a good option just to pop him up and see if he can bait on something. Obviously, the up smash would have been like the
Oh,
hard
almost.
way, but we don't want to go for that just yet. It's the conditioning.
Just going for a short hop.
Not back-to-back 3 stocks. There we go.
We do finally see a stock taken though. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, deep breathing is a very
Well, thanks,
strong
Cully.
option.
And thanks for the gift subs earlier, man.
That whole buff cheats.
We call it deep
Thanks to the resub Skyrat.
So there's still very much a chance to get back in this game. You just need to make sure you catch Big Boss off guard.
Absolutely, and obviously, like Big Boss holding his ground very effectively, getting these great combos, converting onto the platform with the up throw. Now, getting a laser that just barely whiffs, and now a little bit of damage that he has to deal with himself.
I like the idea they're trying to catch. You know the Nair's coming. Tried to space it out, tried to get the forward smash, and just missed. But one thing I'd like to see out of Layer-Ums, they're actually
Wait a minute.
Instead of going for the grab, went for the reverse hit at F tilt. But we keep seeing all these aerial hits and then no grabs, so we're seeing free swings from Big Boss. If you can condition, get those tomahawks, and force them to jump, you might be able to net a kill.
Oh!
Yeah, the gyro, literally the stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Fucking
now,
yucky. Thanks to tier 1.
For your trouble, and that's kind of how it goes against
Meiherhind?
As soon as the gyro gets placed, you're like,
Sorry if I fucked your name up.
That's gonna hurt, isn't it? Like, yeah.
Look, gyro in that spot, all I hear is hidden missile. Like, it was never your turn. It was never actually your turn. And that's the worst spot, too. After being air dodged there, now...
Thanks to the resub wet reticle.
You just keep going out, and you just keep poking them. For some reason, one of the best owners in the game has some of the best...
I love the gyro rebounds. Shit's so cool.
Great, you know...
Least favorite esports? My least favorite esport? I didn't have an answer for that until someone brought it up earlier. It's Overwatch League. Easily. It's not even close.
So and also, you could be good too, because we have a lot of really good merchandise we actually haven't talked about up yet. As you see right here, you see all this. I actually picked up the hoodie myself yesterday. It has the full castle on the back, which is right there.
There's a prime texture.
So
the hoodie looks so clean.
Easily my favorite thing from there, but there is so much other great merchandise too, as we see coming through all of the great games that are from Konami there.
Light and Cola are playing in this. Light has already won, so he's going to tomorrow. We just have to wait for Cola now. He needs 2 wins.
You know what it is, but you can catch all of this clutch merch at the website. We know that's going to happen, and if you're on deck, if you're in the site, man, you better go to that scene and pick some stuff up.
I'm so glad that Gimmer broke on that, because definitely, like, he had that look like the Gims.
Thanks to resub Zilmion.
Just laughed himself. But honestly, it's
a Light is on Moist Esports.
Page, go to the merch, get yourself on order, and if you're in the venue right now, get some while you're here before they have to order more, because once this is not being once this goes away, you're gonna regret it. Also, again, that camera does not do justice. That man is massive. That is a very tall human being.
He's huge. Like, apparently, literally, like...
Thanks to resub Harold.
Wait,
give me 1 second. I need to look something up.
I told you, it's Skiff.
Wait a minute.
We got him. Let's go.
Yo, he's not
you
just
know what it is. Skiff on stream. We know what it is.
Damn, this guy's flexing hard.
We got Incineroar gameplay coming up next. Look at him.
Yeah,
That's
so
it.
we got the Incineroar looking
He's actually
buff.
trying to like the Smash Dad this weekend. He's
I
actually
know.
had to watch over literally everyone.
Okay, let me see.
Best babysitter
When
ever.
did Light
You
win
know,
that
things
regional?
like that, Cass-
Does anyone remember what stream that was?
Got cars who don't pay gas to your friends. Who
It was in the middle of a
definitely
YouTube
TOs.
night.
Stop doing that.
Stop doing that.
Pay us. We appreciate taking your place.
Was it the last YouTube night?
Help us,
Absolutely.
dude.
It was.
Yeah, help us help you, man. Like,
All right, so we got on the other side of this though. We're going to
Okay.
be seeing Incineroar coming out of
Sword,
Skiff,
yeah,
but we got
so
Sword. Tell
Sword
them about
is formerly Ohio, moved for school recently, and basically when we had our resident Chrom Kyle move out there, we basically traded.
Okay, there we go. I
Chrom
got it.
mains.
I'm all good now.
Now Sword is here, ready to show what he's got the stuff.
So, fun fact. You're saying this.
Yeah, House of
right?
3000. That's what it
Incineroar
was.
beats Chrom.
Okay, I'm interested to see why is that.
So the thing with Incineroar is that now, granted, I don't know if Skiff's gonna beat Chrom.
Thanks to
But
resub Sora.
when it comes to Incineroar, like the thing with Chrom is his recovery is very very approachable.
Is somebody playing Chrom?
Every aspect. He has no hitbox.
Did I hear that correctly? We have a Chrom in here?
And you could either use Darkest Lariat or you could down
Thank you for the 10 gift subs,
One of the
Hest.
few
Thank you for
options
that.
actually beats out Chrom's air dodge into stage.
Really appreciate it.
is
Thank
that
you,
down
Hest.
tilt. And the fact that you want to swing on Incineroar a bunch, Revenges and a Lone Whip are really good at that. It's going to be one at the ledge if Skiff wins this match. There
Yeah,
you go.
giving us the eye. I love that his tag is.
I haven't seen Chrom since this game came out.
I feel you right now.
Thanks to resub
Watch
Rambo.
this back. Trust me, man. I'm there with you. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Now I will say this though, in favor of Sword. One of the things that can happen for Incineroars is that they tend to be very obvious out of their disadvantage sometimes with the Revenge, with the Nair, and the high cross chops. So once you get that single hit, you got to get maximum reward because
Send
we
me a
already
couple
know what
text
Chrom
messages,
can
1
do
second.
Off of one hit on jab, they get maximum combo damage, and if Skiff can stay away from that, he'll be good. But if he's getting juggled to oblivion,
Thanks to the resub Frenzied.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. So, obviously, it is an uphill battle a lot of times when you are playing against a character like Incineroar where it's huge.
Thanks to the resub Kinney.
Right, so if you've got the
And the
funds,
Prime
you
Bonkers.
can make the monies, and it will happen here for Skiff if he makes it happen. He goes for the taunt just to pump himself up at the very beginning. You know that this wrestler-like character has to bring the hype.
Yeah, and we already actually got multiple.
I remember when the game came out, people thought Chrom and Ike were really strong, but now no one plays
This
either.
is what we were talking about before. You got to get maximum reward on hit with Chrom. That's a big deal in this matchup, and the winning at the ledge is going to be huge too.
So it looks like Chrom has the same jab into back air that Roy has.
If Skip gets a few more,
So it's just Roy with a shittier recovery.
Check him instead of going for a lot of these Darkest Lariats to center stage. It'd be a good way to keep him out. But already calling out the Revenge on landing.
Yeah,
Looking
so,
pretty good.
Only 55% on the sword. He's looking pretty good. He's like, okay, I just can't get hit by too many Alolan Whips, and I might be all right. So far, he's using his approach options very effectively.
Yeah.
Like literally rushing down Skip as much as he can. using
They
the
nerfed
distance
Ike
that
to
he
the
does,
ground. Oh.
That he does have in spades. So let's see. Now,
Unfortunately, does not get the full hit, because that probably would have killed at that point. Cross shot, once Samaru's going to get back in, trying to find the falling up air to get the hit. And these Darkest Lariats are doing a good job.
but there it is, the Revenge on ledge, catching the up. He tried to space it as perfectly as he could to
That's
avoid
two.
it, but
You need a
that's
run.
two.
All right, never mind.
But
Got
the grab obviously.
Damn!
What?
Sword's looking good.
Sus. That was a little sus DI, but hey, it is what it is. And now Skip looking
Oh,
like he wants to.
Oh, I like
You
it.
feeling it? All right.
Yeah, Skip will put it up.
That would've been cool.
No.
Yeah. Skip's like, I will not be caught. Not in 4K like this.
I mean, look, like, Swordman got to be careful, like, get caught lacking too. He's doing an excellent job of what we mentioned at the beginning. Oh, that's your jump. Now you're in a very bad spot.
Yeah.
Got to cross jump up, but you want to make sure you catch an Incins on landing. If you constantly box with them up close, you're getting yourself set up for down tilts,
And these
or you just
combos.
keep getting juggled. Sword is having a field day with
Okay,
this
but he's
landing.
feeling it.
Oh my God!
Yeah, held in for the back air. Obviously, Skip was not going to get caught by that one. He needs to like pump himself up yet again. This time the
Jesus, okay.
run up. Yeah,
Well,
okay.
that was pretty brutal.
By somebody at the office, and I don't know who decided to do it, but it's real.
It is real, but the unfortunately the taunt to get bodied is
Yeah.
real too.
You know
it
what?
is what it is.
I-
He's just like, I'm not gonna let that
I
happen.
love it. I love the character of it. Now, obviously, we're seeing a bit of a skill gap difference here. But you know what? I would love to see how Skip makes the adjustments going into this next game. One of the things that we didn't really see out of him, he didn't use a lot of short hop fairs as a jump check to Sword. And Sword was staying grounded with near jab 1-2.
Is it
But
tier
he was
1
down
Miller
tilt as
Mac?
well. So putting those out there to make
Lavish
Sword
is
look
another
like
Chrom
he's
coming up
sometimes.
soon.
That's where you find your
Is there any character we haven't seen anyone play in these tournaments
Skip just needs to hit his
recently?
base.
We haven't seen any
That's kinda all it
Pit,
is. Like, okay, he got a couple
nor have we
of
seen any
nerfs
Meta
that
Knight.
game. But it just needs to be.
We've even seen Ganon. We haven't seen any K. Rool.
We'll give him the,
Peanut is nutty on Little Mac, so he's always going to be playing Little Mac. Bayonetta we don't see. We've seen Steve. We've seen Rosalina. We haven't seen any Mega Man. We've seen Ice Climbers. We've seen Pikachu.
He's controlling the pace of the match, but this is where Skip needs to get hit. He doesn't get the down tilt or anything. He was a little bit too early on it, so he gets revenge. But all
look
that
at the
damage is
conversion
gonna
on
happen.
platform. Look at
It's weird that we don't see any Mega Mans, because Mega Man's considered like high mid-tier, right?
at least the armor will.
Like we see a lot of low tier, but none of that like mid-tier shit.
It's so hard. The Jairs just doing the work that they're made to do.
Oh, all right, finds a falling up here into back here, but you have to be super careful.
Yeah, Pikachu's considered one of the best in the game, and we rarely see Pikachu.
Off of like the last hits of the up B.
Yeah, the fact that it was
ESAM's in this though, so we will be seeing some Pikachu.
Was going to get caught up in the blender yet again, and I don't know, these blades continue to swing.
All right, so here's the best thing about this, right? As commentators, if we
Yeah, that's what I said. Mega Man's, it's either high or mid tier.
You got read by the commentator.
That's right.
But we have not seen a Mega Man ever in one of these tournaments. We haven't seen a single one.
To put the pressure on Sword.
Oh, catches him again with another lone whip. All right, now I want to see Skip go for a jump fair at some point right here. Ah, there it is.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
he conditioned him
right
off of 2 lone whips, so he tried to keep him grounded, but unfortunately put himself on the platform. Sword now pushed him back off. Nerf, this is a pretty bad spot for Incin. We've already seen how he keeps getting these ledge shots, but he catches him again.
Yeah, but of course Coast to Coast is only going to put him into a ledge situation. He retreats back to center stage and now forces him back out with another F tilt. Those
This is
two
Prime
continuing
Moha.
It's so tough. Like I just feel like now the revenge.
Nice,
is-
Bob.
That's unfortunate. That was actually within true combo windows to go for forward air. So even though you wouldn't have killed, that would have gotten him deep off stage. Now he's got a whole nother stack. Oh, not going for it again.
Yeah. Okay, but wait, Sword not out of this just yet. He's like, I'm not afraid of your revenge power up.
Yeah, Sword just playing with no fear right now. Other than getting caught by that, he hasn't been ledge trapped like yet.
Yeah.
That's a big thing. Other than when he got caught by that one alone whip on neutral getup, if he can keep that fear. Oh, back though, that will definitely kill.
Definitely gonna kill. But now, okay, we got.
We've even seen a Dr. Mario. We've seen. Those are really like the only characters we haven't seen. The ones I just named.
To turn this right around.
Yeah, finds the falling up air to keep that damage going. I mean, this is pretty much. Yeah, well, I was gonna say straight back here or away from a KO.
Oh,
but now
almost.
Jab, bear, or F tilt. A ledge might do it.
Ooh, okay.
Trying to catch the air dodge down.
Yeah, good jump though from Sword to just retreat back to platform. Sometimes, you know, it's an option for Skip to go for like a punish.
Oh, that's two. Oh, that's two.
Okay.
Oh, dear Lord.
The
you
crowd
might
is
die.
pump up. Okay.
Oh, big damage
Yeah,
off the Dark
huge
Slayerian.
damage. That brings it back to general.
Why are you swinging?
Wait, yo, he's gonna do it. No,
he doesn't get that big hit though. Skip trying to get himself on the board. Oh, and you know, now
no.
Sword definitely feeling the fear.
Oh, wait.
That's it.
So he gets a game.
Get him out of here, baby.
Skip said, not today. I'm taking it to game.
I know. I heard a Dr. Mario upset CDK.
Rex City. There we go. So Skip getting himself on the board. Honestly,
Oh yeah, no one plays Shulk either.
We got a game 3. Look,
And the crowd erupted.
I don't think you like. Yeah, there we go. Getting the poses on him.
Is it tier 1 or Bark?
Now,
Yeah, zoom in, yeah.
Now that has happened, Sword definitely not about to play no damn games.
Yeah,
He's like, all right. You got me. You may have got me.
It's like, all right,
I'm gonna beat your ass now.
I know. He's literally like, all right. Not gonna happen.
Thanks to the bits danger.
Turn it up that extra notch.
Bang! Get out of here.
Thanks to resub Hollywood.
I'm looking forward to this. This is a lot of fun right now.
We're getting game 3.
Yeah, we've seen some Duck Hunt.
We got Sword versus Skip, and what is randomly turned into a really hype match.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next.
Always get hyped for Skip. Always. And now PS2 is probably where Sword wants to go most often.
Oh, yeah.
Longer stage, so it's going to be really good for him. We'll see. Can Incineroar really punish platform like he used to on Small Battlefield? Or
I mean,
53% off one of those is pretty
he
nuts.
may not be winning neutral nearly as much.
Holy
He's
shit.
definitely not. But he is getting the even damage just because he has revenge at one hit. It just gets him back in.
Like he wants to get hit. He's like, look at me. I'm the ghost now. You're fighting me.
Oof.
Gets the bullet Trump bear though. He's gonna be forced to recover high with cross chop, and he actually gets through the X tilt.
Exactly. too risky for Sword to go so close to ledge. He wanted to reach as far as he could off stage, but then it only hurt him in the end. Now Sword having to play a little bit from behind just because he
Have you seen
does not
Kirby?
have
Yeah,
those
we've seen a good
same
Kirby
arms.
before.
Mashing that jab on landing.
Yes.
He
At one of
broke
these.
that
Thanks to
grab.
Resub Spider.
Yeah,
Okay, no
you
jump
caught
yet.
him on the jump though. That's going to be Sword getting the KO. So now you're in a good spot because now you can bait those revenge.
Okay.
I hate that.
But hey, bait into the lariat. We'll take that.
Yeah,
No.
the Buzz
Down
plays
tilt,
Olimar.
down tilt. Dude,
Yeah.
down tilts.
Okay, but wait, now the air dodge getting caught by the nair.
Thank goodness for armor.
We're getting
because,
something here.
All right, so Sword trying to get that. We were talking about it before. You want to establish dominance. You want to make
Does
sure that
Daisy
you back
count?
them up,
Yeah.
but I'll chase him.
It's just
I'll
Peach,
short him.
basically. And we,
Possibly kill
Ling
him
Ling
with this
played
revenge
Daisy
back on.
earlier.
Sword is relying very heavily on tech rolling back, so Skiff is kind of picking up on that and pushing his advantage when he's got it.
Oh, going for the duck
Yikes.
and say it, and he's got enough damage on him now. It takes 30% before the revenge stack is gone, so now that is gone. But a lone whip definitely will kill. Actually, up throw might kill at this point too, as we're seeing him look for it.
Right, I mean, if Sword puts up any amount of hesitation, Skiff will be right on top of it like a hawk.
Yeah, you see, trying to look for the air to air. Oh, but gets hit by Jab Bear. Not
Who's
the-
your main?
not
Roy,
looking so good.
basically.
You see him, like, waving it off,
It's like the only
oh,
character I've
man,
been playing
wow.
recently. Roy and Diddy, just for Aaron and Cola.
So I'm just a commentator, you can't do this to me.
Again, remember, no matter what,
He's
just
a commentator. Just a commentator,
So
right?
you lost the game. Up throw.
Oh, wait.
Get him.
Not just a commentator, he's got that in the bag.
Oh.
Revenge City, nope.
Is this big damage? You get the guaranteed drag down throw there. You keep that pressure up. Now Incin going to 52, not too bad. But deep off stage while stock up, this is not going to be too good.
Okay, but snapping back, obviously holding in so he can get back to ledge safely instead of.
Yeah, we've seen Ice Climber. Ice Climbers are fucking hype, because you can desync them, so you can have the craziest combos.
Oh, a lone whip gonna force him off stage. Now, against Incin, you got to be super like careful because this character will absolutely steal games away from you at all times. So
Peanut mains Little Mac, and Peanut's really good. Peanut already won today. He's into the top 48 for tomorrow. That was the first game we watched today, was Peanuts. The only Little Mac main.
The forward smash from center stage will take it for Sword in a game 3 set.
Hey, you know what? Well played. Well played. Applause going out. Skip put on a show for damn sure.
Nobody plays Game & Watch? Meister plays Game & Watch, and he's top 10 in the world.
Sword, who obviously is definitely a better player.
Meister only plays Game & Watch.
Don't worry about it. But all in all, though, Sword, incredible Chrom. I'm very much. Honestly, I want to see Sword fight against like SkyJ or 6 AM or someone later. Because what I was saying, I stand by that statement. I know that Skiff may have lost just now, but it don't matter because this man is a king. He just got himself around on there, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens later on. But Sword is definitely going to be somebody people are going to have to fear.
Oh, we haven't seen any Hero. No, Hero's not banned.
So I'm interested.
I don't think, right? They don't ban Hero.
In the pool with Nido Sharp. So that's going to be interesting, and it could go pretty far. I mean, if he's able to you know crush Nido Sharp's dreams there, trying to get out winner's side. So
I mean,
see.
hey, look, Chrom is definitely one of those.
Yeah, I didn't think
characters
so.
that we don't see as much nowadays. It's got like we have so many characters in this game that the diversity has gotten insane. But Chrom is still a threat that people have to respect because of the ability of what he can do with combos and all the damage.
Yeah, Light's already won, so he's in for tomorrow. Now we just wait for Cola to play. He's in Group I right now. We're in
Yeah,
G.
usage numbers tend to like feel.
No,
make
we're in
people
F.
think that route too. It's like, oh, you don't see them often. It's like, yeah, but they
F is about to finish, then we go to G.
Obviously, that's a very different category, but it's like even at random times we've seen who is it? Like Cosmos pulled out the Corrin and would like take a game back. Obviously, people forget Corrin is even in the game at some points.
I'm guilty of that.
I also am guilty of that.
But when you said Corrin, I was like,
Fatality plays nothing but Falcon, and Fatality's gross.
Yeah, but it's like it's one of those
There's like a main for every character, except for Meta Knight.
definitely one of those you have
I can't think of any
one
Corrin.
that everybody knows, Mario.
Yeah.
We got
What else are we just talking about? Mega Man? I can't think of any of those. Like those three, I can't think of any.
The Mario himself. So let's see.
Oh, Cosmos plays. Well, no, Cosmos plays Pyramithra now, doesn't he?
Didn't play Mario earlier and tripped me out. I was pretty upset about that. Actually, yesterday. It's like, why would you pick that and then you pick ZSS? What is this?
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping to see it. We definitely already saw Dunabro tonight, so I mean, it could be interesting. We get another Mario on stream, and I want
Wait, was it Dunabro or Dandaman? Did I misread that?
So Dunabro is Dunabro was Mario.
Okay. I thought I just misread that. Okay, it is Dan.
Bonk
Dan the
plays
Man.
Meta
Dan the
Knight.
Man is who we're seeing now, right?
Okay.
So we're seeing another Mario from No Tag probably. I think he'll probably pull out the Mario.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see. And I believe, actually, Dan the Man, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I feel like Dan the Man might also be another Incin.
Oh, true. Nobody plays Marth.
Okay,
Marth just kind of blows.
Back-to-back
So another
Incineroar.
Incineroar.
There
Okay,
are
cool.
like 8
There's
of them.
no reason to play Marth over Lucina.
Oh,
there
there
are two
Literally
Dan
no
the
one
Man.
plays Marth.
Why, y'all?
I would have thought that's a unique tag.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
So potentially trainer, yeah. Okay, so either way, it might be a heavy.
Okay, so yeah, from production side, we're hearing there are, in fact, 2 Dan Demands. One of them plays Pokemon Trainer and Incineroar. If this is the one from Pennsylvania, then yes. If it is the other one, it is a Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
So no matter what, we're going to see some shenanigans happening.
Some heavy stuff, yeah. Okay.
We have 2 Roy players. Goblin and Cola play Roy. Roy sees a lot of play.
Out of this Dan the Man. I'm interested. I think one of them. Now I know that there's 2. One of them did make some pretty good upsets at the grind last night.
Yeah.
So they are. If it
Which
is
I'm pretty sure I
indeed
think it was this one.
It sounds cool, Abo. I can look at
might
it.
see,
I tried to watch the Karen movie, but it was too awful. It was so bad. Not fun bad, just like miserably bad.
Please don't prove me wrong. Please don't prove me wrong. It's gonna be the Mario, right?
Oh, I remember what I was saying. So I'm going to run down the list of the Incineroar.
Oh yeah, is there any K Rule mains? That was the other one.
Possibly right here.
Does anyone play K Rule?
Here's the Incineroar.
And then you got Skip.
And then I saw and it's Skip, and I saw like 5 of them in doubles.
Yeah.
Like, they're everywhere. You know why?
Kirby Kid plays K
We're
Rule.
getting ready to get
Oh,
into game number 1 here.
yeah.
Hey, look, when your bad matchups
Never
go
thought
away, all
I'd
of a
miss
sudden you can play.
Palutena. Never thought I'd miss Palutena, but we are going to get into it on Smashville.
Another
versus
Incineroar.
Mario.
Yeah, starting things up. Now, this is where, like, Incin is really good at the jump game. Also, getting revenge off that immediately into Lone Whip on somebody who likes to nair a lot on landing like Mario, that's going to be very
Jesus.
position no tag as the set goes.
Very often, like, Mario will just cover his space with an aerial. Obviously, it's not disjointed, but you want to cover it as best as you can. And Incineroar loves that. He wants to get hit as much as possible. As long as you got the revenge up, you're good to go. You're Gucci, man.
Yeah, and one of the things that...
Yeah, Malignant was good. I watched that like a week ago. That movie was surprisingly enjoyable.
Jump away from that so often, they will snipe back airs all the time. Don't need it though, because the Lone Whip center stage gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, Dan the Man already off to a strong start. No tag seems.
Yeah, Wizzy already won. He's through winner's side, so he'll be there tomorrow.
Dan the Man, if he's able to land with Incineroar, that could be a very devastating blow to No Tag's game plan.
Yeah, and all right, doing an excellent job of conditioning or keeping Dan the Man from jumping too much. These back air spacings are really good. Now, at some point, I'm pretty sure we're going to see an up smash within like the next back air exchange or so, because he's been doing it, trying to keep him.
Next, the resub Malfist.
A massive punish off the back air.
So we see No Tag going for a potential trump. He's going for it, but nothing comes from it. So Dan the Man looking like he wants to reestablish stage control here, and getting caught though. Back throw will at least put him into an off-stage situation. Not going to kill just yet, but he needs the flood. Okay, he goes for flood. I like that.
Yeah, that's really good. Just going off stage like that gets data on how they like to behave there too. It's like, do you jump early?
Any Ness? Yeah, there's quite a bit of Ness.
For nair, back air, and such to kind of get him out. Dash attack does push him deep off stage there. Dan the Man looking for the early recovery out of No Tag.
Yeah, No Tag really went for the fences with that up smash on shield, but now let's see Dan the Man getting a lot of these clutch Alolan whips. And now pushing him all the way. He's got it. He's got the ability.
He really went for it.
Even after that nair.
I like the attempt there too. Soft hit late in air is actually really good to just send you just enough away after a jump trade that you just die. So establishing
Who will Cola play in his match? I don't know. I didn't look.
Finally a back air though.
Thanks to Resub Ninja.
So No Tag still, now he's just back in disadvantage yet again. Dan the Man right off the Angel platform, wasting absolutely no time to get back into the fight. Let's see, No Tag just trying to cover himself, just sort of like a Pikachu with T-Jolts with the Fireball in this situation, trying to at least pop him up into a situation. Now, lots of up airs could do the job for him.
Off that one Fireball,
God damn.
No Tag goes straight to 94%.
Yep.
He has refused to let Dan the Man get going, and that was a massive turnaround after getting him to use revenge on that Fireball.
Right, keeping him from being able to just like retreat back to ledge or retreat back to platform is like the main win con for No Tag in the situation. He
Mario
wants to
Golf
at least
anytime soon?
force
Yeah,
the
maybe.
options out of Dan the Man so he can, get a big winning blow.
Oh, and gets the jump ring with the down air. No Tag was getting
Next to the Prime
That's
Asada.
the only way I can put it. But finds one big opener, and he's like, okay, all right, now I got you. All you need to do is just close the gap one good time, and we're seeing him get back into it. Granted, he's at pretty much any throw kill percent right now.
Yeah. Oh, but I mean, once the sauce to a man with drip, it is only going to be a one-way ticket to the blast zone if Dan the Man lets you have it.
Yeah, now this is very scary too on this last stock. Oh, granted, finds the
There's the Prime Elton.
No tag takes away game number 1.
I might try New World banking. Yeah, I haven't decided.
On the back foot for so long in that game, and yet it was just the slow push back, like getting the momentum swing that he needed, getting those clean combos just to like rack up 90+% in one sitting, and then just going for the Hail Mary like, oh,
and
yeah,
we just saw too that
There's the Prime
was
legit.
We saw the jump come out of Dan the Man there. So I actually was in a spot. It's like, you know what? I'm just going for it anyways. This is usually true regardless. But if you jump here, cover the options. And excellent jump from No.
Have we seen any Ness? Yeah, we just saw Ness. PK something? What was his name? It's like PK Sam, I think. Any BDSM? No, there's not many BDSM characters in Smash Bros, unfortunately. Maybe Nickelodeon.
The PA crowd is definitely getting behind Dan. Here, a bunch of the Let's Go Dans in the crowd. Trying to look for the 2-frame down here on ledge. We didn't see that at all prior, so I actually like the idea of trying to go for it right there.
For sure. It's definitely something you want to keep in the pocket, and you know, in a situation like this, you want to go for it. You know, let it happen.
Oh, gets revenge. That's what I was wondering why Skip wasn't doing at all before. That is within true combo windows to get that. So get that damage on where you can.
For sure. Okay, but now Notek kind of pushed a ledge, but not phased at all. He's just going to go right back in and do his magic, do what he's been doing.
I like the fact that Notek backed off too, because if you get caught by a lone whip for trying to do an air down there, you go to the platform. But the anti-air up smash.
There's a bit to get Bob.
No, sir.
A great trade that Dan the Man will take any day of the week. And now, let's see, he does indeed connect.
I have phase on. Dan Schneider is my main and Nick. That would be huge if Dan Schneider's in it. They get to like suck on toes and shit. That'd be nutty.
For sure. And now, because if it wasn't a multi-hit, like the armor definitely is an issue for you. But the multi-hits allow him
There's a Prime Rafa.
That affordability, right? So, okay. What's the play here on ledge? Poking him beneath. Obviously, Dan gets the fireball revenge, which isn't amazing, but is pretty good.
And you can definitely see No Tag is playing around that, but got played for it. That time he couldn't find the grab or enough damage to get away with that revenge.
Who do you have in the tournament? For this one, just Light and Cola.
Okay, but the forward tilt, really not. Oh, no. Yeah, forward smash, I mean, obviously was a great way to push him on stage and then steal the deal.
Is K. Rool well represented? Nope.
On platform is gonna have
no one really plays him. I didn't even know of any mains until chat told me about Kirby Kid.
And No Tag is the one who comes in with...
Okay. You know what? Actually, I like that because that mess...
Oh, shit.
Anyways, though, No Tag is
rough.
Not about
Let's go, No Tag. Absolutely, he wants it. Now, a little bit of a throw combo could potentially put him back off stage, and I don't know. I think it's really smart for him to just keep charging the flood, keep that in the option coverage, right?
Normally this matchup for Instant at this point is something I'd say, okay, you kind of want to hover around the center platform so you can get a big combo and avoid getting sent off stage. But because it's Mario, you can't really just kind of hover under there for free. Because of things like this, you get the grab, doesn't find the last falling up.
Oh no!
Him too low though, and unfortunately it ended up in a not so hype way, but at the end of the day, the Angel saying, we take those. It went to No Tag, and after...
No, I don't think anyone mains the Mii characters. Does anyone play Mii's?
Just because, like, okay, you're getting forced out, you have to hold out, you don't want to get forward aired, but then, obviously, you don't have the ability to get back in the end. So, it is what it is, but good stuff to... Good stuff to our boy No Tag for taking that, you know, representing Southern Virginia. He wants to keep that rolling. Another strong...
No, why would Mii's be banned? There are no banned characters.
Continuing on winner's side.
Yeah, absolutely. And what an incredible time and what an incredible block. It's going to be it for our block here on singles. But do not go anywhere. We're going to get ready to do a cast swap in a moment. Make sure
True, Bob. Thanks to Tier 1 Nuke 0.
Find our socials right down there. I had an absolute great time, by the way.
The Mii's were banned in Smash 4. Oh.
Like commentary block. Well, I had an excellent time. And I'll take care of that with you.
Pleasure's all mine. I'm super excited. And I mean, there's only more Smash Ultimate to come. So we, the game's always wins. But we are already going to see the next wave coming in clutch. So let's see. Root for all of MDA's finest and also the invaders coming in. There is so much Smash Ultimate to be seen today, and we hope you enjoy all of them and the great commentary that is coming up just around the corner.
I'm not realigning my camera. It's fine.
Good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, K. Rool still stomps online against players that don't play often. Thanks to the resub Tacit. When is Cola playing? 2 more groups. Hopefully soon, but yeah, 2 more groups from now. Thanks for the bits, Bob. What big name players in this tournament? Most of them. The only big names not here are Tweak, Spargo, and Void. I think everyone else from like the top 20 is here, from the US. Goblin and Elegant are also not here, nor is Aaron, so we only have 2 players. Is Fatality here? I don't know. I don't see him on here, but there's so many pools I couldn't tell you, I might have missed it. Who won Riptide? Leo. How long is the tournament? 3 days? Nope, just today and tomorrow. So Light already won today, so he plays tomorrow. And hopefully Cola will win as well, and he'll play tomorrow. It'll be a long day, assuming they make it to top 8. I have a very good feeling about Light and Cola making it to top 8. Light just won his regional like 6 days ago, and he looked so good. Thanks, Resub Ace. Just Light and Cola for this one. For low tide, though, we have Cola, Aaron, and Goblin. Light will not be at low tide. Yeah, plus Light and Mars won doubles yesterday. Okay, while they're on a break, I'm going to take a tinkle. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Thanks to 2-1 Faison. And the resub Fresh Milk and Fishbowl. And this is Pool G now. And then just 2 pools after this and Cola will finally play. Thanks for the bits, Bob. Thanks for the resub unknown. Probably go back to achievement hunting tomorrow. I want to do the Halo Infinite beta later. So after this, take a break, work out, and come back and do Halo Infinite beta. Thanks for the resub Wendigo. Aim assist is absolutely busted at Infinite. I saw. It's fucking crazy. It's a full-blown aimbot. People on the subreddit are saying it's not strong enough. Did they see the video? The video where it was literally tracking them like across the screen on their head when there was nobody there. Guy went AFK with controller drift and the aim assist kicks on and it just follows 2 different people on their head as it goes back and forth. It's crazy. Thanks for some Super Slam influencer stuff and LMAO. Show the vid? Yeah, sure, I'll bring it up real quick. Ooh, the Halo Infinite devs actually responded to this. Here's the clip though. It's quite literally just a full-blown aimbot. So yeah, hopefully that's just a glitch and it's not actually that bad. Still easier to aim on mouse. Actually, in games like that, it's been proven that controller is much better than mouse and keyboard, despite the fact that mouse and keyboard should always be better, because you can get more precise. The aim assist is so extreme in games like that, that it's optimal to play controller over mouse and keyboard. I read about it yesterday. When I saw that clip, I started reading about it. Thanks the bitch, Bob. And yeah, it does. How much better? So in Halo, like the Master Chief Collection, you will never beat a controller player as mouse and keyboard. If you are both at a pro level, controller will always beat mouse and keyboard and it's not even close. But then there's games where it's like lesser, but still really impactful, so Fortnite also has it really bad. What's my preference? I always play my shooters mouse and keyboard. Snipedown disproved the whole controller debate in Apex? What do you mean? I saw Snipedown talking about it. What did he say? Doesn't he play mouse and keyboard now? He's an OG Halo pro. What did he do for Apex? I don't know how bad it is in Apex with it. You see the melee animation cancel in Infinite? Let's see. God damn. This? Holy shit. What the fuck? That definitely wasn't in the first test flight. How do you melee cancel? Is it just like BXR in Halo 2? So do you have to have, let me see, empty clip? Yep. Empty clip. So melee reload, melee reload, melee reload? No, melee swap, damn. Damn. Reload is faster. So it looks like you can do it both ways. Yeah, because he's doing melee reload here for sure. In Halo 2, you used to do this. It was called BXR, so you'd melee, reload, and then shoot, and it'd be an insta-kill.
Glitch 8.5, the Konami code, back here on the mainstream VG Boot Camp. I'm Kimona. This is Let It Rain. We are here to bring you some excellent Smash Ultimate singles action, getting close to, you know, that prime time viewership today.
Yep, we are currently going through round 1. Pulls looks like we have Spectre and Techie lined up to play this set. If our knowledge is telling us correctly, it's going to be Chrom versus Greninja. Pretty fun. Okay? We saw some like low tiers. We've seen a lot of different characters today, a lot of diversity. But now we're sticking to some characters that people know and love.
Yeah, more Incineroars than I've ever needed to see.
I enjoyed Infinite's tech demo far more than I thought I would. I really liked it.
I saw another Incineroar and I was like, it's like, why am I not commentating this? Like, at least I could talk about the funny cat. But yeah, no funny cats today, at least at this moment. You've already missed them. You probably won't see another one if I had to guess, especially not later in bracket. But yeah,
that was a tactic though and not a glitch. In Halo 2 it was a glitch, they just never patched it because it added a layer of skill. BXR and BYB, it was really tough. You had to be good to make it work. So there was no reason to patch it. Kind of like bunny hopping.
Coming out, you know, past few months playing Chrom predominantly. I've barely seen them ever play anything else.
Not that Halo had bunny hopping, but just giving another example. Thanks to Resub Ginger Bear.
But you know, it's still a little bit newer to the scene, but still has some experience. Has been here at the venue before, so has been grinding, has been trying to show their stuff. So I won't be surprised if they can get some good going today.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely.
Why is this Sword playing again? Why is he playing again? Didn't he already finish?
Character to watch, and especially if you're given just like 1 or 2 opportunities off of a whiff, then you can really make your opponent hurt.
Nope, not yet.
Just like a really tough character to whiff punish and get in on. Like
the frame data is insane. Not to mention the million different conversions that they're bringing to the table. There's so much there. So hopping into game 1, it's simply it's Greninja versus Chrom. I believe we started on PS2, tried and true. Yeah. And we are jumping right into it, Kimona.
As always, yeah. So let's see how it goes. Techie, I think, has a very good stage in PS2 for himself right now. Greninja loves to play with some range, of course. It's not just about tossing out those shurikens. It's not just about being able to camp out and frustrate your opponent, but especially the fact that there are a few more flat areas on the stage that you can benefit.
Yeah, sorry, I just noticed. I took the fucking bar off.
We'll see how it goes.
Right now, stuck on the platforms, and that's a great ally of Chrom's, using those platforms to extend some combos. I like that pressure, whiffing a little bit on that errant air dodge, but that's all right, because now these two feeling each other out some more. Yeah, I'm just going to sit over here, not really try to approach as much, and I like that. I like stepping back a little bit, giving yourself more time, and look at those reactions. I like those punishes.
Yeah, no, I definitely like.
Is Cola's match after this? No, unfortunately not.
See what your opponent's going to be up to at the start of a match, especially on the first stock, right?
Exactly.
You've got plenty of game to play with. You might as well be able to say, okay, like, I can give up getting a hit or give up a punish if I can know what my opponent's, like, you know, kind of go-to combo string or shield pressure string is going to be.
Exactly. Thanks to Prime Blazing Sun.
So taking in that data, first stock, first game, always a plus. And getting kind of up air stringed here today.
Yeah, this is very standard Greninja, right? You know, once you get that one up here, there's almost definitely going to be another one, and if you get caught sleeping up in the air, there's going to be a third rating for you too.
I like that. Not quite finding the
Light already played, he won.
and being careful to avoid that.
So now we just have to wait for Cola.
Vacuum you down and take stocks.
Yeah, and I was honestly a little bit surprised to see that Techie didn't just wait on stage and go for the Hydro Pump, because that can often lead to a very free kill on a Chrom. Whether it gips him and pushes him off stage, or whether it pulls him on and puts him in a ton of end lag from that Soaring Slash, it's a great tool that will let you leverage a lot of momentum against him.
I reached out to Spargo, but Spargo got other offers, so he's going with them, from what I've heard. But yeah, after Summit, I reached out and offered.
Yeah, just catching that, you know, like you said, the high recovery, missed the ledge. I think that Techie probably intended to go straight to it, but unfortunately the precision
Thanks,
just
Risa
wasn't
Murdoch.
there. And, you know, now you're working without the rage as a Greninja. I think at 154 you still should be fine to get
Thanks,
a kill
Risa
on the
Zyphon.
Chrom, but trying to play that grounded game a little bit too close to the hand, and Spectre will be able to box it out.
I like that. Careful recovery, and again, just kind of not even using the uppy, and I like where Techie's brain is going for that, but not quite finding enough to really seal the deal in the stock. There is that shuriken, but a lot of air dodges coming in to recover from that ledge from Spectre.
Yeah, again, I think that Techie just needs to be a little bit more patient with those recoveries from Spectre and just say, all right, like, again, I've got Hydro Pump. This is a great tool in this matchup, and, you know, you should be using it as much as possible, but you can see that the problem is just finding that one kill finally. Flying in with
Does Charlie even profit from his esports team? Nope.
Normally with Greninja, you're catching jumps.
I've just been spending a ton of money on it, building it. Eventually, though, it'll be valued at billions.
I like the attempt at the ledge jump there, kind of following with
Unironically, our squad is disgusting. Brawlhalla, we have arguably the best player in the game. Like in Brawlhalla, there's a top 3, it's Pabs, Sandstorm, and Boomy. We have Boomy. In Ultimate, we have 4 from the top 50. Light being top 10. In Melee, we have Moki being arguably top 10 as well. And then Strive, we have perhaps the best NA Guilty Gear player with Hitachi.
Unfortunate, but at the same time, I actually really
So eventually, I won't be losing thousands and thousands a month on my esports org, but we're not there yet.
I think that's a great way to deal with Greninja, because Greninja's very slippery in their own right, so playing as tricky in the movement is a great way to keep yourself going.
And it seemed really slippery on this last stock. We've seen Techie barely get hit since taking that stock from Spectre, and that Soaring Slash should be able to do it. Yeah, it does seal it out, but that's like the first time that we really saw Techie get solidly hit for about a minute.
So Techie was really struggling to get that first stock, and it took Spectre a long time to get that second one, but...
Yeah, we're cooking up esports, Moist Esports merch, like the headband over there. It just takes a little while. Hopefully soon.
Nothing quite solid yet, and I like the air dodge to get out of that situation.
Ooh, and then trying to chase Techie into the corner, and that's interesting, right? Because a lot of times you will see a Greninja retreat to a corner trying to throw shurikens or just control a little bit of space, because he can rely on his jump to get out of corners. It's a very tall jump, and I love the pressure off stage, and this is what I was getting to.
You're not going broke from this though, right? No. It's very expensive, but it's worth it. The content's fun. I mean, even streaming it, like, people are super generous during streams, so that helps offset a lot of the cost. Thanks to the resub Walrus. So no, while it is an extreme net loss, financial, the content for me is just the best part. Makes it worth it.
Risky, but not being punished.
Yeah, Techie has just been so aggressive trying to get control of center stage, and at 104, the Chrom ledge trap, very powerful, and will be able to seal out the stock.
I think the 10 gift subs, Danger. That was sweet. Thank you, man. Appreciate the generosity. He plays 80 ads a stream? What the fuck does that mean? I have to play 3 ads every 60 minutes.
Yeah, this is
that is my only Twitch obligation.
Not particularly comfortable playing in the corners, and yeah, you saw that.
And you don't make shit off Twitch ads, by the way, unless you're XQC.
Techie's going to have a reaction.
You get like literally $5 per like 5,000 viewers that see an ad.
That was a really good,
so it's not exactly a huge moneymaker or anything.
Opponent is responding to his movement, and I'd like to see him utilize that.
Exit Prime, Glagar dude, and the gift sub Dirt King.
I'd like to see him a little bit more just play a tiny bit out of Greninja's threat zone and potentially even punish a lot of these jumps that we've seen from Techie where he tries to approach.
Chrom definitely has the toolkit to
Thanks to the gift sub Tomat and the resub Banana Nation.
And I still like, he's playing a little bit patient, not going too hard at it here and there. But at the same time, Techie played pretty decently well. He struggled to get some of those stocks, but when he had more control of center stage, he was doing a lot better. And in that second stock, it was so hard to get hit.
How does Moist Esports make money? Is it just for merch? It doesn't. I just spend money. I don't make anything yet. Eventually, though, it'll be from merch and sponsors. We're trying to close a couple of bigger deals. and hopefully get the merch cooking soon.
Yeah, it's interesting that Techie
Hey,
wants to
Blackwatch,
go
hope
to
you're doing well,
Smash
man.
because
Thank
one
you for
of
the
the things
5
that I
tier 3s.
think of
Jesus
when I
Christ.
look at this stage is that,
Coming in
those
swinging the big
Greninja
dick. Thank you, man.
vertical
I hope you're
combos,
doing
right, are
well.
going to get really disrupted, and he's going to have a much harder time actually landing on the Chrom with a lot of those combo starters. Okay, I was about to say...
Yeah, Light and Cola are in this tournament. Light already won, so he's ready for tomorrow, and now we just wait for Cola to play.
And Maryland has had or MDVA has had a kind of a resurgence of Ridley's lately, so it wouldn't even surprise me in the slightest.
That's so sad. I'm so sorry.
Hey, the Palatine is left.
Do you earn anything from winnings? Nope, players keep it all. That was one of my big things. I hate that orgs take a percentage of their players' winnings when the org doesn't really make the player much better. It just doesn't make sense to me, so now they keep it all.
Because of that, and Chrom, with those quick sword hitboxes and reliable ones, unlike Roy, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be one of the best characters in the game at covering the center platform. And look at the movement from Spectre.
Starting to get inside of Techie's head a little bit there. Not quite finding the S smash he wanted. You could have gotten something even bigger there. I mean, Techie's looking a little bit scared into that kind of disadvantaged state. But
yeah.
I'm excited for the new Battlefield.
Keeping him at ledge. Only a little bit of a hydro pump.
Yeah, it does get on at least a little bit of residual damage, but not exactly what he's going to be looking for when he pulls out that hydro pump. Interesting use, trying to get the jab to bait an out of shield option and then get duffed by that down smash, but instead he catches one of his own. Spectre off stage, though, hasn't really had a lot of trouble recovering, honestly.
You're more hobby than business oriented? Content oriented is the term I prefer. For me, it's about content. And I want to do some more stuff with the Moist Esports players for like streams and shit. I've had a couple of cool ideas to do with that.
Oh, you're done. Oh, no, the DI, but
oh,
caught anyway by the
that was kind of filthy.
From Spectre, turning opportunity into a stop.
Yeah, definitely really good recognition there, knowing that, all right, if he DIs off stage, he's dead. If he DIs on, you can follow up with the up air. And meanwhile, if you talk about the air, that is a place that, again, Techie should definitely be able to cover the Chrom. If Spectre ever jumps, Greninja's definitely got the hops to follow up.
Oh, I like that. A little bit of trade. 47% for that as well. That's such a good lead. You actually got the lead off of that, but not off of that forward smash.
Yeah, no, a little bit.
2 pros versus 50 Twitch streamers, who will win? No, my idea is a little different, but kind of similar. I wanted to take one of our ultimate players, whoever has the most Wi-Fi experience. I think that'd probably be either Aaron or Cola. And I just run a stream. If you beat whoever it is, I'll give you like 200, 250 bucks. And every win they get will add 50 to their pot. And then by the end, just give them whatever the pot is and see if anyone ever won. I'd make it like a Mr. Beast style thing. Just spend more money on it.
We saw Spectre make a lot of use of that in game 1.
Thanks to resub Zoom.
Playbook, but again, in comes Spectre covering that center platform so well, as Chrom does.
Indeed, not quite dying off the top. A little bit arrow to get down. Techie's trying to just find something. You can see kind of in the options, going through those dash attacks, trying to find anything that could lead to a confirm, but it looks like it's being Spectre's game. He's holding on to the stock immaculately. I like the angle, though, to get back and, of course, rolling past. But you're still in disadvantage from coast to coast for Techie.
Yeah, again, I think that Techie's just kind of fishing a little bit right now.
That would work until a top player joins. That's totally fine, too, because that's still fun content.
Greninja is, definitely what's hot in the meta for him right now, and a lot of people are really expecting a Greninja.
What if you have a viewer with horrendous lag? I kick. It'd have to be NA only, because it's Nintendo Online.
Job of poking that out, but Techie still has some time to change up that playstyle, right? If he can get a little bit more patient, he still has a shot in this game.
He's definitely not out by any means. Trying to find a follow-up, not quite 100. 56, okay.
It's better than running in and getting countered.
It really is. And smart options there. That could have been a point blank. And, okay, not going to die from it. Thankfully, still not getting vacuumed. That's an Aaron counter.
That was rough.
That is a nair one to forward smash. That is a 2-0 for Spectre. And Techie just couldn't really find the options. You saw hints of the patient play there, but not enough to really find an advantage.
Yeah, we saw him kind of banging his head against the wall a couple of times, especially with those edge guards, right? He would go out with the water shurikens, but, that's made to chase your opponent down when they go for a low recovery, but every single time that Spectre saw Techie just jump off the stage,
that hasn't been like that in a while, Moose Balls. They stopped that like 8 or 9 years ago, but it used to be that way. You're not wrong, Moose.
I feel like Techie was just really overcommitting in a lot of places. I mean, even there, right, where you can just play a lot more patient, wait for the Chrom to come to you, and then you can do a little bit more with it.
Yep, that is a big frowny for me there. Not quite what you want to see, but that was a good confirm for Spectre.
Thanks for giving me the John Madden on the.
Yeah, Light already played. He won. Now it's just Cola's turn. We just have to wait.
I'm sure that all the other commentators have talked about it.
Yep, I'll stream some Brawlhalla soon.
Replay and stuff, and I'm just sitting here like, that's too much responsibility for me. You can handle that.
I'm a kid in a candy store over here. I really, really like that.
By the way,
One thing that Boomy told me I think is really cool about Brawlhalla is the pro orgs in their game get like a special item in the game. So like if a pro org has a player, they get like an item in the game to represent, which is really fucking cool. So Moist Esports will probably have like some kind of Brawlhalla item or something from what I understand. I think that's great. I love that shit.
We would love to have you contribute to this tournament. You can get up to $1 contributed to the Matcherino for this tournament. If you don't know, Matcherino, they help you support and give money to a tournament where you can increase the size of that prize pool. And you've got so many good players here that you should do everything you can. It's a free dollar that you really contribute, right?
You don't have to actually pay money. You just
Hotashi's going to be playing Melty Blood.
You know, you visit a nice little link and you add money to the pool. So it takes 30 seconds, a minute out of your time to support a.
What do you think the last Smash character is going to be?
So
Fire Emblem.
By all means, guys, support,
100%.
give us some love and get us
Overdue.
VGBC as well on Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. Like, follow, and subscribe. They're all over the place. We would not be here without VGBC, and they've been uploading a lot of the sets pretty fast paced. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Thanks, Resub, Randy Man.
Pools matches from today are already on YouTube. So thank them so much for helping put this production into place.
Yeah, stay tuned with them, and guys, stay tuned all weekend, right? If you're going to be watching Glitch on all these channels all weekend, get subscribed to VGBC, guys. I mean, it's $5 a month. If you got your Twitch Prime, I would recommend dropping that too.
Thanks, Resub, Bumsy.
Can really help go
Light and Cola are in this tournament, and Light already won.
How many tournaments they stream
So we're just waiting for Cola now.
So many. Not even just Smash.
And with their production value too, yeah, and not just Smash. I mean, help to support them bring all of these tournaments to the front.
Do you know what you're going to do for Farfa's subathon? Is it just a call-in? I'm not sure yet.
VGBC some love, man. I mean, who doesn't love VGBC?
They have done so much for the community over the years. And honestly, if you guys haven't seen the venue yet, this is also courtesy of them, courtesy of Apostle putting in blood, sweat, and tears to make this place look immaculate.
Look at the staging.
The details here are...
This venue is actually pretty nutty.
This is like handcrafted.
I know.
I've never seen this effort go into a Smash tournament, guys.
There's portraits of people.
Effort for a regional, by the way.
Yeah.
Just want to remind you that Glitch is technically a regional. And they're putting in this kind of effort. So imagine what they do when they get to a big tournament. That's all I'm saying. Smash Con, for example.
Yeah,
I love me some Smash Con, bro.
I'm saying it's coming up in just a couple of months, so be aware. But coming up very soon is going to be the Turtle King and Gravity.
How do I join your team?
Versus Virginia.
I'll find you. Basically, how we've done it so far is the top players usually show interest. So right now we're just taking like the top players who don't have an org and are interested.
And I believe might be still having a Fox in the pocket. Haven't talked to him in a little bit, but going to be fun for sure. And as someone who mains Cloud, I'm going to have to take a note.
I'm on the Moist Esports wiki. Whoa, what? We have a wiki page now? Hold on.
Incineroar should stand a chance against a Cloud. This is
let's fucking go!
Incineroar players, so take it as you will. But
it even has the date that we signed him. Cola 813, Aaron 822, Goblin 913, Light 915. And then Moki 9-2. That's cool.
No way he should be able to make up the distance that you can cover.
Oh, they even have the logo and everything? That's adorable.
Tilts, right? Catching his landings. I think that this is just a...
Fuck yeah.
If you're playing Cloud against Incineroar, you should be gravy.
Yeah. And at the same time, Turtle King is one of the smartest players I've ever fought, honestly. Not PR'd, but still, I like the thoughts and the mix-ups that go through Turtle King's minds and what they decide to choose, because it's gotten me caught off guard a couple of times. I mean, you think you're like, okay, I know that he knows.
Hopefully we'll win the bids for Rizzo. Rizzo definitely seems interested, but he has so many offers, so we'll see.
It is an onion of money.
Thanks to Resub Maxwell in the Prime.
Wouldn't be surprised we're going to see. What do we?
Chronicles.
PS2, that's where we're starting. But again, Gravity has a couple different characters, so it could be the Mewtwo, could be a Fox, could be a Cloud, could be something else entirely.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, like, I would just really hope that he's picking Cloud. If he's done his homework and he knows who Turtle King is, I mean, they're, more or less the same region, right? So they should know, right?
This is Maryland versus Virginia at its final.
Oh, someone was just talking about Turtle King in the chat.
As always, and a Cloud and Incineroar commentator watching a Cloud and Incineroar match, Kimona.
Yeah, we are.
This is our third Incineroar today.
The goal for Gravity right now is to make the Turtle King feel as not at home as possible, right? You can see already, every time there's a whiff, there's another move, and that's because Incineroar, for all of the
Rizzo
of his in-game statistics, like his movement and
we've been talking.
Some of, if not the best buttons.
It's just obviously he's very big, so there's a lot of opportunities out there that he needs to figure out what's best for him.
For Gravity.
but needs to be careful, and that's going to be a quick Alolan Whip.
Yes.
That's a quick stock, and yeah, got to be careful around the big funny cat.
Yeah, I think that already what I'm seeing is that Gravy is just playing a little bit too close to the Turtle King. There we go, good use of the Blade Beam though, but a little afraid to go off stage. And I honestly wouldn't against the Incineroar as a Cloud. You need to have a very particular set of resources to be able to challenge an Incineroar off stage, and Cloud just doesn't have the horizontal clearance to do that.
He doesn't, but at the same time, Cloud's bread and butter is ledge trapping. Look at that, baiting out the revenge. Turtle King's also one that loves to revenge. He loves to stack it up.
Have you asked old dirty bastard yet?
So need to be careful when he brings it out to play. But also at the play is limit. Errant Blade Beam not quite finding purchase, and hey, but getting rid of the command grab.
Yeah, definitely something important.
Have you thought about signing Shroud? Yeah, if he wants to own some of it with us, that'd be great. We could jumpstart our Valorant team.
But he's already tuned into a little bit of the way that Gravity is using these platforms, and that's one of those big things you got to think about on Pokemon Stadium too, is that basically no matter where you are on stage, the platforms can be a factor. Great counter right there. Wanted to catch him mashing out for a second one.
That's going to be a punish, but will it kill? It will not.
Yeah, didn't catch him with the full cross slash, so won't be able to get the kill. Turtle King, by the way, still has revenge on deck, so that's going to be close to killing, but not quite.
134. Are you going to get him? Not quite. I like the aggressive.
That's it.
Yeah, goodbye. Hello, goodbye. 3 kill throws on that cat, by the way.
Yeah, literally everything except for the down throw can kill. I mean, you just you think about what you've done, and you just think, oh, I'm sad.
It's pretty rough. That's a big one.
Yeah, I think that.
What game will you speedrun next? Oh, I'm not sure yet. Maybe Granny 3.
That he is capable of waiting out those revenges.
Oh!
You're dead.
No,
you're actually dead. Sorry, you're dead.
That's on max rage.
GG, go next.
God damn.
I'm not even sure if I think just barely the air dodge and the double jump will get Cloud back, but you could just edge guard free at that point.
Hey, Rain, can we also point out again that he died at 40?
That is the power.
He died at 40%.
That's the power of funny cat. 40?
That's what I'm saying right there. 40%.
We need some pro Tekken players. I would like at least one Tekken player. I love pro Tekken. I think pro Tekken is so fucking cool. We used to do open tournaments for Tekken on stream.
I'm not gonna hand Cloud a cake and be like, this is gonna buff you. Like,
yeah, you can only do so much with that character. But that was very good by Turtle King. What an amazing call out, all things considered.
Yeah, honestly, the best part of Turtle King's gameplay that I saw in that game is, as I was talking about, it's tough for Cloud when he gets cornered against anybody, but especially against Incineroar, because he can't set up those aerials to get his zone ready. And Turtle King was so menacing that he constantly got Gravity pushed into the corner.
Something tells me he likes the revenge button, and Turtle King really does.
It's rather good, considering that if you land one,
you
only need to hit somebody like 2 or 3 times to kill them, as we saw last game.
Exactly. I like that on the mix-up, though, starting to actually add in the full cross slash, kind of goading Turtle King to drop their shield.
Ooh, there we go. That's the nice back air that I'm looking for. You know, commentator, whatever.
The Tekken streams were fun. It always ended with me giving money to Joey Rage, though.
Whereas a lot of times we've seen Turtle King use bad back airs, be a little bit too close to Turtle King when he's been throwing those out.
I like the patience from Gravity, but unfortunately, buttons sometimes win out on patience, and Alolan Whip is all it takes for the stock to be down. And I like the attempts on that, but not quite finding it.
And just so tough to ledge trap Incineroar as Cloud sometimes, right? Because you want to have access to that back air, but the moment you turn your back, the Incineroar knows that he's just got to have his finger hovering down in B.
The revenge is so potent, and Gravity hasn't really found a full-on answer to that yet. Trying to find a Dare Spike, not quite finding it. Trying to space out something, and Command Grab's going to hurt. You do have a limit, thankfully. You don't even need to expend it to get back. I'm trying to find some aggressive option to seal the stock, but not quite finding it just yet.
Yeah, Turtle King's kind of nutty. Someone came in here talking about Turtle King, like that they're friends or some shit. I didn't know what they were talking about, but now I see it. This guy's good. Thanks to Prime Pure Foxy.
He'll toss him back on, but should be living.
Just barely, though. This is a max Rage Incineroar. Fortunately, hopefully, Gravity can find some stock doing. And again, misspaced on the backer, getting too greedy. Instead of trying to focus on space, you're trying to focus on action and not quite finding enough sufficient. That's going to be the throw. That should be more than enough. Yep. That is gone, and 184%, 3 stocks. This is looking brutal for Gravity right now. Come on.
Yeah, all of this has been set up. All right, yeah, it does catch that jump above. Now, Incineroar does have a good jump. That is his best mobility. Yeah, don't DI in. If you DI in, you die. So that was really good awareness there by Gravity, and does take that free hit, knows that you can't shield all 4 of those hits unless you want your shield to get popped.
That is absolute brutal. There's the Alolan
Does he have
Whip.
a jump?
He might.
Okay, he does. Okay. If he did not have his jump, that was a free edge guard. Oh, speaking of free edge guards right now, well, he does have limit.
Does it? Gotta be careful of that.
Oh!
Ooh, kind of messing up the fortune. Would have gotten revenged.
Oh, yeah. Gravity definitely looking to get a quick stock, wants to get this to 1 apiece where he can really feel at ease. But the turnaround neutral B to make sure that he got the sweet spot, great there from Turtle King.
King's great. I know the character.
He might have the game.
I love King.
That's the revenge. He really does need one more hit, not finding it in terms of the grab. Now Gravity has to answer back, not finding the dare.
That's it.
Is it going to be across the stage from coast to coast?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, just a cloud at 157. You know, no big deal.
Yeah,
Only
no
any
big deal.
aerial from Incineroar will kill him.
There is a nice little cross touch, not going to kill, of course. Incineroar heavy. Can he sniff it out?
I like the weight.
This is so far probably the best Incineroar.
Turtle King gets to close it out.
Turtle King seems like the best Incineroar so far.
Yeah. Little rock out sign, courtesy of Turtle King.
What's it like for the Apex scene of pro gaming? Oh, I just don't like Battle Royale. I don't think we would ever get into Battle Royale games.
Chance in losers, but the cat reigns supreme, Kimono.
Yeah, no, he's definitely got to be happy that he.
I still love Apex gunplay though.
For Incineroar usually, but again, that's on him, right? I think that he knew what he was getting himself into going up against a Cloud, and he very clearly had a great game plan of, as long as I put him into a corner, he's not going to be able to pressure me safely, right? Forcing out a lot of misspaced aerials from Gravity, and in the end, that's really what won him the game. I mean, Gravity spent...
Ideally, the next step would be a Rocket League team. I would absolutely love to have an RLCS team. That would be so incredible.
In Winterside, more funny cat. Again, a lot of
Pro Rocket League is so fucking good.
We love funny cat.
It's just really expensive for us.
Again, the Palatiners are gone, so all the weird characters are coming out.
Yeah.
Hey, but
Do we need more Incineroars, by the way? Because I'm thinking, like...
There's 3 Incineroars in Maryland that I can think of off the top of my head. 3.
I'm like, SkyJ's out there, right? Thorn is out there. I don't know if Magister is still playing. I know that he was here at the last glitch, but that was,
Dan the Man played earlier
ago.
and last night, so that's another one. In Maryland alone, we have Flippy, Turtle King, and
Ask Mr. Beast for help.
I don't even know if Virginia has
Yeah, if Mr. Beast wants to be part of Moist Esports, the door is always open. He is genuinely the best fucking guy on the internet, hands down. That guy's an actual inspiration.
Because you've got plenty of practice to have.
Fair enough. So I believe we're having Meister and Korea Bro come up next.
Oh yes, Meister. I got to see a little bit of him playing last night at the Grind.
Yep.
Everybody did, if you tuned in at all, by the way.
You should have.
Yeah,
Are we getting Yu-Gi-Oh players on the team when Master Duel comes out? Yeah, me.
Plenty of good matches.
Bro, I'm gonna be fucking nutty at Master Duel.
Corey, bro, is he a local guy?
I don't even know off the top of my head.
I guess we could also count Moist Esports has a poker player, which is me. I'm 1-0, baby. I'm the breadwinner for Moist Esports right now. I brought in 50K. A fat one.
Match the damage output that he's shown that he is capable of putting out with this character. I mean, just practice the guy inside and out, and there's really nothing to be said. He's one of the best players in the world, and he's doing it with a character that everybody agrees is like not one of the best, but still a good character nonetheless.
Still viable by all means, and it looks like this is winner's quarter, so this might be to make it out of pools. So,
probably, yeah.
I mean, I don't think it needs introduction that Meister seeded to win, but at the same time, there have been some upsets today. So you never know. You can never account into the fact that the MDVA...
What do you spend money on with the esports team? Travel, stay, and then a salary once we finally close a couple deals that we've been working on. Hopefully within the next month we'll have salary ironed out for all the players. Right now, the bulk of it's just been travel and expenses. He's a tier 1 paranoid.
I'm just like, dang, this is a different metagame.
It's a party over here.
I don't know what I'm watching sometimes. But
exactly. It's a party, and I'm not sure if I want to be invited. Let me put it that way.
No love for the man's own home.
Oh, no.
Ouch.
Near and dear to my heart. What can I say?
Yeah.
He's a prime weird arrow.
I'm a big fan. My uncle's in DC, so, you know, I got a soft spot for MDVA, man.
Yeah, the goonery goes wild here. We've all heard some Tito chants screaming throughout the venue.
How do you make money with esports? So that's the crazy thing. Well, right now, obviously, we're not. I'm just spending a ton of money for content. Even at the highest level, most esports orgs don't really make money. Even though some of their practices are predatory, they still don't really make money off of it.
You know, which has just become
it's pretty crazy.
Powerhouse region. Like near the end of Smash 4, we were like, hey, like Mexico's pretty good. You know, they can kind of hold their own, and now it's more or less unilaterally the best region in the entire world. Right, if you think about it, like you've got Leo, you've got Meister, you've got Chag, of course you've got Spargo as well, who unfortunately, you know, was he intending to come?
Yeah, even 100 Thieves only really makes money from the merch.
Wasn't able to quite make it.
So what's the point? I don't know. For me, it's content. For me, it's fun. But an org like, what's one that's not profitable at all?
Yeah.
I don't think G2 is profitable. I think they just bleed money.
Yeah,
So like an org like G2,
been a long time.
I have to
being
wonder
Asher,
like how it
as
stays
you can
afloat
see
for as
with
long as it does.
You know, the Game & Watch that he's played forever, and you know, I said this at the grind yesterday when he was on stream, but I popped off when he got signed by Space Station Gaming. That's just one of the best orgs out there. I love those guys. I'm a big fan. But Korea, bro, you know, like you said, MDVA
Sponsorships help. Yeah, that's another thing I don't like that orgs do. Sponsorships from orgs, they take all the money and make their players do the ads. So one thing that we do different are going to do different at Moist Esports is co-op deals where they obviously get percentage of the sponsors that they're going to be advertising. Like, it makes no sense why the players don't make money off the ads the org puts on them. It's stupid. I don't like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of the orgs have some predatory shit and they still don't make money off it. It's weird.
Maker of the world's best pizza, but let's see which character has
thank
the
you very
sauce
much.
for sure.
I definitely try hard to bring everybody.
Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Double Made Die. I appreciate it, man.
A song enshrined to it too, but Meister is cooking up a little bit of a chef edge guard, as he usually does, but I like that he doesn't fully go through the chef, right? He wants to see how Koryabro is going to act on that. Does bucket the EHA? That's going to be something that Koryabro cannot rely on too much now that Meister has already shown immediately, right off the bat, I can react to this.
And you mentioned earlier about, you know, that first stock being about data, is about learning your opponent's habits. And again, that's what Meister is going to be doing. Meister has an extensive history with Joker, courtesy of MK Leo, but you got to play like Leo if you want to best Meister. That's 100% sure. And struggling right now with the ledge.
Yeah, that was a rare misspaced grab there by Meister, who's usually just so solid at picking up the edge guards off of that chef. You see this time trying to use the dash attack to 2-frame, and he's actually very good at
that'd be pretty good, Dankin. True.
Many people think, oh, just chef him.
That might be the strat.
Meister's so much more than just the chef edge guard, and look at the way he's utilizing these dash dances too. Ah, so good.
Chef's kiss to the chef himself. Got to agree 100%, Kimona. And the pressure, again, insane from Game & Watch. I like that jab 1, jab 2 into a grab.
What's current win-loss? White 2-0. He moves on to day 2. Now we just wait for Cola. We have your own Moist Esports adult diapers. I want some goofy fucking merch. Yeah, like some real dumb shit.
An up smash come out from Koryabro, but to do that, he's got to get his feet on the ground. Meister with the down smash. Yeah, you know he's got that timing on lock.
He knows what's up and no chance to get his feet on the ground. Unfortunately, Koryabro having a chance to get some Arsene meter because guess what? You're from 0 to 48 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it's so tough. It's such a catch-22 trying to DI that Game & Watch Nair because you DI, I think it's like down and in or down and away, but then Meister can just follow up with another Nair, and then if you go up and away, he gets the up airs. It's so difficult to escape from him, and that's why you see that damage. Like I said, he will rack up the maximum amount every single time that he can, and now look at that. Arsene.
Moist Esports beer hat. Yeah, I'll just make Moist Esports merch like some shit you can find at Spencer's.
Arsenal that is being brought out
back in like 2009.
He is literally just like a B2 stealth bomber right now. I can't see him on the back.
I'm actually gonna write that down. A beer hat's a fucking great idea, unironically. I think that is fucking great.
Still just bombarding Koryabro can barely even land. My goodness.
And look at how patient Koryabro is playing too. And getting caught for a dash away. You know, he's trying to play defensively, right? He's trying to bait out a committal option for Meister, but even that gets caught. And speaking of getting caught, one more bucket, and that is a full one.
I'm not sure how strong the AAA can be, but honestly, I would stop pressing that button because I don't want to accidentally explode at the blink of an eye. Because jab 1 to bucket hurts.
Ooh, and man, it hurts to see Koryabro dropping a couple of these punishes too, right? We've seen errant spot dodges, a couple of whiffed grabs from Meister, but Koryabro just hasn't been able to capitalize on the kill. And a Game & Watch.
I'm not super familiar with Koryabro, but this is a rough matchup for him. Going up against Meister, it sucks.
Slowly but surely, trying to play as patient as he can, but the second Koryabro gets hit, it's just like game over. But Arsene's out. Big Brother is out. This could be the difference to put yourself on the board.
Yeah, you can at least get this first stock right with any errant move and then perhaps build up a lot of damage on the next stock, but you've got to stop taking hits yourself. This is how the Arsene went away last time, and there he goes. Okay, forward throw once again. Meister just one more hit away.
Couldn't quite find the punish. Meister did finish it off, but the 3 stock is very nearby, but no. Thankfully, Koryabro finds himself on the board. Down, but not out. I say that very generously because it is looking absolutely brutal.
The game's not over until you see the victory screen, man. That's all I'm saying.
And it's Joker, so you never know what could happen.
Yeah, Meister's nutty. I mean, Meister's just one of the most consistent players in Ultimate.
The way Meister's playing right now,
always top placements.
Oh, and get the spike too. Yeah, why not?
Insult to injury there for Koryabro, but excellent work by Meister, showing himself what is up.
Yeah, I really feel like Meister is just more patient in this game. Right?
Aaron is not in this one. It's Light and Cola at Glitch. Light already won. So now we just wait for Cola. Cola will be playing in 2 more pools.
Have any problems, right? And say, oh, I know Meister's going to stand there and he's going to throw out a bunch of moves that look punishable, but they aren't, and I don't want to fall victim to them. But
so we're almost there.
The big thing that
Thanks for the gift sub Lelouch and the resub Simitas and Prime Meshuga.
Make it tough, right?
Oh. This is Glitch 8.5.
And of course, yeah, not going to switch off these characters.
Yep, it is the Light. Moist Esports got very lucky with getting Light. And he's a great guy. Light's been just super nice. Thanks to resub Pope.
I think the Final Destination can be
Aaron and Goblin did not go to Glitch.
Either by jumping onto, a Game & Watch, right, or maybe trying to set up with a down tilt, but Meister is constantly out of that down tilt range, and landing on Game & Watch is such a chore that if you can get him onto those platforms and leverage some control,
Prime
you're
Rot.
in a much better situation. But as I'm saying that, again, Meister just builds up this damage so quickly, he's already got him to kill percents.
This is... How are you supposed to get... Honestly, I lost...
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Danny. Welcome.
...to deal with it if you're playing against Meister. His ability to snap back... Oh, I love that. A lot in that first game, Meister was going high, trying to cover those high recoveries, but Corybro kept going low. Game 2, adaptations are made, and now you're starting to snipe those low recoveries, and stocks are getting found a lot easier. But on the string, courtesy of Corybro.
Yeah, no, I do like that Corybro is now mixing up the approaches a little bit more. I hadn't seen
I also think Light is one of the hypest players. Fox is just such a cool character to watch, especially when Light just goes fucking wild. We watched his regional win against Wizzy in the reset, because he came through losers. It was fucking nuts.
This is faring a lot better than that first game, but as soon as Meister finds one, only founding a little bit, but still stuck at ledge, you need to be careful before the conversions come to play. Thankfully, Big Brother's also coming out to play very soon here. There he is.
Yeah, tried to land the Rebel's Guard just to get him out a little bit sooner, but nonetheless, he arrives. 76% already built on Corybro, but at 74%, right?
Nah, no achievements today. After tournament, I'm gonna work out, eat, and then later we're gonna do the Halo Infinite beta again.
5 more seconds max with this Arsene. Trying to find with a dash attack, and it's not quite, but points for trying at the very least. He knows he needs to pull something out.
No, that's just definitely Meister recognizing that as long as he dashes away from the Joker, always staying out of his burst range, he is never going to be in any danger of catching a stray from Arsene. And now look at him, keeps the Joker in the corner.
Have you ever looked into Rivals of Either? I'm not super familiar with that one.
Gonna be stuck there, unfortunately, and still
I know the name, I just don't really know the game.
Again, I like the chance of the Rebels Guard. Increase that gauge. Get yourself something on the map. As Meister,
hey, Slime.
Funny with the numbers.
Yeah, you're gonna need as much Arsene as you can to come back on a guy who is, like you're saying, pulling out random cards at chance and saying, hey, maybe I can make something funny happen on the stream.
How much Melee do you watch? I watch all the major Melees. Or at least I try to. I didn't get to watch much of the recent Summit, but I went back and watched the VOD. With that God Mango run. Huge 9. Thanks for some Blue Dragon.
That's a quick 9 for Meister. And my goodness, that's a quick heart attack for Corey, bro.
Yeah, it's a defibrillator.
Tweak is not in this one.
Hey, why don't we see it one more time? So nice that we have to see it twice. First of all, Meister comes in with an air, as one does. Oops. Sorry, let me run that back real quick.
And
Count
there
it up.
Right on the kneecap.
Number 9.
That hurts. Gonna go to the doctor.
That's literally the doctor's visit. Yeah, they're like, look at the number. It's number 9.
Yep, Leo is here.
On 1 to 10, how high is the pain? It's enough.
I would say it's whatever percent he ended up at. on a scale of 10. Yeah, on a 1 to 10 scale. Well,
yep.
That's
Moki
that's
is on
the
Moist
Meister
Esports.
Classic, right? If you're demolishing your opponent, you do not stop going for sight. And honestly, sometimes I watch a Game & Watch do it, or even if I play Game & Watch, and I'm like, all right, I'll get it eventually, right? I'm like pickaxing against a big freaking rock, and then Meister, just like within 3 or 4 times, he always gets a 9. I'm just like, how does he do this?
It's the main special. It's like how Donkey Kong say they get the trip on the down tilt if you're a main, but it doesn't if you're not.
Yeah,
What's the prize for the winner? For Glitch? I don't know.
100%.
I'm pretty sure this is part of the world tour, so it's a 250k prize total. I don't know what the actual reward for this one is, though.
Sheer will of not only, getting his 9, but again, you can just see how practiced he is as a player, right? Like, there is no doubt in my mind that he does sit down. He knows the importance of the grind and making sure that every single combo starter that he lands will lead to acceptable damage such that he can win a game by only winning, you know, like 4 or 5 neutral interactions.
And it's because the Game & Watch often will lack those kill options unless they run into those smash attacks or they manage to get a good edge guard off stage.
Thanks for the anonymous gift sub.
Racking up that matters. You need to win those interactions.
And thanks for that, Brad. Hope you like it.
Find some traction. So the man is master of the craft.
Yeah,
just to put it simply, the man is a master of the arts.
Yeah, a maestro of the arts, if you would.
Hey, gotta agree.
You can flame me in Twitch chat if you want. I don't know.
That was good.
I thought I was past my puns.
Thanks for the resub, Retro.
Fun every time.
You
it's
know
a
what?
grind,
You know what? You're right. Let it rain. If you don't like puns, I think that you don't know how to be silly.
They're fun.
Oh, that's a
You
call
should
out.
Enjoy wordplay.
Yeah.
Wordplay's wonderful. Alliteration. Alliteration. You got puns.
Yeah, a perfectly punctuated pun.
I'm not fixing the camera, goddammit. I like it the way it is.
We like to see
It
the
looks
next match we got
good.
coming up
Ooh,
because I
it's
see
getting
a
further
young
away.
prodigy in the making.
Alright, I'll fix
Armada's
it.
own Syrup bringing the fire-ness to the stage right now. He's going to be going up against Citadel, who is facing opposite of him on the other side. This
Stop
is
snapping!
going to be a barn burner.
My goodness, I can't wait. Syrup, of course, having made a lot of waves recently, putting in so much work. Overall, we've been seeing him do so much, and
There we
especially,
go.
you know, again, like you said, prodigy at that young age.
No, now it's hanging
it
off.
could be a lot to handle. It could be a lot to tackle, but still managing
There.
to come here and put on a show and get results.
Thanks to Tier
not
1
understanding
Lights
enough.
1415.
Dude, when I see Syrup play, I just see this kid who just loves learning things about the game, right? Whether it's about his opponent or new things about his character. Or
Learnings for
I
nerds.
never see him get discouraged because he got hit by something that he's never seen before.
Ooh,
Anytime that
big
happens, I
stretch.
see him sit back and go like, oh.
Cola
okay,
plays
I wonder how I
soon.
can tackle that next, right? And that's the kind of thing that you can build up over quarantine learning, and we'll see how much he's learned about the Steve matchup going up against
Hey, our first Steve of the day.
Yes, he needs to build up his knowledge bank. Citadel has to build up the resource bar, get themselves diamond to win the game. It is resource management 101, and hopefully Syrup plays a little bit aggressive to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, interestingly, so I remember where I've seen Citadel now. I saw him last night at the grind playing against Final Boss on the stream. Yeah, and now
that was
going
a
up
fun
against perhaps the final boss of his pool, I think, in Syrup, who has been just an absolute monster, built up a huge amount of skill over quarantine, and has not
Thanks to the
slowed
resub,
down,
Toli
you know,
Pasta.
back into the offline era. So we'll see how he can
And the
apply
resub
himself
at
to
Jay
Steve
the
versus
Gamer.
Citadel.
Oh,
Definitely
sweet. Well,
gonna
thanks,
try to
man.
work on building up that
Oh,
early
that's
damage and getting
fucking
resources
horrible. I
such
hope
that
everything's
he can
alright
get off
now.
of these wood tools as quickly as possible.
God damn.
But that's the thing. Syrup is not giving Citadel a chance to breathe. There's the stock simply put. And look at the resource bar. He finally agreed. The only reason he has 3 iron is because he just died. And he gets the reset situation. The fact that Syrup is playing...
Well, he's getting absolutely blasted. Jesus Christ, let him breathe. Holy fuck.
And you can't mine is absolutely vital to playing this matchup well. And it's
Here it
really
is.
showing that
Signs of
Syrup's
life.
already doing pretty decent.
Ooh, and missing the ledge. Usually when an S does that up B, right, they're usually trying to grab the ledge to make it safe, but wasn't a problem for him right there. Citadel wasn't in a position to punish it, and now just taking a second to mine, right, does want to get those resources back, but still going to be just so tough for him without the damage output. And again,
This is going to be a really short one. Nice. Hopefully we'll get to Cola even faster.
Or the anvil as much. You can still just catch Citadel landing there. Great stuff by Syrup.
I like that.
Are you sad the next character is going to be the last one? Yeah. I guess kinda.
Can Citadel put themselves on the board?
Citadel's gonna have to get.
I don't know what they're going to do with the series from now on, though. Like, I imagine they're going to make another Smash at some point, but where do you even take it?
Oftentimes, you won't see that's where the iron goes to. They'll even prefer getting stone tools or especially gold ones if they can, but Syrup just has not given him a chance to mine for that many resources.
This has been so difficult for Citadel. Like you said, oh no.
Game.
Errant DI.
Very fast game, only 2 minutes.
Next one, coach.
Yeah, that just launched him so quickly.
What are you doing after the tourney? Working out, eating, and then I'll come back for the Halo Infinite beta. Thanks to Resub Odie.
Yeah, got caught right there.
Yeah, like he
Significantly different mechanics.
20, 30 degrees.
When was the last time they added significantly different mechanics besides Brawl to 4?
He had the time, but
Well, I guess Ultimate's pretty different from 4, to be fair.
Well, and I think that the big thing is that Citadel just kept getting caught.
I didn't play enough of 4.
Yeah, so you know, not going to DI the up air the best, but yeah, Citadel. You know, I think that we saw him getting caught for the minecart a lot, and clearly, you know, felt like the pressure was on, something wasn't working, so he's switching it up to the Ridley, We'll see how this goes, because Ridley definitely with the big hitboxes is one of the times where you can actually contest Ness and his disjoints, and especially, you know,
This is our first Ridley of the day.
Ridley in this matchup is
Probably last Ridley of the day as well, I would imagine. Probably last Ridley of the year.
Exactly. Big body means a big hurtbox to get smacked around. But look at that.
I think Ridley's a good character, but no one plays her.
Chasing him down. That's no tech from Citadel, and that might be it. Yeah, that's more than enough. Not how you want to
Not looking good.
start this game, especially after the counter pick. Hoping you fare better that time. Rough.
Oh, great recovery there by Syrup too,
Like that.
faking the full drift to the ledge and then going right back off. Citadel loses his chance.
Is Ridley a female? Isn't Ridley female?
And the overcommit
Am I wrong?
Be big punished. Syrup
I don't know. I don't know the fucking lore.
Platform, but another one of those up airs that could have led to anything.
I like the movement too. Look at the follow-up. Syrup not perfectly getting everything, but still being such a threatening presence. That Citadel doesn't really have much time to really breathe, find traction, and oh, I love that dash.
Ridley's a guy?
Forward
Okay.
smash. Not quite enough to kill, but Citadel's on the map at the very least.
Ooh, and I love the idea right there. That
Yeah.
down smash can definitely hit somebody on the 2-frame, but Syrup not going to be so unlucky this time. Does get himself back on stage, and one grab here near the ledge can definitely set up for a kill. Obviously, back throw won't kill Raw, but and that gets you off stage and you're in trouble, as we've seen up air.
Not finding it, but that was so close. That's the dash attack doing in Syrup's first stock here. Citadel down but not out, of course, but a long ways to go. Landing on stage, actually, and I like that the Tomahawk grab for Syrup, creating a lot of pressure there.
Yeah, Syrup has definitely just been so patient, and I think not giving in to just not knowing the matchup.
Ridley's a pretty dark
catching
character. What do you
jumps.
mean?
The big change between, or the big difference maker between these two players right now is just that Syrup has been catching Citadel's movement.
Yeah, Syrup's pretty strong. I mean, they're with Armada, so they have to be pretty good.
Citadel could be in danger right now, but it's actually Syrup who goes down.
Wow!
That is really big for
The
Citadel.
comeback!
It was that very one at that very moment. Need to be very careful.
He's going for those offstage side Bs.
Off stage right now, it's looking very close, but not getting it by the yo-yo. Citadel still in here, being very careful. Syrup, I mean, you're young. This might be where the nerves start to really kick in, but you're doing a great job keeping advantage state. You need just a little bit more to tap it in.
Yeah, Citadel getting caught by that PK fire, though. The yo-yo
He killed all of Samus's family and basically their planet.
Citadel's been doing a really good job of capitalizing.
Nice.
But run-up smash is going to be enough to do it. Wow.
That was a little bit scary for Syrup there, but Citadel, unfortunately, seals his demise, getting hit by that yo-yo, and that is Syrup 2-0, taking it to New Orleans, that winner's bracket. Great job.
It's again just those overcommittal movement options that I feel like Syrup was punishing.
I don't know. Maybe
Not only
Bubba.
on the Ridley, but also on the Steve. You saw that last stock getting taken off of a roll. He ran up and up smashed that. And on the Steve, right, there were a lot of mine carts, which are normally.
I want to see someone get really fucking mad at this tournament. I want them to slam the controller, slap the monitor, spit on the other player's hands or something. Like, I want it to get wild. The sportsmanship is too good right now. I need those salty ice climber moments.
I was saying that's so safe usually, but it was specific.
I'm gonna go fill up my water real quick, though. I haven't had water in a minute. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
With the Ridley, it was just any sort of overcommittal dash or roll or something like that.
Like I said, I love seeing Syrup play aggressive, but at the same time being so immaculate with the movement and just forcing Citadel to take some risky options, trying to find any traction anywhere. So unfortunately, it's tough to deal with Ness, to say the least.
It's tough, but man, he's a great kid. You know, he's got a good collection of shirts and all that. And by the way, guys, if we could talk about, I don't know, some shirts maybe. Take a look at what we've got for the merch here at Glitch 8.5, guys.
Beautiful, that hoodie, immaculate. It's icing on the cake.
Fire. Yeah, guys, like hit up the shop, exclamation point merch in chat to support and get your hands on some of this, right? This is exclusive to one tournament.
Oh, it's Dracula.
Oh my gosh, it's Dracula.
I'm
terrified. What's he doing?
Hey, my man's fit's going crazy too. You can't buy that in the store.
No.
Yeah, that man's like 6'6". That's insane.
Yeah, huge.
You can meet him in the. Hey, if you're in the venue nearby, you can just meet him right now. Ooh, look at that.
Gimmer with the smolder.
Oh, he can't even hold it.
No, he can't hold it. Come on, Calvin. Come on, you can hold the smolder a little while longer.
The war face wasn't quite there.
Oh, wait a second. Wait, we get the run back?
The run back. Look at that. Nice.
Let's see it. Come on, one more time.
Oh, the smolder. The slow. Oh, he's looking
there.
Fresh.
He is.
Look
the headshot.
The crack. The crumble. The pressure. It's too much and he breaks. Too difficult. Hey, some people have tournament nerves. Some people have camera nerves.
Camera nerves, yeah, for
some
sure.
Some people are camera shy. And But he still looked fly doing it.
I thought that after, you know, there's a big difference between being behind the camera and, you know, being in front of the camera, right? And Gamera's just spent so long, you know, being just that bedrock of VGBC, right? Being behind the camera, behind the scenes. I have seen him putting in a lot of work this week, and I gotta say, shout out to him for, as always, helping put on an amazing event.
Yeah, if anyone even stops by this venue this weekend, be sure to stop, you know, Tantalus, File, Apostle, Gimmer, Raffle, the people that are putting in a lot of work this weekend, just like be like, thank you so much for putting this on.
Yeah, Drex as well, helping with TOing too. Yeah.
So many people that are putting in effort. You know, some people you don't see behind the scenes, the production team, the people that make this amazing place.
Shout outs to Apostle, you know, for getting all of this stuff set up. I know you said shout out to Apostle, but I'm going to shout him out again.
No, he deserves it.
Look at this. Look at this.
It's immaculate.
Perfect timing.
There's
a gift sub Desi, the resub B-Ball, and Giuseppe.
Finally, I can see something.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is. Panda's own ESAM.
ESAM!
A glitch champion in the past. Looking to re-up that title once more.
Glitch 7, I believe. The Missing No chapter managed to take it on top here.
Missing No is 8, wasn't it? I think. I don't remember. I know I should remember because I was at Glitch 8.
7 it was 7 minus World and 8 was Missing.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Minus World and the Glitch World. Yeah.
It's been 2 years.
I thought I was tripping because I was like, I should know what Glitch was. I thought Glitch 8 was Missing No, but I could be wrong. Yeah.
Thanks to resub.
So the crowd is getting
Blue
loud.
Juice.
We talked about ESAM,
but
he's going up against Zapdos, and the crowd is big time there for him.
Oh yeah.
No idea. Front load.
Looking for their mans, hoping to cause an upset, but. Yeah, this is Long Island versus Florida. Mario versus Pika.
Let's go, Florida!
Fun to see. I even hype up the crowd. Be like, yeah, come on, gas me up, gang, gas me up.
And please, give me some noise. Make some noise in chat. You know, whether you want to see ESAM win, whether you want to see Zapdos here, turn up like the people here at Glitch and get ready for the match. Round 1 is going to be on Smashville, and we'll see how it goes.
Out the gate. A little bit of electricity, a little bit of fire, throwing it back and forth, a little bit of loops.
Jesus Christ.
The audacity to go for a fair spike right then and there tells me everything I need to know about this
well,
set.
My God.
He just wanted to prove a point.
Just to put it in ESAM's head, like, yeah, that's right, I'll do that. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
But this advantage state is something...
First Pikachu of the day. First one we've seen in a long time, actually.
I love the movement there from Zapdos, though, knowing that, okay, I don't need to go to the ledge just because he threw out a Thunder. I, as Mario, have the ability to stall out drift. And ESAM right there, forcing him into a situation that was so uncomfortable.
Yeah, ESAM's kind of nuts.
Match. It's a quick start for him.
Movement, just dancing around him. I like that, but quick parry, but getting the up B anyway.
All right, now onto the platform. Once Zapdos gets one hit and gets ESAM near that platform, he should be able to carry that a long distance, but so far, he hasn't been able to get those huge combos just yet. ESAM's been really, really tough to lock down with those. And look at him catching that approach, stuffing it out with the up tilt, not letting Zapdos get a grab in.
It's so difficult to get off of the ledge against Pikachu and ESAM. No,
oh!
It's going to be an amazing tech from Zapdos, actually, keeping himself alive here, but still off stage. Not even keeping the Thunder.
ESAM's head is smoother than his combo game.
These recoveries
nice.
By Zapdos. Like, the onstage game has firmly belonged to ESAM, but he hasn't been able to establish anything offstage, and that's because Zapdos has been very, very intentionally tricky about mixing up that recovery. Does not get the up smash, though, so now ESAM will
get the eye.
Nice. Yeah, again, the defense from Zapdos is amazing.
Yeah, but the problem is the defense is going to crack eventually, but you need some offense to take the game.
Oh, it's getting choppy.
Zapdos is really struggling.
Yeah, needs to apply some pressure, where ESAM right now riding a full wave of confidence, 37% and climbing. Every single hit that ESAM gets seems to lead to another 4 or 5, where Zapdos has only been getting these glancing blows. And on this platform, ESAM trying to catch that drift in, but again, Zapdos not getting hit by a single Thunder just yet.
I like just kind of...
Yeah, this is not the full world prize pool or anything.
Just a couple soul punches and headbutts here and there.
Oh!
Speaking of headbutts, the up smash run. Mario does the trick. Zapdos on the board.
Yeah, definitely love the use of the fireball right there. Chasing up next to ESAM at the ledge and caught his tempo coming off. But 94%, I know that Mario can make some comebacks. Let's see it happen. At least one stock here on Smashville should be possible for Zapdos with all this rage.
Moist Esports has 7.
But the tech! ESAM saved him!
He let him live. It says, I'm not done with you yet. We're having fun here.
Zapdos again, attempting to prove a point. Wait, big. He couldn't land on the platform.
Imagine ESAM loses this now after saving him.
Making sure there will be no more follow-ups.
Getting back on stage. Center stage is Zapdos to command. Quick little back throw for percentage. Has ESAM in the corner, dancing around him. I like that. Finessing on the cross up.
Oh, and I like the side B out. ESAM knows that Zapdos won't be able to mix up that momentum once he's jumped all that quickly. 145%. ESAM is threatening right now with just a slow walk.
He's coming at you, the killer in a movie, you know. The horror is here because my man is getting
Thanks for resub, TJ.
off the side, and ESAM taking game 1.
Yeah, not too much of an issue. Yeah, somebody said, let's go ESAM. He was like, yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
My
nice. Pikachu busted. That's what he says.
No, that was just such a...
Pika's recovery is too free. Pika's recovery is fucking hard for me. I've tried the character a couple of times, and I cannot do it. I never hit ledge.
Absolutely.
I either land in the middle of the stage or not at all.
It's like after they revealed that Chris Pratt was Mario, I just muttered to myself for 2 hours, I can't believe Chris Pratt is Mario.
That is the craziest cast I've ever seen for a movie ever.
It's unbelievable.
I was waiting for like John Leguizamo as Luigi, and I was like, hey, he's back.
Yeah.
Bring back the old cast.
No, it's Charlie Day this time. And ESAM, by the way, said Pikachu felt a little unfair. You know, Pika busted. Let me pull out.
Is he running me Brawler?
Oh, but Zapdos is allowed to make his own counter pick.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, no, he's making his own.
He's
making
his own me.
Oh, let's go. The me dittos at Glitch 8.5, folks. Who would have thought?
You know,
I think the guy just gave up. I like it. Let it ride.
You know, in a later bracket match between Zapdos and ESAM, two very talented players.
Was that Guy Fieri?
But the freedom of this game is that you don't have to just fight to win. You can fight for your honor. You can fight to prove a point.
There is more than just a game and a set on the line. Dubert's coming out.
Can Zapdos prove? Can Zapdos prove that once
Me Fighter is broken also?
The Me Brawler not to be trifled with.
I hear good things about Me Brawler, but I've never seen it, so I guess I'll see it here.
ESAM is chilling right now.
Like, yeah, what am I supposed to do? I just have to wait.
Yeah, no, you don't have to.
Hey, there he is. Hey, Joey.
Opportunity to relax.
Just a quick breather.
Zapdos is icing him out as we speak.
Me players always icing out their opponents.
Wow, crazy.
This is that salt you wanted? This is the opposite of salt. This is good sportsmanship. What the fuck do you mean?
I can believe it, but I'm legally obligated to see it.
Yeah. We don't have a choice.
We don't.
We can't walk up there
Thanks
and
for
tell
resub,
them
Pappy.
not to do that. There's nothing in the rules that says a dog can't play Smash Bros.
Air Bud playing in pools today here, folks.
No, Cola plays in 2 pools. This pool and then his pool. So we're almost there. Moist Esports already had Light go through, so now we just need Cola.
Did he just make me to not use it? Oh my god. The cojones on Zapdos.
Man, you really fucked this shit up.
Messing him up for that, and ESAM is flabbergasted at such a feat. How could you do that?
It was all a ploy to let ESAM leave Yoshi's story available, but he was going to do it anyways because as busted as Mario is on this stage, Me Brawler can do much the same. So we're gonna see.
Let's go, Me Brawler.
Off the top, I can't believe Zapdos did that to us.
That is so amazing. Like, I'm not even mad anymore. I'm amazed. The ability to do that.
You owe the people 3 minutes.
You owe the people something here.
Oh.
That's 30 seconds and the stock's gone, so I'm not sure if we're gonna get 3 minutes here.
ESAM says for every minute that Zapdos wasted of our time, I'm going to take a stock. But Zapdos.
Jesus Christ. Oh!
Don't get grabbed on the
what the fuck is this?
And the taunt from ESAM right
Don't
now.
get grabbed. Yeah, Zapdos can't kill quite yet. See, where the difference is if the Me Brawler grabs you.
Wait, Me Brawler looks gross.
Then you have to die.
A big differences for these characters for sure on Yoshi's.
What an absurd stage to be left open in this matchup.
I know, and got some little strings here for ESAM, trying to find something. 56% now. Zapdos' last stock. This has been, I went through all 5 stages of grief in this set, but Zapdos is in denial because he says, I can still win this.
You know, I think
he might be having to deal with it.
Okay, I'm on Team Me Brawler. That character's busted.
No signal to be found.
Holy shit. He made him look so good.
Somebody crashed something, and you know, what do you expect out of?
It's only on that stage. Yeah, because the blast zones are super small. I know. Still looks good.
Back to the Mario.
Okay, can we get the replay of Esam's face as he sees he's just going back to Mario anyway? I want to see the pure disbelief. As I'm not sure if it's available, but
I had my head in my hands.
Why?
You could have done anything.
You could have done so much, and you chose
You could
to do
have
that.
called home to your mom and said, "I'm playing on stream at twitch.tv/VGBootcamp, right? Come tune in." You know?
Me Brawler was looking
He
pretty
could've
fine.
3 minutes. Instead, he chose to create me. But then again, I can't blame him because that's kind of fun.
That's so fun.
It's kind of fun.
That's
It's kind of funny.
That is so choice, and I wouldn't expect it from any other venue. Thank you, MDVA, for bringing some goons to the night. Like that wasn't even an MDVA match, but people get infected by
Thanks
the
for resub,
atmosphere,
Michael.
that's
Yeah.
for sure.
People love to imbue just the pure joy of the game, right? At the end of the day, we're friends, we're laughing, we're playing a fun game, right? This game was created to be fun, and what good is it if we're not having fun, man?
Thanks to Tier 1 Real
guys, by the
Zuno.
way, it's a lot of fun to be out here. I wish you could be here at Glitch. You know, next time that VGBC is running an event, I would highly advise that you go.
It's amazing.
You know, that's just my 2 cents. I think that going to a VGBC event at least once in your life is a bucket list thing if you're a Smasher. If they hold another Glitch, man, come on out. This place is great.
Do.
This place
COD
is great.
Mobile
This place,
Esports. What sounds
I don't
awful.
know if we'll ever be able to top such level of quality we're seeing here in this venue right now, but if anyone can do it, it's VGBC.
Yeah, we gotta, man, sky's the limit, you know?
Really is.
Especially
Yeah, we
when
have
you
7
see
players
these
from
guys
Moist
work hard
Esports.
in a-
Moki for
Speaking of
Melee,
a couple guys
Hotashi
who
for
work
Strive,
hard, we've got
Boomy for
Bonk,
Brawlhalla,
we've got
Light,
Furf.
Goblin,
So this is gonna
Cola,
be,
Aaron for Ultimate.
I saw Furf last night. I'm excited to
Sleep
see it
well,
again.
Mad.
I got a lot of friends out in North Carolina, you know. I'm a big fan of the Carolina Smash community, and I know that they have got
Thanks for the gift sub,
to be
Mix
showing up
Senpai.
in chat today right now to see Furf take on Bonk, who, you know, Bonk, I just have to say.
Oh, sweet. Welcome, Rescape.
Thank you.
Thanks,
for
man.
giving
And
me
thanks
a
for the
ride to
bits,
venue at Glitch.
Caribou.
I appreciate you for that.
You haven't missed anything from Moist Esports yet. Light made it, but we didn't watch it on stream because I was still asleep. He speed ran, so.
Furf can pull off the big
Lights
win
in,
and make
waiting for
Northeast
Cola.
Mountain, North Carolina proud. I don't actually know which Carolina Furf is from, if I'm being honest, but I know he's from the region.
Fair enough.
And I know that his boys will show up for him in chat, so I'm a big fan of whatever.
What do they gain by being sponsored by Moist? Just curious. Right now, I'm just paying for all their travel and any expenses for anything like they need event-wise. But we're trying to finish a couple of these deals so I can get their salary cooking. And then we also, like I said, focus on content, so I want to start doing more content with the Moist Esports players. Like I mentioned a cool stream idea earlier, which I'll probably do like this week. And then we also have a warehouse in Tampa that they're more than welcome to come do their own content with each other, train, use it for whatever they want.
Bonk is the one that's seriously trying to push this character to the maximum heights, and
maximum heights to the ladder ability.
So that's where we're
of the
at.
Character, to the top of the blast zone, courtesy of up air and up B.
Or even off to the sides, man. I mean, it's so interesting to see the way that people.
Yeah, you guys still haven't even seen the finished warehouse. It's done now. Just waiting on a couple more things, but it's all pretty much done. All the renovations are complete. Gym's all installed.
Yeah, right.
We got our LAN center all going. It's all cooking. It's cooking.
Character in that game. But so far in Ultimate, we haven't really seen too many results from Meta Knight to tell us, contrary to he is much weaker than he was in previous games, despite having some very interesting changes to his toolkit. You know,
Thanks to
obviously
resub
the side B and the neutral B being able to kill off the side very reliably are, you know, 2 really big changes that Meta Knights love to push. But how will it go up against Furf and the Sonic? Wait, am I thinking of a different Furf? There's no way, right?
Oh, hey, this is the Meta Knight you guys mentioned earlier. This is Bonk. Hey, our first Meta Knight, and he's going up against the worst fucking character in the game. I hate Sonic. How unlucky. Oh, but he's looking good.
Courtesy of Bonk, but Furf needs to find some footing there. That could have been deadly out the gate.
Yeah, Sonic definitely going to be the character that will control the pace of the game for the most part, right? If Furf does not want to fight Bonk, then he does not have to, but interestingly, Bonk does have, you know, a lot of speed, a lot of very good aerial mix-up ability, and of course, importantly, lasting hitboxes with disjoints. These are all things that Sonic can really struggle to deal with sometimes, so seeing how Bonk is going to leverage that is going to be very interesting in this match.
I'm liking the pressure from Bonk as well. Trying to
Come on, Bonk.
Down Furf, and Sonic is fast, but Meta Knight can sort of compete.
Ooh, here we
with
go.
that range. Of course, he can't outspeed the Sonic himself, but still hopefully trying to match something. Doing decently well, kind of catching a lot of approaches, even like running up and doing a multi-hit jab to kind of catch him.
Oh!
Edge guard, not going to kill just yet. It's actually
That was kind of filthy.
Furf alive here just for a little bit longer.
Yeah, that was a great idea from Furf to realize, right, that low recovery with the spring is not going to do it again.
We cheering for anyone? I'm cheering for Bonk.
Set up, so why not try
No one plays Meta Knight, so it's kind of cool to see a Meta Knight. And Sonic is just so boring.
111, but when they're both even back on stage, right, this is anybody's game for the first stock.
First stock, always one of the important ones. I like that air dodge to get away from the down smash. We still gotta be so careful. That's a parry, that's a down tilt. Trying to read something crazy.
You know, I like the idea though here from Bonk to just, again, early on in the game, take stock of what happens when you hit him with a little poke, with a little setup move, and see if you can catch a read very early on. Right now, that dash attack is going to set up Bonk for another ledge guard, which should be one of the key ways that he's able to take a stock.
Oh!
The forward tilt will indeed do it for him. Bonk gets out to the early lead.
A little bit of sword action.
Oh, thanks, Dongan. I appreciate the bits.
Courtesy. And now it's name of the game of can you get some any extra credit before Furf tries to close the stock out. 120%, kind of hard, but Bonk's being so evasive against Sonic.
Yeah, like I'm saying, having those multiple jumps, of course, very, very good for Bonk, right, to get out of Sonic's throat as quickly as possible. Make it.
Is there no like ending lag on that teleport?
Spin dashes and the approaches, and even
He has Sigma Male as his in-game name. Is that what that is? Sigma Male? That's cool.
Running in yet. Getting punched. Oh, getting kind of beaten out like
Thanks, Resub Flap.
Funny, but nope, immediate down smash coming from Furf.
I see your forward tilt, and I raise you a big kick.
And now at the edge, what can Furf do? Trying to find something to spinning dash, getting away from that situation. Who wants to be at ledge? Not me, says Furf.
Yeah, he wants to get out of there as quickly as possible because, again, that's where Bonk's been making a lot of money, and Furf has not been able to make up any of this stock count so far.
Cola has not played yet, no.
Even a back
soon
on stage should be able to take out the stock, but it's just been the Bonk show this whole time on stock 2.
186%. So many options should kill. No, it's not. Furf not finding his back primitive. Finally on the board.
Meta Knight is incredibly underrated. Well, yeah, no one plays Meta Knight. Underrated is probably not the right word. Underrated is more, it doesn't really do it justice.
He was really, really determined to take out that stock as quickly as possible from Bonk, but now because of that, he's sitting at nearly 100% and has to make up a whole stock to get back into the game. That's going to kill, though.
No!
The miracle DI from
oh!
No shot! The double
what the fuck?
Side B from Bonk seals the deal.
That was cool. Let's go.
Dirt. And again, calling out the fact that Furf has to go for a lot of these low recoveries. And man, we talk about Sonic, right, playing that patient game against most other people, but Bonk has been able to repay that to Furf tenfold.
Is the resub Vulcan?
If you're Furf, I don't know what the option is because you are just getting danced on by Meta Knight. That's a couple of up airs.
Oh!
No, just goes for something crazy there. Not even getting the punish.
Yeah, this has been the big problem for Furf in these games is that I feel like he's just been very quick to commit and try and
Meta Knight just has a lot of bad matchups, so it's hard in comp. I thought the reason was he doesn't have a lot of good kill options.
Right now, though, a nice little up air to back air combo gets him some damage. Let's see what he can do. No off stage. This should be a big opportunity for Bonk.
Get you ledge trap. No forward smash coming out yet as Furf just resets the situation. I'd like that. You're very down. It's so difficult to really deal with Bonk, but I just like backing off. Still a lot of time left on the timer to really even it up. But a full stock down.
Yeah, Light played earlier before stream even started. He won his matches, so he's already in for tomorrow. Just waiting on Cola.
Teleport out. Up air just to get him a little bit uncomfortable, and Bonk, yeah, his platform coverage, his platform game has been so good. I figure that he'll do it again for sure, but this time
hey, but we'll take it.
He does end up getting the stock. Yeah, Furf was a little bit.
Still worked. Let's go. Exit tier 1 squishy.
Rather decisively.
And the crowd going wild for Bonk. Gotta respect the fans, gotta respect the soul mains of this Meta Knight. And I just, look at that 1, 2, and yeah, just he scares him with that. And there's not, I mean, to be fair, you kind of had to air dodge into it to really get to that ledge. So you may have traded stocks, but that's still more than effective.
Yeah.
That's still the stock. I mean, you still took the stock with side beat, just not in the way everyone expects it to. And when you're full stock up, it's no biggie. We'll take that trade any day. Yeah. Game 1 goes to Bonk. No crazy thing about it.
Bonk was just playing that neutral game so well.
Immaculately.
I do like Charlie the King. Like I said, I'm trying to just... We have 7 players. I think we're going to stop there for now. Unless Rizzo gets back to us and says yes. Because we made that offer to him like a couple weeks ago now. But I'm going to sit here for a little bit and get everything in order. Make sure we get everything we need. And then maybe we'll look to start picking up more from other games and other places. I still have that huge announcement from Moist Esports that I'm not allowed to talk about yet. I've been like hyping that up for 2 weeks.
masterclass of how to play Meta Knight against Sonic.
Hopefully
Let's see
soon.
what he has in store against the Wario this time on Smashville.
I mean, you see the reverse chomp, you see some tricks, you see some grabs already, faring a
Yeah.
lot better than the Sonic did.
Rocket
Maybe
League
it's the change
Rizzo.
of scenery, maybe it's the Wario as well. You can't doubt it at all. But Bonk already starting to adjust with a couple
Ooh.
of tornado, but we live in with that percentage.
Stinky.
Yeah, Wario's a bit too heavy to be dying to that so early, but again, really good for Bonk just to take the free
Hey,
damage.
Tax is here. Yeah, Tax knows about it.
And again,
But I still just can't talk about it yet.
Into a problem against Meta Knight where he just doesn't have the disjoints to attack at him. And wow, look at the awareness there from Furf to know that he is able to air dodge.
Thanks, the
Doesn't
resub
have to
tuck.
panic and go low because Bonk was looking for that low recovery.
I love the awareness. That is so big for Furf. You don't want to lose your stock this early yet again. And hit by the bike, chasing him down a little bit with the forward air there.
Thanks, there's some
That
Mr.
was a
Purple.
super DBZ moment. They both just decided to reset back. Forward air is all you're going to get off of that big whiff from Bonk. Furf definitely could have set up for a lot more.
Thanks, the
but,
Prime
well,
25.
Needless to say,
Third.
this should be the stock right now.
There
Up
it
smash.
is.
Yeah, launching him off the top.
I love the way, too, seeing if he'd fall through the platform or not. Maybe go for an up air if he falls to the platform, but he went all the way down, and that's the stock because of it. I like the waiting from Furf, and we're seeing much more
Thanks, the
patient
Prime.
play
Tau.
coming from him in this game, too.
Yeah, the MO, I guess, in the Meta Knight matchup for anybody is to play patient if you've got the lead. Wanted to get the chomp, but Bonk's fastfall was just a little bit too much for him to handle.
Just claps all around it, creating such a difficult barrier for Bonk to overcome to get down.
It seems so frustrating because Furf can't just sit and camp that middle platform the way that Bonk can. And he's like, oh, well, I want to come up and hit you. And Bonk's like, nah, man, I got frame data. What do you mean?
None of that nice.
Great
Oh.
recovery.
That was beautiful, managing to air dodge just barely past the whirling tornado that Bonk threw out.
And now Bonk just really trying to push Furf into the corner, but every time he commits to that corner movement, man, that just shreds the shield and no
Nice.
I wouldn't have been ready.
Thanks, the resub Bird
And the
Food.
Mike got careening set with him, too.
And Max Merwin.
That's tough, for sure, but a little bit of extra credit on this stock, and Furf, of course, has that full waft. He can clean it up really quickly or save it for the last one because of how he wants to play this game, but he has options, and you gotta play around it if you're Bonk, or else this could be a rough game, too, for you.
Yeah, that's what that patient play is going to
This is just another pools match.
He doesn't mind that Bonk plays slowly, but when he plays quickly, it could definitely end up being dangerous. Furf pulling out that early air dodge. He's done that twice on the tornado now, so Bonk might wait for it next time.
That's so big, too. You need to understand that good players adapt, and Bonk might wait a little bit next time to really catch you off guard and secure this stock. I like that chomp. Run in, punish them for holding shield. A little bit of bike action there, but Bonk too quick on the draw. I like that draw.
Oh, big read.
It's not going to kill, but that's mental damage for sure.
Oh, and wasn't able to toss the bike off the ledge. Meta Knight's item toss is just so slow. There's the dash attack for Furf too. Again, every time that Bonk actually stays.
Oh, thanks, Chris. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Looks like he's in trouble, and with no range, Shuttle Loop's not going to do it either.
128% now. Furf doing way better. And remember, this is still on deck form. Amazing
Big
technical.
tech.
That should be more than enough. Covers both options. Bonk, very smarter. Now it's an even game, but Waft is on deck.
Yeah, this is definitely Furf favored right now. As long as he can get a big combo into that Waft, respects what Bonk can do.
Oh, there it is.
He might
Nope.
be able to have it. He won't be able to land a Waft at such an early percent.
Oh!
Big whiff.
That's insane. Big whiff on the Waft for Furf. And now Bonk, definitely
That's
even though
rough.
he's down in percentage, can very easily cause ladder problems, but it looks like Furf
Thanks, the
doesn't even
resub.
need it right now.
Ozus.
Look at the ability to rack up damage as Bonk is scrambling to find some advantage here.
Oh, and Bonk does find it off of those down tilts, a small little conversion, and as long as he can get back to that stage control position that he needs to be in, right, he's got a chance to take it. Meta Knight up tilt. Yeah, you heard the crowd go, whoa.
Every hit from both these characters is causing some oohs and ahs in the crowd because they know a lot can come off of one hit from both of these characters.
Oh!
Spot dodge!
Playing with such a small margin of error, now Furf on his last legs. He
This is
could
close.
and the whole
Oh,
set
no.
if he's not careful, but same goes for Bonk if he doesn't want to go to a game 3.
Oh!
Need to be careful around that Smashville platform. Half Waft is on deck now.
Big grab.
Furf, you need to be careful if you're Bonk. Both characters making it back. Furf not as much. Gets the bike. An
Great
amazing,
delay.
absolutely amazing delay.
Hoop!
Amazing recovery. Half Waft and back airs.
Oh, big read.
Roll forward smash from
Damn.
Bonk. And that is a
First
slow
Meta Knight
down
main
step
we've ever
back
seen.
Game 2 showing.
Doing pretty well.
Yeah, so good from Furf, right, to try and make that comeback happen, right, trying to send it to the game 3. But man, every time that tech setup happens,
Thanks to the bits,
Bonk
Mac.
is ready for that tech roll in. We see it again right here. This happened twice. Dashed up to bait out that roll in, and that Meta Knight forward smash, not only does it hit so meaty, but it hits
Play
so
Rocket League? No, I'm doing the
wide
Halo Infinite
around
beta
the
later.
character, too.
And so that was just so good. The awareness from Bonk to set that up.
No, Cola
Just a
plays
great,
soon
great
though.
Masterclass on how to play that character, and not many people do. So what that man basically is right in the book as he goes. So props to Bonk.
Yeah, you see a lot of new stuff from him. I mean, we saw the
Thanks to Prime
right
Lycris.
off stage against the linear recovery with Sonic, right, when he was very limiting of the way that Furf was able to use that.
No, I think the beta's
Against the
open. I
Warlord,
could
it
be
was a lot tougher,
wrong.
right? But we saw a lot more patience come out from Bonk trying to wait for that bike, right? Trying to wait for the corkscrew, and especially just setting up a lot of ledge trap scenarios. That's one of the very few places where Meta Knight can really succeed in a way that other characters can't really replicate. Being able to mix up going off stage and on stage.
Exactly. Just so many good sets here, but it's going to continue on more for sure. But I think that is it for us, Takabona.
Oh, wow. Okay, so in that case, guys, we're going to be signing off here in just a second. You know, Glitch has been an amazing tournament so far. There is plenty of
Alright,
action
we
left ahead for
are
you, as long as you guys
almost
stay
to
tuned on
Cola.
BG
We're so
Camp and all
close.
the other side streams, right? And stay tuned with it on social media too, right? Hashtag Glitch if you want to tweet out about it. Keep up with everything that's going on. But
So I think now
until
we
then,
go
stay right here
to
on BG
H
Bootcamp.
pool
We're
and
gonna
then
go to a quick
Cola.
break, and
So it's right there.
hey, great casting with you, man.
See you guys soon.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat's a fun one. I've watched a lot of Mortal Kombat, but now that they're not supporting 11 anymore, I might just wait for the next NetherRealms game. Thanks to the resub loop. I love a lot of the major fighting games. The only ones that I don't actively watch, or don't enjoy watching, are Street Fighter and, what was it? There, I talked about it not too long ago. I don't remember. There was one more, though. I can't even remember it. But Street Fighter's like the only one I don't really like that much. No, I like Tekken a lot. Soul Calibur, not really a popular game or anything. That's not the one I'm thinking of, but Soul Calibur's not very fun to watch either. It's just fun with all the goofy characters. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Mac. I'm glad you liked it, Darkus. Thank you, man. No, I love Guilty Gear. Thanks to Prime. Here's sweet gaming or gameplay. How old's Cola? 20. I believe he's 20. No, I like Brawlhalla. Fighter Z is fun. Thanks to the gift sub. Fake Racist. Thanks to the bits, Robin. Yeah, of course I'm going to watch the next Brawlhalla tourney. Does Dead or Alive even have a pro scene? All Dead or Alive has anymore is beach volleyball, right? Do they even make the fighting games anymore? Thanks to the bits, Rods. Dead or Alive still does have competitions. Ah. I'm excited for the Nick Smash game. I'm really excited. Invader Zim will be my main, I think, unless he's really boring. Kung Fu Chaos as a pro scene. It's shocking how many people know that game. I thought I was like really ahead of the time by playing the fuck out of Kung Fu Chaos as a kid, but it turns out that game was really popular. When I went and bought this 360 a few days ago, there was someone in there buying Kung Fu Chaos. I used to love this game. It was so good. Moist Esports for Halo Infinite. That would be another really expensive one, but yeah. That would be so nostalgic for me, having a fucking esports team for Halo. I used to love watching the MLG games for Halo back when it was on G4. Actually, they might have even had their own channel at some point. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of it. I remember when Walshy posted his first montage. I remember the team-tage for Halo 3 set to City Sleep's Bones and Scary Kids Scaring Kids. That was... what was that? I don't remember the team. It was Straight Rippin', and you had the Furion and Fluxy dual-tage and stuff. Thanks to Prime Nexel and the Resub Domi. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Platypus Prince. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for the generosity. Thanks for the big drop. Yeah, T-squared, Snipe Down, and Rippin'. Oh, man. That was nuts. Yeah, Snipe Down is still a huge streamer. He is still somehow super good at the games he plays. He's transitioned really well. He's like the only one I can think of off the top of my head that still plays most of the big shooters at a high level. I know Ogre 2 still plays as well, but I think he transitioned more to different games that aren't shooters. Like I saw him playing Magic at some point. Thanks to Tier 1 Rods. Yeah, pretty much, Scoots. Thanks to resub Toronto. Thanks to the Prime, Mr. President. Cola hasn't played yet. He plays after this group, so we will finally get there. Thanks to Tier 1 Nick Fury. And the Prime, Feral Magpie and Sup with a Duck. When did you pick up Light? About 12 days ago. Nice, Darkus. Plan on picking up any other Brawlhalla players? Not at the moment. Like I said, we're just trying to sit on these for now. Hey, fuck yeah. Thanks for the raid, Void. That was super sweet. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for that. Welcome, everyone. We're, of course, cheering on Cola. Light's already made it to tomorrow, so now it's just up to Cola, whom I'm sure will easily just absolutely stomp. He'll get fucking wacky out here. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Hope you had fun. Yeah, they have been very nice. Especially seeing some wild characters like a Meta Knight. That is literally the first time I've seen a high-level Meta Knight. Is Light a new Moist member? Yeah, he's the newest for Ultimate for us. I've watched the Brawlhalla tournaments because they usually get like 100,000 viewers in their majors, so I've of course seen them on the front page at Twitch and watched. So I'm pretty familiar with the game, at least as a spectator, not as a player. I suck ass. Smart choice, Light is godlike. Yeah, literally the first regional he went to since signing, he won. Over Wizzy too, it was a crazy match.
Hello, my little pog champs, and welcome to Glitch 8.5 Konami Code. I'm Delamco coming to you live from Maryland with my lovely.
Yeah, I've seen Sandstorm play Brawlhalla as well.
Friend ever, Sean, aka Fan9S. How are you doing today, friend?
Doing great. How are you?
Yeah.
yeah. I'm doing great.
Light and Cola are in this tourney. Light already played. Cola plays next.
Crazy amount of upsets occurring already. Seen region versus in region. We've seen commentators even do crazy things today, and Skiff's name almost beat Sword, which is crazy.
Skiff took a game off of Sword. That was so hype. I was actually so excited to get that set.
Thanks to the Prime.
Skiff's got it.
Mara Karamda?
On occasion. My DDD messes him up every now and then, though.
Either way, though, we're not talking. We got another commentator actually up on deck right now. We've got Player 4 versus Click. Reggie's jamming out. Reggie playing.
So we are in the pool after this one, I believe.
I believe this region's best Young Link player. They've been taking some Virginia tournaments. I know they've beaten Puppet before, so definitely do not sleep. And this is going to be Peach Young Link, so Peach tends to struggle a little bit against zoners, so I'm very curious to see how Player 4...
No, only 2 of our 4 are at this one.
Either way, though, they're hopping right into it.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult to like get away with like pulling Turnip across the stage, especially if you have to like constantly deal with fire. But he was able to pull out a Mr.
He pulled the homie.
That's the homie.
He
That's
pulled out the homie. I haven't seen.
I love Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon's one of my most played characters. I love Falcon.
Like in friendlies we played and other stuff like that.
I wish we saw more, but Fatality's really, really good, so he makes up for the lack of rep.
Cheat codes. Yeah, he's entering cheat codes.
That's what he was doing on cam. His other hand was on the controller.
Thanks to resub
like
Zakari.
The directions into the D-pad, but right now they're both just still getting like a bit of a feel for each other. They're just trying to see how.
Oh no! The homie! He's gone. So I think Mr. Shatter is actually one of the projectiles Peach has that doesn't disappear after
hey, Weapon G.
throws or so. I
There's
think
the Tin Man.
Stays until he's vanquished, or if it just...
He stays until he just gets like knocked off of the stage itself. But Reggie able to still get the whiff punish in time, gets Click off stage, and forces out that double jump with the turret toss, forces the recovery timing, and now this is...
Of course I'm going to be playing the Nick game.
But he just still needs that final hit, and there it is.
There it is.
I'm such a good commentator. Wow.
Why don't more people main Peach or Daisy? I don't know. Asking the wrong guy.
His moves super well, and he's able to cover roll distance almost incredibly. So getting off the ledge against him is no easy feat.
Thanks to resub Xavier.
Still managing to wrap up that stock right there. And now we're going to see him try to shift more into his game plan, which is shoot those arrows, throw those bombs, throw those boomerangs. But hold on. Hold on,
Jesus Christ.
Is that going to be a back kill and just gets Click off stage into the corner? Now has to find a way to get back on.
This is not the first Peach. We saw Ling Ling earlier.
This is where he puts on most of his damage. Look how much Click is suffering at the ledge.
Do you hear about the upcoming Boruto episode? It's a big one. Man, what the fuck? No. What? Did I hear about the upcoming Boruto episode? Man, what the fuck?
Time at ledge. Like he's been navigating past these projectiles really, really well and just making himself really, really difficult to hit right here. Like look, and these empty hop grabs are so good, Dara. They're netting him so much because as a zoner, you're pretty much conditioned to block when your save buttons really aren't working, or you can't really throw projectiles.
Top level Peach is nutty. I mean, Peach has been high tier for a while. It's just not super played.
Never in my life.
Better question: have you ever seen Peach be in a position where she has to attack?
Never.
Yeah.
Never in my life.
That was just like an interesting scenario. You don't really see that particularly often. Good stuff on Click.
Thanks to Prime Levy.
Reggie not getting the final hit of the down air, but no matter, did not take any more percent. Was still able to clean it up with a back air. I feel like his punish this game has just been so solid.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nope, Cola plays after this.
Really not been letting the bleeding fall too much to either of them right here. As they've been keeping relatively even. That being said, I feel like Player 4 has been getting more off of this.
I hear mixed things about Boruto. I wasn't trying to shit on the guy. I hear very mixed things. I hear it starts like trash and gets better. And I've seen one of their fights with like Momo Mama Milkers or whatever. Like they have that fight. It was really well animated. Like some of the fights look good.
I also like these turnip pulls mid-neutral for player 4 right here. They're doing a really great job of disrupting the zoning from Click and forcing him to either hold shit or anything that jumps right in front of him. Peach cannot kill. Okay, they're trying to poke with the dare right there. Not gonna go. And that dare is really, really good for catching recoveries like Young Link's over the ledge.
All 3 stocks with the ass slam. Nice.
Yep. He was just always waiting for Click to be the first one to press the button out of the corner. It's always been Click that was like pushing in maybe a little bit too much.
I think Boruto was made just to prolong Naruto popularity. So
Reggie is such a menacing.
That's fine as long as it's good.
When he's ledge trapping, because look at the way that he like effectively like backed off.
He kites so well. So if you don't know what kiting is, it's basically just
animation does not equal quality though. Well, I didn't say it did, but I just said it was animated well.
Spacing is fantastic.
Wow.
Like
that was so good.
Click has gotten punished so many times for trying to land on player 4. You can't land on him. That's the thing. If you're trying to land with aerials on player 4, he will be dashing back. He'll be float canceling his way back every single time. You cannot get away with that. Like I feel like also Nair is a pretty
Mario movie cast I think is great. Great cast. Would have been better with me in there, but it's fine.
He wants to fight his way back down. He wanted to be able to go ahead and land. Not a bad idea, but Reggie just kept establishing that he is going to be waiting for to press the first button out of the corner. Gets a down throw back here, and once again, Click in the corner. They need to find a way to be able to fight off. And he's doing it again. He's just waiting at mid-range when Click is stuck at the ledge.
And that's not a safe range to really be playing at against Peach. You either need to be right on top of her or zoning her.
How's the team doing? We're 1 for 1 right now. Lights in. So now we just wait for Cola, who will absolutely make it, no doubt. Easy. Gonna stomp. Gonna whip his dick out. It'll be easy.
Off of projectiles or maybe getting a nice Nair edge guard off stage. If you're trying to force your way in with aerials, especially on a character like Peach, it's not gonna pan out well for you. This is that really high up right there by Click. And my boy got sniped. My boy got sniped.
Why did you make the sound of a bazooka and not a sniper?
That was him loading the turnip into the rifle.
I feel like you have to go.
Who are you recruiting for Granny Esports? Well, we'll have to see.
You tried. You tried.
Player 4 is also trying his best right now. He's looking really good. Honestly, Reggie has been doing such a... And these grabs, Star.
I don't know who Cola plays. He has a first-round bye, so he plays winner of whoever. It's like Bloodstained and someone else.
Every single time. He's got to reset the situation, maybe go to ledge a little bit more. It's tough. You can't really get away with trying to land on Peach. And that DI. Where are you going?
Thanks, Resub Jacob.
Not the greatest.
Not the greatest. Could have been a little bit tighter. IMO.
A little bit of a DI disaster, if you will.
You know, Sean, you never failed to make me feel some type of way when you're commentating, man.
Thanks to the resub Nexaru.
It just has like such a good lead for themselves. Player 4 is just like sitting so confidently. Once again, another down throw back. Well, I guess in this case, just setting up attack chase on the platform.
This was a very sad match for the Young Link here.
Click is literally the top Young Link rep I feel like of this region, and Player 4 is an unranked commentator is about to 3-stock him. And the ledge play also, the ledge trapping has been phenomenal. I don't think Player 4 has whiffed like a single grab this set, literally. He's just been waiting for Click to overcommit every single time. He's playing out of his mind right now.
He keeps
most broken character in Ultimate. Ultimate's actually pretty well balanced. There's only a couple characters that everyone agrees is really, really good. So Joker, Pyramithra, and Peach are usually the main 3. But otherwise, it's pretty balanced. And those 3 characters don't always win. For example, Tweak 1 Summit with Diddy, who is considered mid-tier.
This is very, very hairy right here.
So it's just a pretty well-balanced game, all things considered.
It's tough because
yeah, Pikachu's usually up there in the top 5 as well.
Deal with Peach right on top of him. You're kind of forced to shield right here. Oh! Do something crazy! Do something crazy! He played it safe. He played it safe. He played it safe.
Thanks to the bit screen.
That was a statement, though.
Diddy is higher top tier? No fucking way. When Tweak 1 Summit, Diddy was sitting at like a mid-high. Like a high mid-tier.
Was that just a caress to the head? Like
I even double-checked.
Your time is no more.
Most people agreed that Diddy was like a mid-tier to high tier in that like zone.
And he kind of got cooked.
Thanks for some Sully.
So well with this space. We need to see the handshake. Let's look at the handshake. Enhance. Yes.
There it is.
Yes.
There it is, everybody.
Beautiful.
I want everybody to know what just happened.
He got
So,
player forward.
This is the classic player forward. I want everybody at home to make sure they never, ever,
Ooh.
never
Fall
get
for
by
this ever. And okay.
That's
so
pretty fucked up. Thanks to
Reggie
Tier
will
1
not watch the
Exologicals
I'm
and the
airing you
resub
out
Sully.
right now. So Reggie, if you watch this VOD, I'm sorry, I'm airing you out right now. You're gonna have to try a little bit harder with your meta game, my friend. But if you try to fist bump player 4, he will give you paper. If you give him paper, he will give you scissors. If you give him scissors, he will give you rock.
His ability to react in that moment, he plays RPS so well.
Literally,
I love Diddy. I
punch
think
him in
Diddy's
the
great.
face, he
And
can't
Aaron
counter
plays a
that.
nutty
Oh
Diddy.
my god. Oh no, don't do
Aaron
that.
actually beat Tweak 3 times on the
really
Diddy
well.
mirror.
He did a phenomenal job. He
played really
killed it.
well.
By the way, the running joke for all tri-state commentators is, hey, just a commentator. It's going to be a double-edged
He's just a
sword.
commentator.
He's just a
He's
commentator.
just a commentator.
He did it.
That was a victory for us.
He's just that's a victory.
Yeah. But he did.
Are you going to watch the
Like, he
DC
killed it.
fandom? I don't know what that is.
Get me. I'll let you get me. Yeah.
Thanks to Resub Last
I'll
God.
give you what you want. In teams, I always let him get me.
Yeah, Light's already through. Cola plays in the next pool.
He played like legit, like no cap. He's actually fucking crazy.
Look, he played really well. He played, I feel like, out of
Sorry,
his mind.
gamer.
He was able to get all of his punishes on deck.
Where would you put Bowser? Bowser's considered the best
He
heavy.
was able to get all of his punishes
Or
on
super
deck.
heavy,
His
whatever.
ledge trapping was so good. But
So he's up there.
in the meantime, gamers, we can also talk about Maturino. So for all of the uninitiated
Light played
backers,
before I woke
all
up.
you have to do is type
So he
in
speed ran,
exclamation
made
mark
it before I even got
I
up.
missed the tablet. I missed the tablet.
This is your
I
job
missed
as
the
a
button
co-caster.
on the tablet. I know you're supposed to do the replays, but I missed the tablet. Dude, they're not gonna let me back in here.
Sean, Maturino, type in exclamation mark Maturino in the
man.
chat.
Yeah, exclamation point Maturino. Please, you will be able to donate to the prize pool for free if you complete certain tasks. You can literally just as simple as following the stream here at VG.
Thoughts on Mewtwo? Waddy makes Mewtwo look really
and
good.
subscribe to their YouTube. Also,
But other than that, I
if you
can't think of
subscribe to
anyone
YouTube,
else who plays
10
Mewtwo.
cents will be donated to the Red Cross. to
Quick
help
text
those
message,
who are
hold
in
on.
need of medical assistance. So please make sure you help out. It's free. It does not take
It is
much
quite
time
literally
at all.
free money.
It's free money to put back into the scene so you can watch more amazing Smash Brothers.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you do that?
Yep. All it takes is just a couple of minutes of your time. Just please go ahead and type in exclamation mark Maturino.
Thanks for 5 gift subs, Last God. I
And
appreciate it,
that
man.
is all that it takes.
yeah.
But in the meantime, we do have another set in front of us. We have Astra.
Not hitting
going
hard
up.
enough.
We have another set coming up. We got Astra going
Does
up
Moist
against all of
Esports
the
make
above.
money?
So
Nope,
do you
I was
know
talking about that
anything
earlier.
about
Just
these
lose money.
So
But eventually we will.
All of the above. Oh, okay. I actually haven't heard of either of these two players, but
Thanks to resub Cream Sock.
I know, so it just sounds like I'm insane. I'm talking to Devin, our stream runner, by the way. The fourth wall is shattered when I'm here.
Spend money to make money.
He's
Yeah.
just laughing by himself. Our producer is talking with us simultaneously and egging us on, so he's making it really
Everyone's gonna
difficult
think I'm
for
a
us.
crazy person.
Yeah. So we have Astra going up against
All of the above. So I haven't heard of either of these two players, but they've made it this far and they've made it to stream, which means I don't know if this is to make it out of pools. But regardless, one of these players, it's going to be a hot set. We have seen so many wacky, especially Incineroar and Chrom today. I don't know what it is in the water here in MDVA. Got a lot.
Do you think
got a
you're
lot of
bigger
really
than
short
FaZe and
places, a lot of
TSM?
cats
Moist
running around.
Esports? Well, we have a higher win percentage.
These two might be playing. We do have Smash data.
We also do things better. Yeah, I'd say we're better.
We're going to see.
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Not as big yet, but we are
You'll look it
better.
up
That's
right
for
now,
sure.
incredible.
Thanks to the
unbelievable.
Prime
It's the
Wonder
professionalism you'll expect.
Tofu and the resub Bikers.
But in the meantime, just want to say, hey, to everybody in chat, I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are having a lovely day.
Facts.
Thanks
For
to the
anybody
Prime
that is not
Dillies.
Are you
hydrating
staying
themselves-
hydrated?
That's what I was
Stay
going to say.
hydrated.
That was my line. Guys, gotta keep yourselves hydrated. Make sure you have a nice bottle of water next to you.
Yeah.
If you haven't stretched,
Light
in a
and
while,
Mars won doubles
I
yesterday.
really recommend that you should go ahead and do that. Just get up and walk around a little tiny bit. Just make sure your blood is constantly flowing, and tell somebody in your life that you appreciate them today.
Did you tell
I'm
them to
sure-
stretch already?
Huh?
Did you tell them to stretch?
I did already tell
You
them to
did tell them
stretch,
to
Sean.
stretch,
You already
okay,
wrapped
sorry.
up a new phone. Come
So
on.
there's a lot of Astras out here. There is a Fox, a Toon Link, a Byleth, and a Corrin, and a Robin. So I'm not too sure. Astra is a pretty common tag. I'm assuming it's one of the above. And all of the above should be a little bit easier to find.
When Moist
Yeah, so it
Esports
looks like
crypto
we all
coin?
should be starting up here.
Yeah, maybe we should run a scam pretty soon, like a little IPO scam or
All
something.
the above
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay.
So we're going to be seeing Zero Suit versus one of the characters I mentioned previously. It's going to be
Toon
Toon Link. Okay, so this is the Toon Link Astra. So I haven't All the above doesn't seem like they've been to too many tournaments, according to the Smash net. I haven't seen too much of a set count to them. So either they went
Why does no one play Mario in Smash? Oh, you must not watch a lot of Smash. Mario is a very common pick. We've already seen Mario in 4 different matches today. 4 different Mario mains.
She's quite the tall character. Toon Link is pretty tiny.
Mario is probably the most represented character in Smash.
It's got a lot of disjoints and buttons, and it can be really difficult for Toon Link sometimes just to be able to get that kind of space that Toon Link needs to actually play this game. And we're already kind of seeing all of the above start to smother Astro a little bit, but now they play.
This is the first. Jesus, this is the first Toon Link I've seen in a minute.
That's really the key to this matchup, being able to bait them and not let them hit your shield.
Toon Link also being a
I don't think I have to sign for the package.
Air
Thanks, Reese, pancakes.
Especially with that airspeed she has, she can definitely contest and really shark a lot of edge guards, touch and just catch landings really, really well. You know, but this could honestly be a back and forth given how many poking options that Toon Link has at his disposal. You know, you've got Boomerang, you've got Zair, you've got his little stubby aerials right there. So I don't know, if Astra plays his cards right, I could see this, you know, very well going in his favor. But all the above, just hitting that whip on him real quick.
Yeah, that was quite the angle on side B.
Yeah, for real.
Honestly,
Toon Link gets too much hate.
Well,
no one plays Toon Link. I don't really think it's the character getting hate. It's just no one plays him.
But this is really, the challenge of the matchup. Like
Isn't the only reason to play Toon Link is his what is it? His F smash is or his fair is better or something? Like that's the only benefit.
Amazing keep away game. So you have to anticipate the double jumps and the flip kicks and sometimes down air timings. You have so many factors to consider that oftentimes you'll be left guessing.
It's his bombs that are better.
Honestly, right? You know, I mean, the game plan for every character in this game is once you get the lead, you no longer are resigned to approaching all the
Thanks, resub, Killer A1.
She has so much mobility at her disposal and so many poking options in neutral to really dissuade any interactivity with her in close quarter combat that it can be really hard to take her lead away from her once she has
his bombs combo into fair. Okay.
And he's getting these little hits in. The fact of the matter is, Toon Link
does that really make up for all the things that he lacks over like young Link?
It's just kind of poke away until you get your big hit.
Yeah, you need to get like the
big prime spines.
Like, really close.
Like a fair and up B.
Like a really closely spaced boomerang. You don't really have those big drag downs. And a lot of the combos that you do, they just tend to be vertical ones, like as well.
Overwhelmingly no. Okay. I think Toon Link's cool though. I love to see characters that don't have a lot of representation do well.
There's a lot of retreating side Bs as well that are putting so much pressure on Astra.
With it as well, we haven't mentioned that flip kick makes it almost nigh impossible to really try and sharp landings. Oh my!
Oh, what?
They could have. Maybe they didn't think they had enough time with the charge. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You can run up and up B, and it does come out a little bit slower than it used to, but.
I feel like they were in a place to do it. I honestly respect the fact that all of the above did not commit to it because look, they were still able to get the stuff. So they're still chilling, they're still hanging out, and they didn't have to commit to anything a little bit risky if they're unsure of it.
Kata.
And we're seeing the Astra just start to struggle.
Kata, what are you doing?
These kills. Oh wait, never mind. I
missed it.
Right there. Bomb to fair, the old reliable, as we like to call it with Toon Link right there. And this is looking better and better for Astra now. The less you let the lead creep away from you, especially against Zero Suit, the more favorable it's going to be when you start trading with her more and more. Because she is light. She is a very light character.
Who's your favorite character to watch?
Really, really early.
Anyone that the Moist Esports players play. So Roy, Fox, Diddy. Unironically, I think those are definitely the 3 hypest. Even before they signed with Moist Esports.
Like reverse a lot of the pressure that they end up putting onto the opponent. So Astra just like once again like not able to connect too many of these projectiles.
All of our players play super aggressive and really hype.
Still, these stray hits are more enough.
Which is very important. No lame shit.
That Astra lost early on. Now actually having a bit of a lead right here and starting to get those connections that he needs just a little bit more. You know, one bomb to fair could very well end this game right here. And it looked so good for all of the above at the start.
Not a fan of Falco. I think Falco's cool. I like Falco.
Gets that up tilt, tries to wait and maybe anticipate a landing, but then all the above's just like, hey, I'm going to go to the other platform completely.
Thanks to Prime Raptor Jesus.
Look at that.
And we're seeing the win condition right here creep out. Astra trying to shark this landing with up smash. It's really quick. And given
hold on 1 second, getting a phone call.
He can definitely shark landings just a little bit. I would like to see all the above be a bit more evasive. I feel like they're committing to these landing options very, very early.
Yep.
And you have so many resources like flip kick and your double jump to really maneuver around your opponent. And not allow
that was such a risky double jump.
No!
That double jump almost cost Astra that stock. They double jump back on.
Is that the
game? That is going to be the game. Oh my goodness, what a reversal from all the above. Able to take game 1 for themselves.
Crowd is roaring for this man. We don't know him, but they do. And yeah, just the classic there. I feel like that was almost really scary right there because he had the double jump commitment right there. You already see Astra setting up for a boomerang confirm. Tries to get the F tilt, which is actually a pretty good anti-air tool for
Right, I'm back.
just swinging it a bit too early right there,
so
though. And
where
then they
it
get
all
caught by
went
the
wrong,
Zeus
there was a
classic.
very key moment was in that last stock where Astra decided that they wanted to double jump back from the stage, back onto the stage. They used up such an important, vital resource right here. I believe this is where it happened. And now, once again, they get hit off stage. They had a lead. All they needed to do was just go to the ledge.
Yeah.
Tetris effect?
From there. But then as soon as they get hit out, doesn't matter that this flip kick didn't really connect because you know what?
Got back. You had ledge control at this point. They gave it up.
Was it Matt? No.
Decided to do dash back to anticipate the landing, but picking a grounded option against flip kick is scary.
Yep, you need to either just like try to dash back and use like your biggest disjoint to try to poke it away. If you have a projectile, that would be
Moist
the time to do
Esports
it.
players
But
only
clearly,
eat
no,
wet
flip kick can't
food.
reach.
He could have just jumped because sometimes flip kick,
Yeah,
the way
fuck
flip kick
yeah.
interacts off of the hit, it's kind of a phantom.
Whatever that means, I
It's
guess.
still kind of intangible, and you don't get hit with the berry or get clipped by the kick if it doesn't happen. You know, the berry just happens for free if you manage to hit your opponent while they're grounded. But if you're in the air, it's a lot harder unless your suit actually kicks.
Yep.
So, I
But
don't
this
know.
time, they are going to be opting to go for Final Destination. I agree with this choice for Toon Link just because, you know, you don't really get that kind of mobility.
Is it
that
tier
R.O.B
1
was
salty?
looking for last game. They don't really maneuver around with flip kick, just jumping from platform to platform and camping. This time, it's like you were landing on stage at some point, but no. Oh, they do have a double jump. Okay.
I thought they didn't either, honestly. Got my goose. All right, though, but again, like you were saying before, I agree with this counter pick immensely right here for Astra.
How long until Cola plays? It's right after these pools here, so it should be soon.
I think Astra likes to do a lot is just catch these landings.
Have you played Injustice? I didn't like Injustice as much as Mortal Kombat.
How low to the ground he is.
Not even
His
close.
little feet carry him across the stage. So.
Yeah, I feel like all the above is really good at like playing defensively, playing back a little bit. But when it does come time to actually initiate, more often than not, it's almost always like you know when they're going to go for like a zero or for like a side B. And as a result, sometimes the tempo does get like a little bit predictable.
I love that landing mix-up right there with the dare to cut the momentum short off of that into the B reverse side B right there. That was really, really slick by all the above. Still, not able to net the stock. We saw most of the
You should do a Smash characters tier list. I think I'll pass. I don't know if I'm qualified for that. Maybe by like spectator. Like what is the best Smash ultimate characters to spectate?
With up smash, I'm not sure if that would have covered anything besides like maybe a get up in place. But yeah, Astra just playing back, throwing out projectiles. All the above has just not been able to find a consistent way to get in here. They're gonna need to find some like different approach options.
And this could be tough for ZSS because ZSS has pretty precise hitboxes and needs to find her win condition.
Have a good day, Marcos.
Just catching your opponent on the back foot most of the time. You know, we haven't really seen too many confirms out of all the above this game. Meanwhile, Astra's had no problem picking up these kills, just sharking these landings every single time.
Yeah, they both just pacing this one also like pretty like slowly.
Thoughts on Little Mac?
Very, like, gently,
Peanut playing Little Mac is super hype. We watched it earlier.
Is going to connect.
He went up against Snake too, which should be like an impossible matchup. And he's still 2-0'd.
Ones that they would like use to reposition themselves. That was like the first wave bounce one that I've seen where they just doubled it back in and are able to approach.
I gotta say, the gamer music is definitely not helping with the tedium of this game so far, because the gamer song literally is just on like a 3-second loop the entire time.
All it does is just build anticipation.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Devin. Yeah, let's go. I like this. This is the production you can expect from House of 3000 right here. But yeah, they're going into it. This is way more epic. I feel like I'm playing guitar.
Who do you main? I'd probably have to say Roy. Roy's the one that I do the best with. And the one I play most on Open Smash nights.
So much for Astra this entire game. They've been constantly airing all of the above, catching all these jumps, getting under them, and finally that is going to be able to do it. So that was a much more confident game too. I feel like Astra has a tell on the way all the, you know.
Who do you want to play as in Nickelodeon Brawl? Invader Zim. I'm going to try and main Zim unless he's just really boring.
To find these kills. He knows his win condition. I feel like it's all of the above who's been playing a little more free-handed.
Thanks to the resub
Sharpness.
Sharpness.
These kills with the side B whip most of the time, but Astra consistently has been sharking landings or confirming off of bomb for each one of his stocks. You know?
Thanks to the resub Iron,
solid
Paxel, and the Prime Danny Phantom.
Puts you at a better spot than someone who is free-handing it, because all the above kind of clutched that game one by the skin of his teeth, but this game, that was convincing for Astra.
Yep. just
main
keep
on
getting
Mortal
over
Kombat.
the
Mortal Kombat
windows
9 is where I
that
took it
those
seriously, like
just
competitively.
finding, like,
Raiden and
having,
Noob
like, really good
Saibot.
understanding of
And the
just
little
way that they
Ermac.
want to be flip kicking
My
the
Ermac
walls.
was actually kind of nutty.
And as a result, all the above just sort of struggle to initiate. I feel like for the entirety of the game, they need to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
They need to go in with more short hop, fast fall, neutral legs on
They need
shield.
to be careful, I feel like, with their landings. I feel like they got snatched up so many times for like lackluster landings or trying to go for wave bounces that were not really tripping up any sort of movement whatsoever because Asher is playing stationary.
Yeah.
And you can't be pretending that your opponent is playing one way. You have to react in accordance to how they're moving as opposed to forcing your will on them.
Cat Dog looks OP.
Might see that come to fruition here in this game 3 on Town.
I mean, I guess, I don't know.
We get some real bops from the KK Slider man himself.
Look at the way all the above keeps on choosing to initiate.
Yeah, that's
it's
what I'm
side Bs, it's Zers, it's grabs, and that's just about it.
He's fishing for it.
Is Judy Neutron in the game?
Just need to also mix up when they approach with a falling from full hop, maybe rising from full hop. It feels like every single option is almost always initiated from a short hop. And if you get your height predicted, suddenly you jump.
You get called out for that.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. And I think the few projectiles that Asher has been relying on this time, like you don't see him really throwing them too willy-nilly. Asher's been picking really key moments to pull bomb and also pull boomerang out. Like he hasn't really been throwing them to create some sort of bullet hell for his opponent. But still, all of the above, managing to just put some more gas in the tank and get that edge guard there.
There's nothing from Jimmy Neutron?
Really going too high against CSS.
It's really, like, the characters in the game are really surprising. Like, I don't know why they also put April in when they could have just added another character, or a character from a show that's not repped. Like, I don't know why they'd put two characters from the same show in the game without having, like, all their main properties repped. I don't really get it.
They're killing a lot of all of the above's momentum. They have the pressure, they're putting it on, and then they whiff a side B, and then all of a sudden, it's Astra's turn again.
There's 3 from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
He's handling
Wait, what are the 3? There's Leonardo, there's April, who's left?
Willy-nilly on top of his opponent. Like he's been picking really close calls right there, but he's been using Zare as a
Mikey's one too? Man, what the fuck? That's so silly.
Very last second. So it makes it a little hard for Asher to anticipate what landing option is being chosen right here.
Ooh, gets a falling back here, tries to get an up tilt into another aerial. I love the idea from Asher, but slightly dropping the execution on doing so. Maybe a little bit too early of a percent. I like this idea there, side B into up it, but for all the above to connect that, they would have needed to full hop and not short hop.
Oh yeah. And right now we're seeing a little bit more of an even game right here. Just both these guys getting their poking hits here and there, waiting for that one big confirm or one screw up on either part. And I like it. This is game 3.
There's 3 SpongeBob, 3 Avatar, and 3 TMNT. That's so disappointing. There's so many other properties they could have at least had one character in.
Oh, I like that bit of a dash back from all the
So no Jimmy Neutron, right?
See if Asher is also going to push and maybe get a whiff punish in that position. That was so scary. Asher just had to sit there, stay locked and shield, just always cognizant of the threat of a back kill.
Oh yeah, and no Timmy Turner. Which is really weird because Fairly Odd Parents was the only thing keeping them afloat for a little while. That and SpongeBob.
Drifts out and hits that back air, and I believe you still take increased knockback when you're charging a smash attack in this game. If I recall correctly. So yeah, Asher just got sent flying off of that. Oh, no tech zone. Uh-oh. We're seeing lots of jab locks from
Listen, there's
the
a lot of
Lynx
pressure.
today.
When there's pressure, you miss tech timings. It happens constantly. It happens all the time. So, guys, please make sure that you have the mentality to be able to tech things. But it is understandable.
Thanks to resub R-Wells.
Didn't come about. So.
Nerves can make it a little harder to react too, honestly. Like no one really picks that up. Like you kind of at these lower levels of play, you get
Thanks to resub Bright Lord.
And autopilot, and you don't always react accordingly. You just go.
Gotta save some for the sweet DLC money. Yeah, I guess.
Competing is hard.
It is hard.
It's honestly one of the hardest things you can do. But yeah, getting an up tilt into up air, just Asher once again putting on damage. This time with the bomb in hand, being so patient when it comes to catching all the above's landings, right? So they're not getting on a flip kick. Wow, that was a jump call
kneecaps are gone.
Thanks to resub Carison.
That 2-1, that excellent fair call out. And you were saying it before, Dara, with how many short hops and how many honestly jump. Like I mean, that was a full hop that all the above got called out for. But these
time for cola. Oh no, you misunderstood. I meant after these pools. So I think there's like 2 or 3 more matches in this pool, and then it's Cola's pool.
It was just a really confident call out. They knew that they were going to jump there. I feel like one of the biggest things is understanding that even though it is not best for your character to approach on the ground, you can't have every single approach option be from the same position.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom though. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
After you approach enough, by the way, with short hop side B, with short hop, like short hop zero, for instance, people are gonna know like, oh, when I see you jump, I know the button that you're going to press, right? So you have to be able to be a little bit more ambiguous. You have to try to get creative with some of your grounded movement. Zero Suit has a phenomenal F tilt. You know, just start pressuring with your dash a little bit.
Can you repeat that replay one more time? I just wanted to see how because I believe they committed to a full-on double jump right there. I think they saw danger coming. Yeah, there you go. Astra saw it. All the above saw danger coming. Committed already to a full double jump. You know,
it would have covered both.
Yeah.
They were not ready to cover necessarily a double jump in that position, but just because of like how big that swing is,
it's big.
They were able to cover both
that was
at
like
the
a full
same
hop right there too. Being how floaty and how good Toon Link's jump height, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we're gonna chill a little bit. So
that's what we do.
If you guys are enjoying what you're watching right now with your very own eyes, you can like, follow, and subscribe VG Bootcamp on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. I know all of these promote the Matcherino as well, so definitely, you know, do that. You have a whole encyclopedia of VODs to look at from this tournament, so you don't want to miss a single beat right here. Support the bootcamp.
You also have so many amazing emotes if you do end up indeed subscribing. They're great, they're cute, you can throw them around all over the place. So if you got that prime sub lying around, please make sure to drop it if you can. And if not, you know, a follow is free. Doesn't hurt you in the slightest. If you follow, you can also check out the Matcherino and end up getting some money with your follow as well. But what do we have in our upcoming set?
We've got the man, the myth, the McDonald's, MK Leo versus, I have no clue. No idea. They're standing up right now.
Yeah,
I actually don't recognize this other player. But yeah, MK Leo, probably the best player in the world right now, just hot off his Riptide victory. Already out here looking for more blood. And if you're in MK Leo's pool, you gotta be shook.
Man, having long hair sucks, dude. I am suffering.
I wouldn't know, I'm losing mine. Just kidding,
Damn.
not yet.
Not yet.
Coming,
not yet.
Coming soon to a fang near you, though.
I have been trying to be so slick with me readjusting my hair, but honestly, I feel like at this point, I'm just going to let it be.
You just look edgy. You look edgy right now.
That is my whole look. That is the point.
Crazy.
The fact that you told me that I look edgy, I consider that actually a pretty high compliment. But this is misery. For anybody that has long hair.
I'm back. Thanks to Prime, Chorize, and the resub Bruiser.
Yeah, please take care of it. I hope I'm getting some empathy from some people in chat.
Tie it back. Do what you have to do.
As soon as we like transition into the gameplay, I am tying this thing up, and this is just not happening again because this is misery. I've hair in my mouth all over the place. But we have MK Leo, of course, the man, the legend.
J Fid.
I do not know who J.
Is Steve good?
I also do not know who J Fid is.
Steve's pretty good.
We got the Smash data. At our fingertips.
Thanks to Prime, Alex.
That's again, whatever fits your fiddle.
You know, I realized at one point, MK Leo is like really good.
Ooh, okay. So
you know.
Yeah, Steve's pretty high tier, I'd say.
But yeah, he's like really.
From what I understand.
All right.
He's like okay.
He like wins sometimes and stuff. Like.
He's okay.
But J-Fid plays
Ravens fan.
That Baltimore Ravens mask. So you know
oh man, up against Leo, that's rough.
It's tough when you are literally presented to play against the best.
Thanks to Prime Vivels.
Your options of
Alex and Nut Blaster.
So you really use it more as a learning experience most of the time. That being said, who knows? J-Fid could be the hidden boss we didn't know about because I've seen so many names this tournament just literally come out of nowhere and just slap people up. So, all right, here we go.
You know, we've had like a good amount of upsets.
Yeah,
I read
real.
something about like Charlie the King.
Jackal's in losers already. DM is in losers already. There's so many upsets, but
upsets at majors are the hypest thing ever because the room gets loud for them. But we are going to be seeing MK Leo's Byleth, which honestly I just feel like gets better and better each time you do see it.
I noticed that too. Yeah, what started off as a very humble counter pick for him at
imagine that would have been kind of nuts.
Has evolved into what is the scariest character in all of Smash Bros. Right now. People. MK Leo single-handedly the one player who I feel like. Let's go, J-Fid. Okay, I agree with that.
Whoa!
100% right there. You'll take every trade you can get against MK Leo.
I popped off. That was hype.
Yeah, that's crazy. But again, MK Leo is the shatterer of tier lists. This man brought Joker to top 2 single-handedly. bringing Byleth out of the trenches of
That was kinda
regardless of
nice.
here single-handedly, like, and he's shown that this character has everything in the kit to make it really, really tough for most matchups in this game. Like,
Wow.
look at that!
What
Did
a
you know that
conversion.
was a confirm? I didn't. I didn't know that was a confirm.
I mean, even if it wasn't like a confirm, and like JFid could do something, if Cloud air dodged, they died. If Cloud up B, they would probably not get their hitbox out in time. So there is so little that you can actually do there, even if it wasn't quote-unquote true for the JFid to effectively survive that situation. But now MKLeo already 64% onto the board.
Well, at least this guy got one stock off, Leo. Well, you got to take what you can get here.
Can't land, yeah. MKLeo using Aaron Bar side B as a fantastic anti-air tool right there. And it's looking a little grim for JFid right now, trying to find his way in. I like the...
Oh.
I like this process. These are good. These are honestly really good
such
options.
a powerful tool.
Yeah.
You
The creator of TMNT graduated from your high school. Oh, nice.
The hitbox is bonkers.
It's big. It's safe. So it's always a really good tool to employ. JFid getting a grab off stage, but I love that recovery mix-up so MKLeo doesn't put himself at the ledge.
And now you're at the ledge with Limit, thankfully now going to try and make it back. Okay, managing to get past ledge, but stays a little too there, and MKLeo just letting the Aaron Bar rip right there, yeah. I love how Byleth, everyone was not very happy with Byleth when Byleth first came out, but honestly, this character has one of probably the most diverse kits in Smash. They literally have different weapons for different purposes.
I mean, I think Byleth looks really good when Leo plays her. Or him.
You've got that anti-air
Depending on what skin you want to use. Thanks to the gift sub Wang, the recent Blade Master.
Sharking landings and stuff like that. You've got Aimer, which is the giant axe that looks crazy and hits you.
The way chat just loves telling you random facts about themselves. Yeah, it's pretty cute, I guess.
Therefore, you can use Byleth to really pick these specific options. Disregarding this one, of course, because this was a bad choice right here.
No, he had a good idea. That look. I would
Not
like
for JFid. If I'm JFid, I'm popping off over that one.
I want y'all to see this really quickly. I want y'all to see this upbeat.
Oof.
Yeah. Oof. You're gonna tell me this didn't connect?
That's tough. Thank you, Mashed Potato Samurai. We appreciate it.
Used to collect rare cigarette packages as a kid. Do you
was
still have them?
So that was kind of hype, but able to get an upbeat onto the platform. JFid putting on a bit of pressure, but now Cloud off stage, no double jump. KLeo does get the chase down, and yeah, now he's playing.
Now we're in game 2 against MKLeo, and now you've given him a little bit more time to
Jesus!
Just go for it. The one thing I feel like you see against players that are between.
What I really appreciate about Leo is he makes the games so quick. He just ends them like sub 2 minutes usually. So it's nice. We get to see Cola sooner.
They'll hunt you like a shark.
They know their kill condition. I think that's the biggest aspect of what makes, one of the biggest aspects of what separates a player from the rest, such as MKLeo in comparison to JFid, is knowing what you have to do to get that stock off. You'll notice that it's not like these interactions don't look sloppy at all. He's not really taking awkward trades here or there. It's all very systematic. Like look at the range he's keeping. He's doing the distance demon thing.
He's not letting JFid play.
Yeah, no.
He's not really giving JFid the time that he really wants to be able to charge limit effectively. He's not really ever letting JFid jump in, which is what Cloud always wants to do. MKLeo is just constantly denying him of his ideal game plan.
And we saw JFid game 1, opted for a lot of very safe options. Spaced back airs, holding shield when in sketchy situations. MKLeo has already picked up on that tempo of gameplay, and therefore he knows he can get a little more aggressive because JFid doesn't have enough counter hits in his kit to really deal with that.
Yep.
Ooh,
JFid now, no double jump off stage, gonna be forced to just, neutral air dodging to stage, but then look what happens. MKLeo was
Alright, well, JFid at least got one stock. We will take that.
So confidently. As soon as you lose your double jump, here's the thing. You're forced into either A, going directly to the ledge, which is a pretty predictable timing, honestly, or B, you go in really, really aggressively and try to land back on the stage. Doesn't matter if you get...
No, Cola's not out. He hasn't played yet.
But MKLeo was just in the right place at the right time. He was ready.
Yeah, MKLeo is global #1.
He was able to get the kill, so really, really good stuff to him. He killed it.
He really did, honestly. Like, you have a game 1 where you already kind of got him, and then game 2, the adaptation that honestly didn't need.
Thanks to the Prime hook.
Didn't need to be that strong, because you pretty the way adaptation works is you get hit with one thing, you're like, okay, I will change my game plan to work around this. MKLeo was already formulating his new game plan without even falling for stuff.
Yep.
even when JFit got greedy and tried to do counter hits out of disadvantage, MKLeo had side B ready every single time to anticipate that landing.
I think that's what makes him
Hey, J-Mac.
really,
Yeah,
really
hopefully.
the best player right now because, you know, his ability to adapt over the course of a set is actually.
How much
best
do we
for
need to pay
everybody.
Leo to
Yeah,
switch to
he's
Moist
such a
Esports?
If you look
I don't know,
at
man.
game one,
He's
game
welcome
two
to,
that
though.
he loses comparatively
Like I said, we're trying to just
it's a
stay where we are right
that
now.
he does
Make
lose
sure we get
but
everything
if you think
finalized
about
and
how
closed, so we're
dominantly
doing it
he
right.
plays,
But if Leo says, hey, I'll
he
switch
is,
for
like,
whatever,
throughout this,
and
he
it's
just
reasonable,
keeps
well,
on
we're
learning
down.
more and more information about you as a player.
He's more than welcome to use our whole warehouse for whatever he wants.
Yeah, it's
in
a cliche,
anything.
it's a common one, but I mean, it's really apt.
fits.
It's very apt here because Leo really does progress as. I mean, it's the reason why he has the unique stat of being more likely to reverse 3-0 his opponent if he goes down 2-0.
Yep.
So
He's good. He's good at this. He's good at this game. Wow.
He's good. Who would have
Crazy.
thought? Who would have thunk?
I feel like everybody does that on commentary. They're like, yeah, MKLeo, he's all right.
good.
He's good. that has to go like on a
Time to
commentator
reinvent
bingo
the
card.
wheel.
There has to be like a
How many
commentator
white t-shirts do you
bingo
have?
card.
Not a ton.
And I'm telling you, Sean, you'd hit all of them
Oh
just
yeah,
at once.
definitely.
Yeah.
When it comes to commentators, I'm like a glass of milk, a piece of white bread, if you will. Inoffensive at worst, and who knows what I am at my best.
Cheese. The answer is cheese.
Who we got?
Who do we got?
Who's next?
I would not be able to tell you.
Enough
I look
about
behind us
me.
at the stage.
Does Riley
I would
Reed
not
like
be able
you?
to tell you
No, I don't think so. I think she's still
What
not
is
a fan.
commentator?
Is that Zombo?
I haven't heard from her in a long time.
No, that's
Miserable
Sandstorm.
little pile of back airs. Enough talk. How about you?
Okay.
So we got Samstorm versus Beef.
So, Sandstorm, of course,
Oh
the
my God.
legendary Brawlhalla player.
Legendary esports player. This kid's cracked at every game he touches. Valorant, Brawlhalla, Smash. You know, he is the kid is dirty with it.
Yep.
And now he's going for a patented TikTok e-boy look with the middle part. I like it. Big fan, Sandy. Keep it up.
Yep. And we have Sandstorm going up against Beef.
Beef. I love that tag.
Just
Beef. You
it's
got
just
beef? Let's settle it.
It's a good tag. It's a good tag. It's just Beef.
I just love 4-letter tags. Like,
If you had to choose, what game would you become professional at?
Like Soul Destroyer and John. Just John.
Whatever pays the most, so I think that's still League.
John the Mario player.
Yep.
Thanks for resub
I would
galbs.
say it's just dude. Just a dude.
Dude would actually be such a sick tag.
He goes in, he goes like 2-2, and he goes back home. That's
Dude,
it. That's
I'm
dude.
just a dude. He's just a guy.
He's just a little guy. He's chilling out. He's hanging out.
But Samstorm, Shoto specialist, and fighting game character. I don't know if he's tried his hand at Kazuya.
Does Dota pay more?
A very solid Ryu, Ken, and Terry.
Thanks for resub, James.
Ultimate's lifespan thus far. I have
Thanks,
no
James.
clue. When you present a player with the tag Beef to me, I have. It could be any.
I am
it could
terrified.
be any
I am
character.
quaking. I'm really
Watch him
scared.
play like Bayonetta or something. Who
Honestly,
knows?
pretty fitting. But yeah.
We'll see.
Okay, in the meantime, we are gonna just try to maybe like run through like a couple of questions while we do wait for the tags,
Okay.
just to be put in. I'm gonna start with an easy one for you, Sean.
Oh, you're interviewing me right now?
Yeah, I'm interviewing you right now. So, who do you think? Who is somebody that you'd be really excited to see as DLC in the game?
Well, he better say me.
For the people at Master Chief would be.
It's fucked up. Bad answer.
How about for you?
50% of prize money to first place for the international?
One real quick, because honestly, all the characters, like a lot of.
Cola has not played yet. He's in the next pool.
Video games, like I love Persona 5, and I wouldn't have played it if it weren't for Joker being in Smash. I would really.
Brawlhalla actually cares about their players. League hates their players.
Any character from Undertale. or Delta
You're mixing that up.
kinda teased us with
Nintendo
Sans.
hates their
I
players.
would love to see.
As far as I understand, Riot does a lot to support their players. They give them their own fucking world skins. When the team wins worlds, they get their own skins in the game, and I think they get like a portion of those sales.
Could be Sakurai
Or at least the org does.
And actually,
could
honestly,
very
probably
realistically be
is the most
SpongeBob.
likely choice at this point. But it does seem like
True,
Beef
Scoots.
was
That was pretty
Sonic.
good.
Of course.
Not unexpected.
What is it with Sonic players at this tournament having one syllable? Burf, beef. What are we gonna see next? Jeff the Sonic.
Oh, Sandstorm's here. Wait, what the
Anyway,
fuck?
We're hoping Beef can do it and prevail here. Is this? Oh, are we in it? Are we in it already? Yeah. Okay. So this.
Wait,
is
that's
how-
fucking nutty.
And honestly, for as cliche.
Yeah, so Sandstorm and Boomy, they're top 2 in Brawlhalla. Boomy's with Moist Esports, and Sandstorm stops into the streams pretty often.
Way to go against.
That's fucking awesome.
Force out his approaches. His approach game can be fairly lackluster. The only thing to really watch out for is Shaku, the red fireball for Ryu. It is
Which
such a
one's
good
Sandstorm? Is he the
projectile,
Ryu?
Moves very fast, does a good amount of damage, good multi-hit option. It establishes enough breathing room for Ryu to get in for his next interaction.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Sandstorm is beating
Thank God, then I can root for him.
He's used to playing with players who tend
If he was Sonic, I'd be in a real conundrum.
more than you're comfortable with. So do not sleep. Don't think you can get away with just this.
We're in for the long haul with this one, and honestly,
I'm ready.
Sonic, like charging up either like side B or down B can be so scary sometimes because you whiff one button in front of him trying to catch him preemptively, suddenly he blows you up. You know, maybe you're anticipating.
I like Sonic's. I think he's a good guy, a good player. It's just the character's boring.
Saved his life. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Didn't have enough charge in the focus to crumple right there, but a really good landing choice right there by Sandstorm. Yes, I love it. I love the BM. Let's go, Sandy. I like to see it.
And the Town City platform moving away just as Beef tried to stall like a little bit on the spring. So
it's game time.
It's game time.
It's game time.
Even the game said like, no, you two are going to interact right now. Oh my God.
What the heck?
That was kind of hype.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
Yo. Beef chasing down is so good.
Thanks for the resub, Eben.
Like his game plan is pretty flawless right now.
His game plan is to play like every other Sonic, just charge spin dash and then go in at some point, and then get out.
What do you do?
It's not like a unique game plan. It's the worst.
Just go out there. You don't have a boomerang. You don't have an arrow, you don't have a PK fire. You don't have anything that you can kind of put out there. So.
You kind of just gotta wait.
To be honest, I have Sandstorm. I'd just set the controller down. I'd camp shield.
Take a sip of water right now.
I'd just make it miserable. I'd just wait all 7 minutes.
Realistically, Beef is actually doing such a fantastic job right now of just doing what Sonic does best, which is run into you really quickly, hit and run.
Let's go, Sandstorm.
And you get your percent. You'll eventually get your big hit.
Let's go.
Okay, Sandy finding his first stock.
Yeah, that time Beef, I feel like just didn't fully recognize that like Sandstorm was just that close to them, and they would not have been able to get like a hitbox out before the back hit, right? So you can only confidently do that when you are.
Void is not in this tourney.
From your opponent. Man, Smash Ultimate is a funny game.
And it's clear that Beef has showed his hand with what he's opting for, given just how much time he waited on the Angel platform. I could very well see this game going to time. And
That's the intention.
Yeah,
that is what
definitely.
Beef is trying to do.
Yeah, just spam it.
The timer is my win condition, and honestly, it's a consistent one. If you can manage to win neutral and, you know, make sure your approaches don't get stuffed out.
Thanks for Prime Metal Heart.
Such a good back hook as well, but Sandstorm is constantly using focus attack as like a shield. Just to protect himself, either as the, you know, they do go for like a land.
I feel so bad for Sandstorm. This is sad. This is just sad. God, having to go up against Sonic.
You're going up against someone who has a very extensive competitive background in multiple games. My man literally just won the North American championship or whatever for Brawlhalla recently. So he's used to and playing such offbeat characters such as Ryu, Ken, and Terry. Like.
But speaking of offbeat, I mean, this is just what Beef is doing right now.
Yeah.
Thanks to the resub, Jedi.
Beef just shut the music off completely.
Off Beef.
Okay, Sean, how's going for like a deep, intricate musical analogy here?
Meanwhile, the monkey with the cymbal is just clapping inside my brain.
And you go through the low-hanging fruit of a pun. You know what? It's fine. It's why you can do it.
But speaking of what we've been doing, it's just Beef's game plan has just been working this entire time. You know, Sandstorm hasn't been able to find a good consistent call-out option, which is tough to find against Sonic because he has little ways of changing his movement right before. It's like a train hitting you, but the train can move in 360 degrees. Like, you don't know where it's going to come from, when it's going to stop.
But it will. That's something.
Yeah, Sonic is just very lame. 100%. It's sad. It's very sad.
I've been effectively stuffing out some of Sandstorm's.
Let's go!
What an upbeat.
All we need is one.
All we need is one.
All we need is one.
Yep. So 79%, honestly, it can be made up as soon as we do see Sandstorm get like a falling neutral, get a couple of down tilts, maybe get like a side B, throw a Hadouken out. We can just see so much damage be put onto the board. But the question is, how do you actually get that opening to initiate?
It's a toughie. I like how patient Sandstorm has been, though, just standing his ground mid-stage, really not trying to give up any more stage control than he already has. It's just I feel like, you know, he hasn't been able to stuff out. Ryu doesn't have the most generous hitboxes when it comes to punishing Sonic. You know, he requires a little bit of setup for most of his stuff right there. Got the spin dash into forward air right there. Honestly, Beef's game plan working perfectly.
Rough.
Because he's flunking this test right
Is Sandstorm still awake? Did he fall asleep? I wouldn't blame him.
That comment. Not to rag on my man Beef's haircut.
I just noticed it. I just felt like he was
Exit tier 1 Kudo.
I'm going to turn the other cheek. Anyway, great gameplay from Beef right there.
Oh boy.
Dar will no longer be with us as I vanquished her after that comment. I hate you so much.
There is no character in any game more miserable
I want
than
Sandstorm's
Sonic.
haircut, bro.
Can I quickly adjust your hair for a second?
No, because it will not go well. I'm telling you. I have very straight Polish hair. This hair is unwavering, unmoving. I need product for it. I was too lazy to put it in.
Meta Knight and Brawl.
Okay.
You're gonna air me out on comment.
Yeah, fair. Whatever. Fine. Okay, prove me wrong. Whatever, big guy. Just making a statement. It was an exaggeration, bro.
You can, with a little bit of, just a little bit of hair bleach.
Hey, babe.
A little bit of, color. You can do so much with your hair. I recommend everybody at home, by the way, to go and modify your hair in every sort of way possible. Okay, so.
Or go bald, or cut it all off. Do whatever you want to do.
Which Smash character do you hate the most? Sonic. It's been Sonic since we started doing the quarantine series back last year.
Because that
game. I felt like a set, but it was definitely a game. Oh, it's just McKenneth.
Sonic is just a horribly designed character. It's just like the anti-fun.
That was all beef.
That was 100%.
Hey, babe.
He controlled the pace of the match. They just sat there. They were able to really dictate the pace at which they wanted to play, and there was very little that Sandstorm could effectively do to try to break that space. Now, I'm curious. What do you think the thought process is going to a stage like Battlefield?
So
I can tell you the thought process. Spin dash, spin dash, spin dash. Pretty much about it, I think.
Honestly, give Sandstorm more options to hit ladders.
There's not a whole lot else.
I also like the switch to Ken because on hit, Ken can be a tad more devastating than Ryu is. Ryu kind of just goes for chip hits with Shaku, getting big hits until he can finally link it to a big confirm down tilt to Tatsu, or up air to Shoryuken, whatever fits your fancy.
Thanks for the bits, Joey. It wouldn't be as painful if it wasn't someone that I really want to win. I was really pulling for Sandstorm. And I would just feel bad because he has to play against Sonic.
Moves in his kit that can allow for high damage.
Thanks to Prime Nut Boy.
Mostly reliable, except when people fall out of it. So definitely a little more linear kill power on Sandstorm's side for this game.
Beef is playing so optimally.
He is.
This is okay. I mean, this is genuinely how you should be playing Sonic.
I agree.
Because there's so little that Sandstorm can actually do to break the space. This is how you got to play it. Because people,
it's why players like Sonics and Wrath have been finding so much success because this is the optimal game plan. Hit and run, get hit in, get away, catch them off guard when they lose their patience.
Sandstorm has started opting for a lot of dash attacks in places that maybe aren't necessarily the best. Sandstorm has just been whiffing a good amount in Beef's face, and then as a result, Beef just waits, sees the button, says, it is my turn to swing now. And then every now and then, 1 in 10 times, Beef decides to let that side B just go. They just let it go.
Yeah.
And then
I
they're
haven't
able
even
to
heard
get
of
their
Beef
damage.
before, but they're looking phenomenal right now. To be able to really actively serve up more questions and answers for a player of Sandstorm's caliber, you gotta be pretty good. Another thing, we're
they're looking pretty good. I do agree. It is very impressive.
You guys doing good?
You guys are doing good.
Hope you guys are doing good.
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Make sure you eat your meals for the day. Make sure you're staying hydrated. But yeah, beat.
There is so much that can be said and so much to be analyzed about, Sonic playing back and waiting for you to whiff.
I think I think it really tests your chops.
Yeah, this looks about right. Yeah.
Beef chops.
I was curious.
Chops.
I should have expected that.
Encountered with a player of Beef's playstyle and also the way he's been playing. It's been
Man, they just need to remove Sonic or completely fucking change him. It is an actual I don't even know what to describe it as. Torture's not the right word. It's sadness. It's complete absence of fun.
For Sandstorm to find the right counterplay. That's what we're waiting for right now, right? We're waiting for Sandstorm just to slowly make some realizations about how they want to approach this. So now we're seeing a complete lack of immediate out-of-shield options in response to either spin charge or spin dash. Right? We're seeing
so there are. We saw Kin at Summit, and Kin plays Sonic. The thing is, when Kin plays Sonic, it's nothing like this. He plays for timeout. You'll see he stands up there the entire time to drain as much time as possible, and he literally only does hit and runs. And this is a lot of Sonic play, so it's super boring. But there are fun ones like Kin and Sonic's to a degree. I think Sonic's also plays pretty hype, but the character itself is designed to be boring as fuck. Hey, babe.
The cracks in his armor just aren't very visible.
What?
Unless the Sonic player really commits a large use
what?
It is very,
no.
very difficult to punish him.
Not yet.
So it's tough for Sandstorm out here. He just needs to. I feel like the best advice anyone could give a person playing against Sonic is look for your little victories.
This is the victory right here.
Oh, let's go! Oh.
No.
We got air dodges and mobility,
It was like 40%.
I know.
Okay,
I
leave
know,
him be.
I know. I'm
But
just playing around.
That is one of the few openings that you actually have against Sonic to
But
swing
he's finding
because
more.
he does not have out of clothing
Good
options.
tech.
He doesn't have anything really good like that. But up smash, not going to be able to do it quite yet. Battlefield, of course, having such a tall ceiling.
I think Sandstorm quits Ultimate after this. I'm waiting for the tweet. Yeah, I think I'm done with Ultimate until Sonic's removed. And it'd be totally justified.
This game than he did game 1. So who knows? All it will take was one stray hit because Sandstorm knows how to find those links right there.
Those up airs are scary because every time I see an up air, I'm like, okay, that's an up B inbound. That forward air just barely not killing. Beef going to be respecting the up B hitbox as a Sandstorm does come back on. Wow.
Someone just started a "This is boring" chant and was told not to. I just heard it.
As I've been saying this entire set. However, Beef. Oh! Uh-oh, how did he get out of this one? Excellent parry. That was perfect. That was so good on Beef's part.
is the best option that you could pick in that position.
Literally an eject button. Literally an eject button. And it saved his stock and allowed him an opening to get back down and find a new one.
Damn, you're pressuring me? I'm out of here. Oh, yeah, come on.
I also want to make note of Beef's disadvantage. He has not been getting greedy in disadvantage too much, honestly. Once he gets hit, he resets the situation every single time, which having a good disadvantage is almost, if not more important than having a good advantage in this game. With 3 stocks on deck and characters that can blow you up sub 60, you need to know how to take a hit and get away after that. But man, with 1 minute 15 creeping down on the clock right here for Sandstorm, it is looking very grim here. Even if he does get this stock, that's more time on the Angel platform being spent here. That's more interactions that need to be
doable right now is the issue because Beef has all the
Let's go! There's a hit.
Still not enough to do quite yet. Beef is chilling, hanging out, going to the other side, just throwing Sandstorm off.
Yeah, fuck him! Let's go!
I think this is pretty much clapped though. Unless Beef's hands right now. I do not
It's so painful.
I know as commentators we're supposed to set up big narratives for you, but look at the clock right now and look at how this game has been going.
It's 2 stocks to 1. You know what? You know what?
I don't see it.
Oh.
How long each stock life
Yo,
has
look
been.
at him. He's ready. He's going. He's hyped.
He's ready.
Yeah. Beef
what a shit character. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Pop off from Beef after this set.
Just running to the other side, just waiting for an anti-approach from Sandstorm, and that's all that it takes. Wow. Okay.
Uh-oh.
This is
I don't
really
believe
scary.
it. He's got to go down there.
He's got to get a spike or something.
No, not going to happen. No, it's too late. That sucks. I feel for Sandstorm in this situation, but really great gameplay.
Oh my god. Just don't do it. Just walk. I wouldn't have done it. That would have been my salty ice climbers moment. I wouldn't have fist bumped. That was absolutely miserable. Holy shit.
5 FPS replay of that. Yes. Look at that.
He's ready. Actually, that is the face of somebody who knows that they have won. That is somebody.
Oh man.
That, you know what? They're the victor here. They already know. That's the pop off. They popped off 30 seconds before the end of the set.
And that takes a certain amount of
Jesus Christ. Well, the good news is Sandstorm gets to go to losers and hopefully play like a fun character, like a character that's not
honestly, I
trash.
For that. I'm also sad that that's just how Sonic works, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, guys, welcome back to Glitch. I hope that wasn't the last set of our block.
No, not at all.
What a set to end on.
We're still in this one. Wow, that was just. Yep, that was Sonic. That's Sonic. That's optimal.
Like, even the commentators can't keep up the facade of, like, this is good Sonic. They also don't like... No one likes it. Like, no one likes it.
Okay. Let's talk about the upcoming set that we have, because this
Thanks,
is
Resub
actually kind of absurd. We have House of 3000's very own John Numbers going up against...
Oh, yeah, I hope not. It's not his fault the character's an absolute piece of shit. The character's unbearable. It's not the person. It's just the character. That is how they're designed.
We have John Numbers. We have one of the most interesting Wii Fits to do it. Okay, okay.
Interesting.
I don't blame the player at all. I blame the character.
This day and age,
John is also an interesting man in general.
he is, yeah. He's a really interesting guy.
He's a guy.
But
Cool guy.
Sean, despite this day and age,
I'm a big Numbies fan.
despite this day and age,
He's also playing for thousands of dollars. If I was in the position to play for thousands of dollars, I'd choose the character I have the biggest chance to win with too.
Nintendo World Champion.
It's the character. It is not the player, it's the
This is a
character.
man
And the best
100%.
in Smash 4, best Wii Fit in this game, maybe. There's still a lot more competition this time around, but I still think John is godlike. New York.
No, Cola plays.
in every single
I think
season.
they have one more match here, and then it's going to be Cola's
Catch
pool.
John up, but got Judd. One of the best Incineroar to do it in Jersey.
He's so good. Every
is
now
really.
and then, Jut will enter a bracket and then just like absolutely explode.
He's
So
fantastic in other games competitively, games that I can't unfortunately mention at this time.
yeah, he's
Because I don't even know what they're called at this point.
just really good. And
Judd
a
is
lot
a
of
good
people
player.
tend to sleep on him because he doesn't necessarily enter a little bit too often. But every time
That's
he
a good
does,
comparison,
he's
kind
like a
of.
couple
I see what
months
you're saying,
before
Explo.
himself.
If anyone played Mortal Kombat 11 or watched Lyric and Shroud and all them in the Mortal Kombat 11 tournament, you'll know that, I think it's Shiva. She has the jump, she goes up into the air, she's invulnerable, and then she lands on you.
Going up
It's
against
like spamming that. Picking Sonic is like just doing Shiva jump spam. It's fucking trash. But at the end of the day, it's how the character was designed to be miserable.
I mean, you have down tilt,
Revenge?
which is really good. Revenge is also fantastic. I think, honestly, that is what we're going to be seeing a lot of this. There's a lot of revenges on these soccer balls and sun salutations right here. Because that is the clutch factor, for instance. We saw it with Skiff earlier today and like 800 other
Thanks to resub
Incineroar
Marcus.
they put on stream today. So, no, be prepared. But I feel like Jut sets himself apart by being
Oh, we saw John Numbers last time.
Incineroars to do it right now because
We saw him at
he
Riptide.
is very methodical with the way he picks his options.
I don't remember who he plays.
He realizes the X factors of his character a lot of the time, and he will pay attention to your gameplay habits. I remember one time I played this man, did really well early game. And
Can't the character be played in a fun way, though?
jumping, and so he kept himself
Well, the best Sonic in the world, well, the two best Sonics in the world play them pretty aggressively, Kin and Sonics.
immovable object.
But even then, like, it is still a lot of spin dashing. Like, it is still from the same
We're gonna see
cloth.
if he can make this
It's the character. It's a badly designed character. You can play them in a hype way, kinda. But you have to be literally, like, top 10 in the world to do so.
Too
to each
good,
other
man.
in brackets.
It's too good. Here we're with the. I like the Persona music already playing. I haven't played this Persona game. Play for the Persona series, by the way, please. And John is getting into it. Getting into it like Doja Cat right now. Yeah. Oh my! He's slamming it.
This is our fourth Incineroar.
Numbers on all of his ledge get up options already, and look at how patiently he's been taking it.
Yeah, putting out like a bunch of preemptive, down tilts really does a good job of just sort of countering a lot of.
Did you
down
see
tilts.
Dog the Bounty Hunter is joining the search for Brian Laundrie?
But we got armor.
Well, then Brian better enjoy his last few days of freedom, because Dog's gonna find him.
Number now needs to make it back onto the stage.
If Brian buried himself underground in the middle of nowhere, Dog's gonna sniff it out.
It is such a powerful option just to be able to have on deck. But I love that Jut is just going out there and just putting out those constantly active hitboxes. Because look what
Thanks
he's
to the
doing.
resub,
He's
Asin
making
Pie.
John pick his timings. He's forcing him to commit to a ledge option.
Down tilt being a very quick option for, like, I feel like Jut had a game plan in mind when going into the set. Like, he already knew who Numbers was. He knows how Numbers decides to play. That being said, though, Numbers going to
Big soccer ball.
happen too much for him, evening the game right back up. And watch out for that header. You know, that soccer ball can sometimes feel like it's heat-seeking onto you.
Ooh, tries to get the jump in, almost has the right idea there, but Header is just going to be able to keep John safe for a little bit.
Oh!
Takes him with
That was the best case scenario.
Let's fucking go!
He shifted his hurt box by doing that taunt. Numbers literally made himself unhittable at a mid-range. Like, if this were a fighting game, that mid will not have... Well, mid's hit high and low, but that would not have hit him because he shifted his hurt box.
It worked. It did what
worked.
it had to do.
Thanks to Prime, Ori.
You got the good... Because Wii Fit has pretty impressive early combo game, honestly. If you get one falling there, you have...
Oh my
multiple
goodness,
options, like
gets the
Oh.
almost able to get the tech chase, but you have to remember, even on techs, Wii Fit's goal is going to be so big.
Oh, no tech?
Whoa, that
my
almost
goodness.
killed. No tech. And the revenge back on deck, too. John... Oh.
Unlucky. That lack of tech.
Wow.
Shit.
That was a
That was a wacky, wild game one.
Thanks to Prime, Rusty. That was a good game
That's
one.
the Jut factor right there.
Did Leo win?
Jut braver than
You have to ask, bro. We're in pools. Of course Leo won.
Honestly.
But he did so in a way. So what I liked is going for back air there was actually really smart. The last thing that you want to do against John is to be in front of him when he's recovering. Because if you are in between him and the stage, he can and will find a way to hit you, or sometimes even kill you with things like side B spike.
Another factor is how long John chooses to hang on the ledge most of the time. Wii Fit's ledge hang is probably one of the better ones in the game right here, and you have up air to counterplay from ledge if someone decides to overextend. Jut, recognizing that Numbers loves to spend his real estate on the ledge, quick back air on stage, and Numbers wasn't expecting it. How are you supposed to hit that?
Thanks to the resub Hunter.
Big cat swinging his paws at you.
Yeah, and Jut, oh my god, just getting so much revenge on deck from those headers. This is really, really scary for John. Because if he just gets in there with a side B right now,
whoa!
The wig box pushing him up.
Oh!
Salutation, and he lands and is still able to get a neutral B.
Imagine that soccer ball killed.
I didn't expect this matchup to look like this.
Jut is crazy.
Yeah.
We weren't, like, he's not just a social media manager, guys. This guy, he is legitimately a very good, he was PR in New Jersey, one of the most competitive states in Smash Ultimate currently. And in one of the most competitive regions in Smash Ultimate, I think, period.
Yeah, what a catch. That would have caught jump, that would have caught, you know, just standing there.
God damn.
You need to preemptively...
Yeah, Jut looks kind of nutty.
At that point, so I feel like Jut has like a really good tell.
So he's the social media manager for Panda?
Really good side. He's constantly getting revenge on those headers, and if you have revenge on deck, at some point it can and will connect.
Thanks to the resub Bongo.
Counterplay too, honestly. What I want to see Numbers doing more of is just getting deep breathing more in his arsenal. I feel like match the steroids with your own steroids, literally. Try to get those big hits. That being said, though, Jut, I don't really see a lot of players dissect John Numbers like this.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
That's the danger.
All right.
There it is.
Yeah, don't be careful when going off stage against this man because his counter edge guarding is really good.
Yeah, his ability to spike you with side B is just always something to be cognizant of.
Accidentally drops the combo.
No!
Gets spiked. Luckily, going to be able to make it back with that downswing of up B. That was almost a really.
God damn, this is a very hype. This is a hype ass match right now. This is nice.
Ooh, a little bit of
John with the reverse 3-stock coming in, maybe.
Hitting like a preemptive ledge option like that. Jut committed a little bit too much, and as a result, died for it. So, good
Cola
stuff
has
for
not
John,
played yet.
able to bring it
He
basically
will be
all
playing
the way
very
down.
soon, though.
Look at how much more aggressive Numbers has been playing on his way back to stage most of the time. Like he has opted for less losing stage control and more trying to get deep breathing and really maximize this combo game. That was almost terrifying right there. He almost got hit by the Alolan Whip.
Yeah, but he needs to like initiate some of these cycles a little bit closer. And is that F tilt gonna do it? Not quite yet. Numbers making a phenomenal comeback already thus far. Jut just needs one big hit.
Thanks to the resub Wally.
Numbers shoot another header at him. He will, but Jut's gonna try and get the edge guard really early with that nair right there. Really brazen roll right there. Jut not reacting to it. This is really, really scary for both players at this point, Dara.
Wow, what a confident falling forward as well. He's jumping on and off. Like, hasty option to get back to the stage. I thought that was the back air for
we
the second.
see a reverse 3-stock right there. Honestly, Jut could
have John.
Throw right there in that situation. I don't know if there's a replay for that exact moment right there, but if Jut literally grabbed there and got back throw, I think that might have killed. I could be smacked and maybe didn't see that interaction correctly.
I feel like Jut wanted a back air. I swear I saw the startup of a back air when he did indeed
he
jump.
rolled away. He rolled away. So I don't think he had enough time to grab there.
But
opting to jump right there, pretty risky because Incineroar doesn't really have any. Yeah, did he try to go?
Look
for
what he's doing. Look what he's doing.
Whip.
That's a back air, baby.
Oh, is that a back air?
Or an Alolan Whip. Something. It's a button.
It's a button. It's not a good button. Incineroar.
Unlucky.
Empty hop right. Empty hop right there. I'm sorry. I turned from someone from Massachusetts for a second.
Aaron is not in this one. It's Light and Cola in this tournament. So Light already won today, so he plays tomorrow for in top 48. And Cola's going to be playing very soon for the same thing.
Because he was holding ledge really commandingly, and he could have gotten revenge out of that header that Numbers shot at him. But he just kind of opted to try for an edge guard there, lost stage control, and jumped to neutral and got clapped by Numbers. So the game 3 factor, we'll see if Jut adapts successfully here or if Numbers download complete.
Oh
wow.
My goodness. He almost tried to hit it back again. He's playing volleyball for the second. I like the attempt. Wrong sport.
I don't even know what sport Smash Bros. Would be classified under.
I feel like these headers aren't doing anything for John. They're just giving...
They're giving revenge. And honestly, Incineroar doesn't...
I think that was untechable. Thanks to resub Miller.
An edge guard situation going, and given how good Wii Fit's up B is, and how I guess, less susceptible it is to two-framing and just...
Yeah.
That was techable? Oh, unlucky then.
I feel like he doesn't have to do that. He really doesn't have to be shooting this
Exit Prime
game
Zombie.
coming back to stage, but that's just Numbers' default game plan, I feel like.
Yeah, and now at this point, John is just playing really patiently. He's waiting for Judd to throw in like a really quick side B, committing like a little bit too much. He has to go for the down throw into back air. He's not able to get the timing on it quite yet. And now this is Judd controlling the stage. A down tilt into neutral like damage. There is a revenge again.
And you get counter hit. And you have
The amount of times he's hit that soccer ball back at him is kind of nuts.
He's spoon-feeding him more
That is bound to kill at some point.
Big hits such as a back air or a lariat. Well, lariat didn't kill there, but or the Alolan whip. That you're dead, dude.
I need to give sub apathy.
If you wanted to stall, he could honestly just try to throw it in the other direction. But you know what? The Sun Salutation from like mid-range, honestly a pretty good idea.
He tried to jump over it, I think, and got hit for it. All right, though, Lariat, really good active tool to dissuade anyone from rolling here. Judd is one good edge guard away, and now he's got more than enough kill power to really deal with it here. Oh, no fair. Gonna actually stage spike there instead of just pop up. I think that's just given the lip of how small Battlefield operates.
Yeah, it depends like what part of the
Oh no, the Sun Salutation!
This is game time for Numbers right here, Dara.
No, double salutation!
Oh, air dodge. Luckily, jump. This is tough, though.
Triple salutation!
The point of Incineroar is this disadvantage. How does he make it back? And Numbers privy to every possible option at this point. No get-up attack there, though.
Charging deep.
Oh, there it is.
I like the idea to charge deep leading there a little bit because it did force Jut into an option, but that F tilt is going to
Damn, John really brought that shit back. He had to reverse 3-stock this and then win this one. Good for him.
Yeah.
Did he hurt himself? Oh no, I hope he's okay. But I feel like Jut got a little nervous towards the tail end of that set there. Numbers did a really great job of keeping his composure and waiting for it. Like even that Lariat spot dodge.
Sandstorm tweeted play Brawlhalla. I fucking told you. I told you. It was so miserable. I bet that made him stop playing Ultimate. And it would be completely justifiable.
Like that. And you've got a deep Wii Fit with deep breathing is basically having revenge, but passively all the time.
Yeah. Deep breathing is always so
Thanks for the resub, Wayo.
It's strong.
Okay, let me fill up my water real quick, so just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Going out just to maybe scary into like approaching a little bit too quickly. We did see that, right? Like how Jut wanted to like hit him with side before it.
And it was way too committal of a, like, it's very active, so it can also tank through, like, raw hits, but if the counterplay is just simply jumping over it, and if you're starting it at a mid-range against a character like Wii Fit, who has fantastic tilts, and fantastic jump, and fantastic movement, it's sketchy. Yeah. Sketchy situation.
But either way, really good stuff to Numbers, really good stuff to Jud. I feel like in the beginning, he played so well, but over the course...
Jud is freaking good at this game, dude.
He is good. But we did see like a slight deterioration in the some decision making because in the beginning I feel like he was playing a little bit more patiently, a little bit more reactive, and then towards the end he started playing a lot more preemptively. But before we do jump into,
we get another?
Huh?
We get another?
Yeah,
we're eating.
We're eating.
This is very poggers.
Yeah. In the meantime, we do need to show to you guys a little bit of merch. So Gamers Glitch, of course, every single year comes with so much amazing merchandise.
Gimmer with the drip. That's actually all of, also, fun fact about this video, that is all 4 Lofton siblings.
He has brothers?
He has 3 brothers.
You know what? You know what? I did not know too much of this information, but
you're showing your zoomer right now. You're showing your Half-Life in the community, your age in the community right now.
I'm a little baby. It's fine. It happens. Gamers, the merch looks really, really good. Type exclamation mark merch in the chat just to help support all of the amazing, just production that went into the event.
Gimmer looking clean AF.
Gimmer
and you can look
really
clean too if you buy that merch. Supports VGBC as well as those who take the time to make the Smash community pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know who this guy on the right here is. I think.
Well, that's only on our display, so it seems like it's going to be MK Leo once again.
Oh, that's MK Leo.
That's MK Leo, yeah. Going up against Yori.
Okay. This is going to be a pretty good one. So Yori, multi-character specialist based out of Maryland, literally could play any character in the game. I have played doubles against this person, and they have literally they literally did a doubles team with another person where they just did the ditto, like a mirror of both of their characters. They picked Falcon, they picked Joker, they picked Min Min. So we're seeing we have a lot of great specialists in Smash, like Riziatsu and Sharp. But Yori's definitely one of the less mentioned ones, and we're going to be seeing the Steve to start out. I'm lying. Oh, Peach. Okay, so yeah, Yori, very good Peach as well. Probably, honestly, Yori's best character. I don't know if they would admit that themselves, but Yori does have a very, very good Peach. When I played them, they played Bayo, so we could honestly see anything here. But you're up against the man, the myth, the legend, the K-pop stan, MK Leo.
So I feel like Peach is going to be like, Peach Byleth is going to be a really interesting matchup. I don't know how Peach gets in on Byleth. When Byleth is like constantly swinging inside B with forward with back air, and you have like all these really big disjoints.
Carefully might be the answer right here. But, you know, turnip pull could be a fair factor as well. It can be tough because if there is one thing that Peach struggles with, it's zoning, and if there's one thing Peach has an advantage in, it's mid-range.
Alright, now I'm back.
Dara, where would you say Byleth plays their best?
That is so difficult to say because honestly,
just in time for the 30-second stock.
It's a complicated answer. It's really just about establishing situations where you're forcing your opponent to guess. With Byleth, I just have no.
Looking for mid-range as an answer.
Okay.
But honestly, I think you're right. Byleth does have a lot of utility in their kit to be able to play at multiple different ranges. Given that
There's a prime.
Great out of shield option right there. Close range
Arculus.
Really good. You have anti-air tools inside B.
Oh.
That being said, though, Yori getting the first stock off pretty nicely, but we've seen this countless times. We've seen, you know.
All right, Sean, I have a question for you. That is a Peach holding a turnip and sitting shield. What is the one thing you do not do when a Peach is holding a turnip and sitting shield?
Approach her.
And?
Unsafely.
Unsafely, that's right. You don't touch that shield. You get away from that thing because you know Peach
Thanks
is
to
ready
resub Gator.
for some absolutely absurd lab monster
Carnage.
combo.
Oh, yeah.
So you see that, you just like, all right, bro, you can do whatever you like. I am not approaching that at all. But
Okay, yeah.
Whoa.
Violet can go deep.com off stage as well, but MK Leo not afraid to go for these edge guards, and it's forcing Yori to kind of retreat very, very far out right now.
How low can Byleth recover? What the fuck?
Float really, really nicely, managing to get back to stage every single time.
yeah, just trying to float a little bit, but I like the confidence from Leo. He knows that he can go out there. He knows that he can get his hits in. He knows where he is still able to come back. I
see it.
I smell
I see
it. I can smell it coming.
Does MK Leo smell it, though? The thing about Leo, I feel like, is that he is a player that wants to take you as far as he can off of a single. Like, he knows playing neutral against Peach can be kind of a gambit because Peach is kind of a bit of a neutral monster given her movement. Plus her explosive combo game. You want to limit your interactions with this character to an absolute minimum.
You gotta be prepared for the neutral on her shield. That moved shield poke so easily. You gotta be prepared for the final hitbox.
Now, I do remember at Riptide, I think Leo actually.
Oh my god.
Oh.
The no tech
He actually did lose like one game in pools. So it is possible.
That was creative. That was so cool. And he was like totally ready for that situation too. He's hit that so many times. That was clean, clean play.
Yori didn't look too bad, you know. Did a really good job at disadvantage, not getting killed too much. It's just Leo. Leo's clutch factor and ability to not really leave anything up to the imagination when he's punishing you. It can be very difficult to play around. I wonder if Yori's going to character change or stay Peach. Honestly, I don't think the Peach is doing too bad. But,
not at all, no. But I just feel like if you give
to Epic Gabriel in pools? No, I don't think they met each other in pools.
He runs with his advantage so much better than, you know, basically everybody else does.
Thanks to Prime Burr.
He also really knows how to get callouts with up B. And I feel like that is really, truly the key to making Byleth playable.
Yeah.
Because that is where your damage comes from, that is where your kills come from. That is where you can basically straight up cheat. You can take stocks at 60.
It's true. This character, very unassuming at first, but if you add a sprinkle of DLC privilege...
It'd be cool if they added shit-talking to these tournaments. In theory, I love that idea because it'd be super goofy, but then what you end up getting is like 2011 Call of Duty tournaments, and it's embarrassing. Like, not in a fun way, it's just hard to listen to. Like, what's that famous clip? Well, it's a lot of slurs. But like, there's one where like, you're gonna watch the taste of ass... dick or something. What the fuck was it? It was Call of Duty. Dude stands up and he starts like voice cracking like multiple times. I can't remember what he said. There's something about like his dick and some ass or something.
Getting these slots off really nicely, and he's able to play air to air with Peach, which not a lot of characters do. You kind of have to.
God damn, I haven't thought of that video in a long time. It was an old viral video though. Because the Call of Duty League back in 2011 used to be an absolute joke. It was embarrassing. You're gonna watch the taste of my dick out of your mouth? No, that was a Street Fighter. Or no, not Street Fighter. It was some fighting game. That's not Call of Duty.
Just like so clean and consistent in his execution there as well. He's also airing Yori a lot, which I think is really important.
Thanks for resub Balmy in the Prime decent.
When you Byleth and you have a tool like Neutral, they can still land on the shield.
It was Street Fighter? Okay, yeah, I thought so.
That is so scary because that one.
And the Call of Duty one was, it was similar, like the same kind of energy, but with a lot more voice cracking, and it was really weird. Even the entire crowd had to say like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, calm down." It's like the entire crowd just went like, "Whoa."
Extremely confident player. I know we're talking about his layup, but just look at him. Literally seamless on his confirms. Very little misinputs at his disposal. Has a very clear game plan. These are all makings of the perfect ultimate player.
Yep.
You know, and while perfect is a lofty ambition, MKLeo's damn close to it. Like that, this could kill. Literally, he could have killed right there if he got a tilt.
Oh!
Right there, and yeah, that's gonna be the set layup.
Easy.
Taking it almost too easily over Yori.
That was very quick.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, Luda. Okay, I mixed it up. Yeah. That's the one.
Yori is one of the.
And then the crowd was. The crowd was like, "Wait, whoa."
That I think was really, really good.
Yes.
I was mixing a couple together. His voice doesn't crack.
This was just kind of.
That was really good.
The one I was thinking of was during a game. He was like shouting about B-site or something, and his voice was cracking. I think you're right.
This right here, this would have caught a jump. This would have caught a float. This would have caught a jump.
Yeah, let me find it.
As soon as Yori
Since I'm talking about it so much, I might as well find it.
That they were just going to proceed by falling down slowly. That is when MKLeo was just able to track. He was able to reposition.
Peach has to commit to that drift at that point. You know, given how floaty she is, she doesn't really have the ability to change her aerial mobility on a dime unless she's firmly placed on the ground in neutral. And given that MKLeo had already eliminated all other escape routes for Yori, he was just able to keep tracking, and Byleth has that range.
Where is it?
I mean,
It's so hard to find videos from like 8 years ago. Holy shit.
Anyway, you have that kill power all packed into that move. If you space it correctly, it can be a little weak if you space it correctly, but MKLeo's spacing throughout that set, immaculate.
Yep, his spacing was really solid, his coverage was really good. I think what's really difficult for Peach, well, honestly, one of the biggest tools in Byleth's kit that makes Byleth, like, actually kind of a little bit slept on, now that we're seeing more and more of, is Rise of Neutral. It is active, it is so safe on shield, it is so easy to shield poke, it catches people in the air, it does so much for Byleth. We're seeing it, like, constantly call out basically everything that Yori is trying to do, and Leo is definitely, like, mixing up like what he's doing at mid-range. When he does go to a neutral, 9 times out of 10, it does end up connecting.
I'll find it. Just give me a second.
Sharp's giving me eyes. I love that reaction.
I didn't know how else to react. I just thought it would be nice and relevant in that case. But we actually have another really exciting set ahead of us. We have Chad.
I think we do.
Yeah. We have Chad going up against Rusent.
So Rusent, Sonic player from the capital region of New York. Saw your face twinge when I said Sonic player, which is really funny.
I can't find it.
I am a Sonic main sympathizer.
I don't know what to type in to find something from that long ago. Please say something about the transphobes in chat.
Though, definitely one of the class
Is there any transphobes left? Thought most of them got banned. Is the Prime done? I haven't seen any. Well, then again, I was looking at the Call of Duty.
Yeah, literally, they're literally the hidden sound of.
Nelso goes too far. No, I'm looking for the squeaking. Like the guy who stands up and voice cracks a ton. I was looking for the squeaking guy. They're two different ones.
Also, consider commissioning Rusent for any graphical work. He's very talented in Photoshop and any other graphical interface. And he's up against the man, the myth, the picture victim of this weekend, Jack.
The picture victim.
So MPG beat him in bracket and took a picture with him afterwards, which is funny. MPG's literally the nicest guy too. It was definitely not out of any bad intentions. This is just his first major, and he's starstruck by all these awesome players.
COD Killer Trash Talk? Is that from the tournament?
He's like one of the best Mega Man players in Tri-State right now. So yeah, Chag, really fantastic.
Oh wait, this does have the old highlights, I think.
He's very solid, repping Mexico on his back.
Yep.
Also very swole. I don't know if you've looked at Chag. Fight!
Yes, okay. Yeah. It's a compilation, but I think it's going to be in here. Nice. Good find. Okay, I'll pull it up after this so you guys don't think I'm a fucking maniac. It does exist. It's real. God, it's hard to find old videos. Thanks for Prime Butter.
It's a tempo breaker.
Oh god, it's Sonic. Oh my lord. Not like this.
So it's just something that you have to be constantly on the lookout for.
Oh yeah. And also just, it's...
Thanks for Prime Grumpy.
One thing I'm worried, I mean, Palu has very nice bread and butters into nair, nair, into up air to get that solid damage off. It's just about the precision of Palu's hitboxes that you need to kind of employ towards the end, like fair.
I feel like Palu's going to be a better matchup for Sonic. I think it won't be as bad.
Middle, you can't really do it out of shield unless someone jumps. That makes it pretty high committal. So Palu, while having everything in her kit fairly equipped to deal with a character like Sonic, it's about choosing the right options in the right moments for her, because she's so simple, and she's such a smorgasbord of good options.
I'm gonna wait a minute. Maybe this won't be as bad as the other Sonic match.
More than enough experience with this.
Like I said, Palu's a better character to go up against Sonic. Like, she's got some tools to stop the spin dash spam. I don't know, man.
In his region, but you know
Sonic
what?
sucks.
Right now,
Fuck.
They got a lot, too. Mexico has a lot of Sonic players as well.
They both playing this one
At the very least, though, this Sonic does not seem to be as spin dash campy. Like, they actually approached right there out of spin dash.
But they did initiate it a little bit too late. By the time
See?
Lucent was already on.
So this is better. This is already better.
It's really cute by Chag right there, doing the tilt explosive flame into the smash explosive flame, both which have different fixed distances, and kind of trying to bait Rusin to dash back, because Rusin has been dashing back a fair amount this set so far. And what we're seeing now in comparison to Beef, who played earlier, is that Rusin is a little more eager to get scrappy with it. Leaving himself, I feel like, a little more susceptible to getting hit, because if you whiff on Palutena, she's going to make you eat it hard.
Ooh.
Wow, that was so good.
That was good.
Set it up and just like caught the neutral out of disadvantage, was able to properly track Chag and got that hit. So I like how much respect Chag is giving also to Lucent at the ledge. You see like him like adapting and being all the way like really close to center stage.
Is that true, Hydro? I thought that was just PR speak. I haven't seen it in years.
Sonic, so that like he doesn't like rush in with like a neutral B.
True. Already Chag getting something a little bit started here with this snare conversion. He's getting a quick 50, and honestly, you can take as much solid damage.
Thanks to Prime Max, Training Man.
Especially on Sonic, you need to find the little victories in this matchup, because if you just get too antsy, too impatient, you're going to get whiff punished every single time, and Sonic is going to fully capitalize on that.
Yeah, both of them just once again just choosing to play back a little tiny bit. And there we see why Explosive Flame and Autogratical is so important. That was not an amazing choice to go for homing attack though. That was the big opening for Chag. He sets up the juggle, he gets 2 up airs, not going to be able to get like a dash attack there. I think that's what he was looking for.
Yeah, we'll be watching the big the big tournaments for Brawlhalla. Boomy said there's 2 majors coming up pretty soon, so we'll be watching both.
You will win most trades if you use that move correctly. And it's also a fantastic tool for sharking landings, as you mentioned previously. So honestly, catching Sonic's landings might be the name of the game here for Chag. And honestly, Palu has so many tools in her kit to catch landings, giving Explosive Flame, up air, nair sometimes if you're really feeling saucy, and dash attack. So it's tough. She can also force you into a lot of frame trappy situations as well if you're not managing your disadvantage correctly.
The Explosive Flame was this close to connecting.
Did Brawlhalla get big or something? I don't know why people like pretend Brawlhalla is not huge. It's an extremely popular game.
There we see dash attack coming into play. I feel like it's going to be one of the most important tools in this set. It is a quick horizontal burst option. Palutena positions himself, but more importantly, at every step of the way, you can win interactions when it comes to Sonic's side.
It's the biggest game on Twitch. Okay, all right. Okay. Let's not get carried away. As far as fighting games go, Brawlhalla consistently has the most viewership. Like during their majors, and even some of their minors have like 40K. And it's because it's one of the few fighting games where the developers actually put a lot of emphasis on like high-level play. I really don't know why it's not more commonplace for FGC. For the companies, that is.
Dropping back and forth, just maybe trying to catch an early timing with up B. That was such amazing decision making on Lucent's behalf, but that down tilt was just still not going to kill quite yet. So tragic.
Ooh. All right, Chag looking for this landing right now. And honestly, PS2, a fantastic stage to start off for Palu, because she really...
Yeah, they give away the items during streams. It's a really good idea for interaction and stuff, and it really helps with getting the game out there. It's more support for the game. Like, I really don't know why more companies don't do it.
Oh my god!
Good shit.
I feel like really the death of Lucent in this set.
That's some antsiness right there. You know,
Do Smash players not get angry at Nintendo for not sponsoring comps? I mean, it would obviously be better if Nintendo helped, but Everyone understands they will never do that. I don't think even in 100 years from now, Nintendo will ever give a fuck about their games being played competitively. And in 100 years, I bet their online service still sucks fucking ass.
If he swoops off stage, it sends him out pretty far if he homing attacks the wrong way. On stage,
if he bonks the ground, if he bonks the ground, don't just hit him. Hit him with a move that is big and strong. Because you don't get a lot of openings against Sonic. Like, just as you said before, the crack...
Clip it? Yeah, save this clip for 100 years from now and we'll see. If I'm wrong, I'll openly admit it. That's fine.
That is a big, apparent, glaring hole. It is a target painted on Sonic's back saying, hey, right here, hit me,
hit
do
me,
it.
Punch me in the face, shoot me in the face. Shouts to Borderlands too.
Thanks to the resub, Ivan Ter.
Off to a hot start right here, getting that hot 50 off. And we're going to Kalos, which honestly is a stage I see Chad counterpick to fairly frequently, if I recall correctly.
Dashing back and forth, tries to get a down tilt, is not going to be able to do so, but oh my.
Oh, that was dirty. The landing hit of Nair into pivot grab, and Palu's pivot grab is
Sandstorm was avenged. The Sonic that beat him just got 2-0'd.
Real quick.
I mean, it's not like I'm hoping that he does poorly or something just because he beat Sandstorm. The character sucks. I have nothing against the player. Sonic is a fucking boring character, and that's all there is to it.
Trip up Chag, but I don't think it's paying out. Chag has just been catching these landings phenomenally, seamlessly.
I feel like some of Lucent's game plan is also crumbling. Chag has started adapting as well. He started spacing a lot of his preemptive hitboxes because he has a good understanding of when Lucent is now going to be jumping. Where is he going to be putting up hitters? Where is he going to be putting up smashes? And a lot of these
that same player wants the clock to have less time. I'm sure that's a meme. I'm sure he's just memeing. But yeah, his game plan is different from this Sonic. So this Sonic plays aggressive, which is much better. His Sonic was literally playing for timeout. It was okay. Thinking about it, it was pretty fucking rough. I guess it was less of the character and more of the player in that case, because he was actively going for timeout wins.
As well as other options to really hard punish you when you hit a laggy move on her. So you really have to be super disciplined. And again, I want to make note of how many times Rusin has opted to recover over the ledge and how many times Chag has punished him for it. We saw it in game 1 a ton, and I feel like it's a bit of nerves and my man is not holding his horses. We're at a racetrack right now, but this horse is false starting every single time.
Oh, dash attacking on shield. That should be like an up smash. That should be something a little bit bigger because similarly, Palutena doesn't give you that many openings either. Dash attack on shield. As soon as she does get that...
You also get sucked into the up smash, so it's pretty generous. Like, if you have a good suck-in up smash out of shield, you've already got your out of shield punish option.
Yeah, Light played before stream even started today. Light won, so he's ready for top 48 tomorrow. And now we've just been waiting for Cola. Unfortunately, so they were on different ends of the bracket. Light was in literally Pool B. So he speed ran, he got in before I even started stream. And then Cola is Pool I, which is the last pool.
That was really surgical.
His up airs were so well placed. I feel like the up airs were really what made the set
I also love the Billie Eilish shirt on Chag right now.
It's excellent.
Could have seen her in New York, like she was there like 2 days ago, bro.
Okay, here's the clip I was talking about. I think it's this one. This is the one that looks most familiar to me. And not this one. That guy's voice didn't crack, but similar energy.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Hilton! Garbage!
See, I like the idea of trash talk in esports, but then it just ends up like this.
Nice Hellstorm, Marcus! Nice Hellstorm, Marcus! Nice! Hold it! Finish him here! Finish him here! Finish him here! Quick! Stop playing just like you did in Anaheim! You're so awful! Nice team!
So, like, the concept I think is great. I think it'd be a great, goofy concept. I'd really like to find the guy that keeps voice cracking during his trash talk. But I still haven't found it yet. But then it just ends up like this, and it's pretty insufferable. I don't know where to find it. I've checked everywhere now.
Are you guys muting me? Was I being muted?
Literally muted you.
I think I was being muted.
Because you're short, bro.
I am 5'5" and a half. I am not that short. This is not fair.
Have I seen the Gears of War ones? No, I haven't.
More pictures of you being short. Where can they find you?
You know what? You know what? They can find me at Galia on Twitter. You can find it right here. Go ahead and follow me. My tweets are bad. I post stuff.
I really feel like I'd recognize it if I saw the clip, but I haven't seen it yet.
I'm just a joke. I'm just a joke to you guys.
Do you stream sometimes?
I do, on occasion.
Are you a short streamer?
Alright, man. I don't even know what that means.
Where can people find your very short streams of
at
you being short?
as well. On
I don't appreciate the short comments.
But you guys can, if you enjoyed the words,
I'm getting
my
hurt.
big face and head. You can find me at Fan9S.
5'5" is not short. It's shorter than 5'6", which is rough, but it, you know, 5'6" is optimal.
So if you want to ease my pain, definitely go drop me some follows on there. I also have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/FangPlays, where I upload YouTube videos about Smash Brothers. I also edit for Goblin, Suarez, and Beast, so if you'd like to support their channels, you'd be supporting me as well.
I cannot find this fucking clip.
The dynamic duos time here.
That is going to be our time, and we are going to be swapping off for some other casters. We still have a couple of waves of pools ahead of us. You'll still be seeing me tomorrow, gamers. This is the end of the road for Fang 4 today, and I just hope you guys have a phenomenal rest of your day.
Oh, actually, this might be it.
Enjoy the upcoming sets that we have, so stay tuned.
Okay, while it's on break, I think this is it. The one that I've been talking about. This looks familiar. I haven't vetted it, but this seems like it. I feel like it was this guy.
His parents made him.
Let's go! Let's go! Blue card! Look who I'm playing with!
Maybe not. Like, he's got the Domino's hat on.
Oh my god, give me a drink or something! Holy sh**! You tell the final, you're in there, boy! But you're gonna get up!
I will knock you the out!
Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you?
Where's the guy whose voice keeps cracking?
God, did you get over something? Yeah, but I'm going home with money in my pocket! In my pocket! How do you lose? I do not play this game!
Neither do I, you dumbass!
I don't play! I haven't played in 2 weeks!
Just play for me, guys.
God, the humble beginnings of professional gaming. The glory days.
Because I'm sure as hell not teaming with you! If you think I would ever team with you, you're delusional!
Yoshi strikes back.
Yoshi, you're lost! Vital! You are lost! Turn on! Do not fight that, do not fight that.
Where is the voice cracking guy?
I'm taking you down! The best player in the game! Let's get.
This is gonna make me so fucking frustrated if I can't find it today. I'll have to look again later. God damn it. Their trash talk is so bad. Well, because back in the day, so that was like 2011 MLG circuit stuff, like locals. Back in the day, they used to think that being like hype was just about like yelling and screaming. So at some of these events, you just have like slurs being tossed and yelled at each other. Like, it was fucking rough. And that was like commonplace. Like, if you weren't yelling and screaming, you weren't welcome on the squad. Back in the day, people still do that? No, those are like actual major events. Like, those were big tournaments for big money. Nowadays, there's an air of professionalism about gaming, like professional gaming. You don't see some kids standing up in the middle of any of these matches going, "Oh, you gotta go back to Fortnite! Get back to Fortnite!" Like, you don't see that anymore. But back in the day, it was super normal. And god damn it, there were some incredible viral videos. It'd be insufferable to listen to now, but fuck, that shit was golden back then. Thanks to the resub, Acro. Yeah, like Melee's another good example. Salty Ice Climber moments. Is this it? Let me see. I can't believe this opened in Firefox, but I'm too deep now. I have to commit. Yes! This is him! This is him!
Come on! Come on, watch out. I spawn control. They're gonna push our in. Are we holding C? Alright.
Good find, Scoots.
Come on! I'm pushing useless. Come on! Guys, running out! Let's go! Come on. Yep, one's outside control street. Control street hurt.
Oh, this was so good. Let's go!
Let's go! Get off! Get off! I said get off! I said get off!
Does he squeal again? Dolphin squeak? Come on.
Let's go, baby!
I haven't seen this in years.
Come on! Yeah! Let's go! Stop control! Courtyard! Let's go! 2 points! Let's go! You can't beat me, Vince! You'll never beat me! Ever! Never beat me!
God damn it, is that it?
Let's go, baby! Let's go! Get out! Let's go! Give me your name back! Let's go! Let's go, baby!
Well, I definitely misremembered that. I thought his voice cracked a million times. It was just the beginning. Well, it was nice to see it again. A little disappointed that it's not how I remember, though. God damn it. Thanks to resub, Wooly. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back while this is on break. Exit the Prime. Woomaman? Woomaman? Alright, I'm back. Thanks, resub Spencer and Psycho and the Prime Papiel. Yeah, Ludwig made the Salty Ice Climbers. Are your dogs still scared of the Keanu Reeves cutout? I haven't brought it out in a while. I think they probably are fine with it now. Yeah, Light and Mars won dubs yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Glitch 8.5. I am joined by the venerable Jackie Peanuts. How's it going, my man?
It's going great. It's going awesome, and I am super.
Yep, Cola will be playing very soon.
From squads top 16 to squads, I believe top 6.
Does anyone play Fox or Falco? Yep. Falco gets a lot of play, and Fox is played by Light,
Top players playing characters that we don't usually get.
which is one of our players, Moist Esports, baby.
Who's up on stage right now?
We got Shamu and Dark Wizzy stepping up to the plate.
That's
so we've got a
right.
little bit of MDBA representation versus, I mean, a man who needs no introduction to Wizzy.
And he is one who's known for his Mario, and he's going to have to do something with 2 other characters here. So this is going to be really interesting. I love seeing how
Wait,
these
what?
characters.
Wait, why is Wizzy
really
playing again?
dedicated character mains like Wizzy, how they play.
Didn't
when
he
they have to
play
play
earlier?
somebody
Wasn't he
else.
in one of the other
I mean,
pools?
Mario is a character that does rely on good spacing and good fundamentals, so I would not be surprised if he picks up another character that is just fundy heavy, and he goes ahead and just spaces him out, maybe a wolf, something like that.
So I could have swore the last time that I saw him play Squad Strike, which is all the way back.
Yeah,
in
what the fuck?
2020.
Wizzy already
Crazy to think
played.
about. But I believe I saw him rocking Yoshi and Fox as his team, which I think makes a lot of sense given what he plays, right?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Mario's neutral air tech chases are a lot like Fox's.
Yeah,
I see
for
ZD
sure.
do the
It's
exact
Squad
same thing as
Strike?
he does with
Wait, but they
immediate
haven't done the
neutral
last
into
pool.
tech roll into immediate
I haven't done Cola's pool yet. What do you mean?
Someone, perhaps a character specialist, but
Cola's gonna be playing JDL right now.
And the way that he plays neutral, that really should be able
Oh, they're
to
not gonna broadcast it. What the
And then,
fuck?
Like you said, bit of local flavor here on the other side. This is
Oh
Shamu.
man, what the fuck?
As far as I am aware,
Is it on VG Bootcamp too?
he is. He basically plays any character with a disjoint. Don't touch me. Get away. I am going to zone you out all day, all night. So Shamu is a player with a
jump
deep
right
pocket,
No.
going through
Still not going to kill at that
crises
point,
for
but you
quite
can
some
usually
time.
establish fear
Sword, right?
on
Yeah,
running the
basically.
whole shield, then you really
Right.
jump on the back air next.
And I think it's also beautiful bear, but it's also extremely important to do exactly what Jash is doing on the ledge.
What the
And that's
fuck?
make your opponent afraid to do anything. Make them afraid to push a play.
Well, it
Get
says
up,
the
attack,
winner
attack,
of this will be
roll
on
all of them.
VG
They should be afraid
Bootcamp.
to push
So I.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like right now, look.
Alright, let's just keep this one open for a minute.
Right out of pools. Jash is just cruising.
There's
with
4
this W
channels.
Right now. As you see, 163,
Let's see the other
he's at
ones.
31. I Steve, like outside of maybe back throw at this point at ledge, it pretty much I don't know what the KO option is.
I think
and
these
there
are
is none left.
yeah,
That's
these
what
are
it
just
is.
restreams in different languages.
KO punch, KO option, because your opponent does the work for you. Jash gets to cruise right into winners round 2 with a fantastic victory over N Steve 2-0.
Yeah, very, very clean W. As we started talking about before, Jash always been a threat in terms of a player in general.
Yeah, I guess they're just not bothering with the quarterfinal game.
Running things behind the scenes, we need people to do that, but always been an incredible R.O.B. And now this Bayonetta as well, looking really good.
What is it with TOs and playing R.O.B? You got Jash, you got Tantalus.
It looks like it'll be on this stream.
That's a weird correlation.
Said they do the numbers, they need a character that computes off of numbers.
That's
So it's
true.
like, it's weird.
But he runs your pool, he runs your fade. Now he's running further into bracket. I believe that puts him actually 1 away from qualifying for phase 2 tomorrow.
I believe so, yeah. Like, look, Josh is literally like, yo, it's onside, put your mask up. Or that. Also, run hands in the pools. It's awesome to see. When it comes to Iron Steve.
Yeah, of
like,
course I watched
it
the
definitely
Bayonetta
came to a
trailer.
matchup thing. Because you can see, like, the intentions were correct. Trying to go for rollers, trying to find grabs. The character's just airborne too much. So trying to challenge them on air-to-air is really difficult with a character who doesn't really find those KOs from aerials like that.
Yeah, they knew the correct thing that they wanted to do. They knew the win condition, but the problem came about in the fact that Jash also knew the win condition, and he knew exactly how to play
Matchup
around
experience.
it. So that's just the matchup experience coming out right there.
Yeah, really, like just
All right,
simplifying
well, I
it.
guess we just
Sometimes
wait
that's the way to
then.
do it.
Thanks for the
Simplicity is
resub.
key. When you try to overcomplicate your win conditions, sometimes
Humanity?
you end up overextending a little bit too much, and also
And they
you
give
end up
sub gravy.
realizing that your character might suck. So unfortunately for Inkling, definitely a character like we said used to be touted as one of the best characters in the game, and then we started realizing this character struggles to kill, and unfortunately that really comes into play in a lot of matchups where people are very evasive and counter grab heavy like that one.
Right, and that
No, I'll still be working out.
We're talking about both
It'll
Bayonetta
be
and
fine.
Inkling, where it's just like there is a very, very specific percent window where you are in danger. But
Cole is
actually,
playing
once
right
you get
now. He's
above
playing
that percent window,
JDL in
nothing works
quarterfinals.
anymore.
I'm keeping my eye on it.
Moves work.
Every single time, I know everybody's tired of hearing, but I just hear Ralph. I'm in danger every single time in the back of my head. Yeah, everybody, it's Carl content.
No, we're not doing that. But we do have something to talk about real quick.
Yeah, hit exclamation point Maturito in the chat right now, so you can go ahead and follow Judy, and then make sure you also provide a $1 free reward. It takes you no time.
It's been going for 5 minutes and Cola hasn't won yet. I'm getting concerned.
Get additional money towards the pot. It's awesome, and Maturito does it on a regular. Usually something like 5 cents, but we're getting a whole $1 today out of the thousands and thousands of viewers who are watching.
Like,
so just this few seconds helps every little bit.
These top players are absolutely killing it, putting on one hell of a show for every single one of you at home. And if you want to throw a little bit back at them, just
Have you watched the Batman trailer? Is there a new one?
The perfect way to do it. You just complete a couple of small, really quick, really easy tasks, and then it's just free money straight into the prize pot and straight into those top players' pockets.
100%.
It looks like Cola's playing. Yeah, Cola wins 2-0. All right, all right.
You'll have that little VG icon next to you. What you should probably do is drop a like, follow, and subscribe.
Cola 2-0 in a 6-minute game. That's pretty good. So now he plays either Kershaw or Josh.
It goes right back into the community. As you know, VGBC has been around as a staple forever. Literally the house that built Smash for us. And every single bit of support helps. Greatly appreciate it. As you can get access to all these great emotes as well. And, you know, it's just awesome.
It's literally September right now, too. So if you want those emotes for...
Yeah, I'll put on the headband when Cola's about to go.
It's the perfect time to do it. And if you have an unused Twitch Prime just sitting around, make
I
sure
would have
you
liked
take
to
that
watch it.
$4.99 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and put it in Gimmer's pocket where it belongs.
Haven't watched Squid Game yet.
Also, Kanata, I like you too. Don't worry about it.
Yo,
you
see who we got up next?
Oh, I see Sinatra, I believe, on the left-hand side there. And is that Creep? No,
that's Gummy.
Okay, that is. I was about to say Creepuba played earlier.
Yeah.
Hairstyle.
Yeah, I imagine Cola's playing Roy.
Run it down for him.
Real quick, Sinatra, one of you and I know him pretty well because he's a commentator from Tri-State. Very, very good dude. Also, very, very good Inkling player.
Somehow we got two Inklings
in a row. But one of the last
Thanks to resub nonsense.
active Inkling players in the scene. On the other side, Gummy's my boy. He's my region, Tennessee. One of the better players down in Tennessee.
Thanks to resub Dementiva and the Bits Alistair. And the resub Devo.
Oh, I remember Gummy now. Okay.
He went from like unranked, like 1-2er to absolutely whooping up on everyone down there.
I mean, we saw a really good one earlier in Swords. And
Yeah, Cola just beat JDL. So hopefully he'll be next.
For some people playing wise, but the
Another Chrom.
Off of Chrom are amazing. One thing that will work for Sinatra,
We've seen 3 Chroms today.
You can actually edge guard and regularly ledge trap this character, so that's something Gummy's gonna have to be.
No, we'll see. It's gonna be on one of the streams. I just double checked. It's gonna be on one of the streams.
Sinatra gets a little bit too over aggressive off stage. Sometimes Gummy can just pull the trigger on that up B and say, okay, we're both going down.
Exactly. Like I'm taking you down with the shift. And one of the like this is also a good character in terms of outspacing someone like Chrom too. Because but 26% off of that up B is such a good check to when somebody swings on shield too much.
Yeah, I mean it's the same level as like Ike's up B, all of those like ether-like up Bs where it's just don't touch their shield with a laggy move. You're going to take a punish.
Yeah, it's a great way to like get baits too. You want to see how often they swing out of that. But right now, that could be a jab bear. Yes, it is. That's gonna be the first time.
Second time's the charm.
When will you be back on later today? Probably like
But Sinatra had a really good
10:30 or 11 for Halo Infinite.
Into the up throw up air. We didn't see that much before because no.
It'll be late. It'll be a late stream.
I was about to say the exact same thing. Like Steve in the last set wasn't able to find a single grab off of Jash to be able to go for that booyah, but now a very, very different character at play here, and Sinatra making really good use of his character's tools, but wow, what a string from Gummy.
Yeah, Gummy just following all these tech chases over and over again, and almost catching the read on the jump in too from Sinatra, expecting him to be aggressive there. But that's the back air pressure, and follows up with the forward air. Sinatra keeping this damage up, trying to get, actually even punishing as well the side B, getting it right back to even less.
Yeah, like fantastically played. Gummy wanted that ledge trump there. He probably was going for ledge trump there. Maybe even ledge trump up B. That's something I've seen a couple.
No, this is still pools. We're just waiting for Cola.
Same as the first, goes for that booyah there and gets the kill.
Very well played by Sinatra too. Put a lot of.
Of course, I'm gonna be playing Nick All Stars.
In the first place, so Gummy had to respect it because of the fact he kept getting hit. But that though, sometimes forward smashes do happen, and we are down to a last stock already in the first game. This is looking very even between these two.
Way more even than the last set that we saw, and both of these players are playing this fantastically. Both won it, but a grab into a nair, into a fair, going to even up the percents immediately again. It could not get any closer. Jab into dash.
He's a tier 1
Got
risky.
really lucky that that jab didn't have any other follow-up to it. That air dodge getting by. But falling up air, always connecting into something clean, just keeping his damage up. You got to find it. And we saw these back airs to side to rollers consistently keep hitting. So I'm curious to see if Gummy's going to start jumping out after those back airs happen, because he keeps getting caught in that situation.
I love Gummy's falling up airs too, because like you said, it always connects into something.
Are you gonna watch the Smash reveal before All Stars? Yeah.
About hitting those. Oh my goodness.
Okay, trying to falling through platform, single hit up air into up smash.
I've never seen that before.
I haven't either, and you know what? I'm here for it. I love to see new things come out of these characters. Nice delay. Tried to find it again there. Used the side B as a bait to see if he can catch him. But right now, the kill power is in favor of Gummy. Things are starting to get a little bit rough for Sinatraa here at the ledge.
And there's that F tilt there on
Damn, Chrom's been doing so well today.
To that ledge option, and I also want to point out that you could tell that Sinatraa was a little bit nervous at the end there, because he goes, I missed my window. He's not in Booyah percent anymore, so I can't get that free and easy kill.
Well, a quick text message
now, and he started playing almost completely differently.
Yeah, like Inkling has a percent window where they're an incredibly good character, and then after they fall out of that, they just become
drops like 20 tiers.
They drop down all the way to the bottom because they can't kill. But the way that Sinatraa was playing it in that game looked very good. The first two stocks found the consistent up throw up air, just missed the window on that last stock. So far, it's looking pretty good in terms of the way that he could find the net KOs, but Gummy was able to seal the deal.
Coming back onto stage now, and this is actually looking real tough for Sinatraa, but great spacing on the full hop bear to connect and stuff out that side B.
And once again, that time, low enough percent to get the back.
Hitashi's playing Guilty Gear right now in a tournament, or just for fun? I saw him streaming.
Almost getting the tech chase with the roller too. Gummy getting a bit pressured here, but here's the thing. Even though Gummy's getting pressure, we've seen Gummy consistently
He's about to
die. Somehow alive, but that's the single hit fair. That's the fair you need. Find him deep off stage. I was gonna say Gummy's really good at coming back from these spots when he gets behind a percent lead, but Sinatraa was actually able to close it out that time.
This is one heck of a percent lead.
Hitashi's playing in 2 tournaments right now.
Inches away from lapping him on this stock, but Gummy not going to let it get away from him yet. Still playing with a lot of confidence, still playing very well. But it's Sinatra's lead, and he's got to do something with it.
Yeah, you are a chaotic individual if you just count out Chrom at any time. Granted, it's starting to look like we're looking at Game 3 a little bit at the moment, but it's all on if Sinatraa can. Yeah, I was about to say, it's all on if Sinatraa can keep the consistency. He's looking really
Cola
good
has
here.
not, well, Cola 2-0'd the first
smash,
guy,
Gummy finds himself
but it
the
wasn't
first stop.
streamed, so we didn't get to see it.
94% though, that's the thing, and that's going to make it extremely hard, especially at this percent. Actually manages to DI at beautifully, lives through the Booyah, and now at the ledge, it's very, very tough.
Yeah, that was at like the very, maybe 1% off of the KO. So very fortunate for Gummy. Now at this point, because you're so far
I
behind,
did see the Halo
out
Infinite
of
melee
percent window,
glitch.
So now it's going to be on Sinatraa to find either the roller or another one of those headshots, or that. That is so good. I am really liking how Sinatraa keeps going for that, and now we finally got to see it connect.
Yeah, up air 1 into up smash, not a confirm that I'm like super familiar with, but again, Inkling not a super common character at this point anymore, so those
Light and Cola are in this one. Aaron and Goblin are not.
Make it very, very loud, very, very clear in situations like this, but
that's a jump. Now you're in a bad spot. Yeah, you go deep off stage for that, but the uppy's gonna make it back. Now you're still getting edge guarded. Gummy bringing it back here on this stock. Finally gets by with the get up attack.
85% off of a single set of interactions off stage, though. That's gonna hurt for a little bit longer onto Sinatraa. And the thing is, you can take 85%.
I'm excited for the new Borderlands game. I mean, it looked fine.
That stock gets up right here in your mental. Once you're sitting here, you had control of the whole game, and then all of a sudden, you get hit on one jump read, and you are just getting destroyed. Now Gummy finding some hits. Granted, he's in range to possibly get.
Aaron and Goblin will be at low tide. Aaron, Goblin, and Cola are going to low tide. Light is not.
But that rapid jab is going to get a little bit close. We saw at 125, it was actually a little too far.
But 109%. He's outside of Booyah range. I'm a liar.
Why would you lie to the...
I'm a liar.
Last, it's not a good look to lie to people like that. Last. Nope.
I liked the Halo Infinite tech demo when I did it the first time around. I'm excited to try the other game modes.
He's gonna look like stupid, but you know what? Sinatraa for sure as hell not looking stupid there. That was really well done by Sinatraa. Cleaned it up a lot in that second game. Looked like it was about to throw the game.
He's a tier 1 Alexanders.
So, as we can see, once Gummy gets a hold of you, his reward on hit, especially when he knows your jump is gone, is dangerous. So you gotta hold that lead.
Yeah, and that's another thing about this character is that the risk reward is actually ridiculous in situations like that. Like, there's not a ton of opportunity for a big punish, and they can just absolutely evaporate you. And do you see what I'm seeing? He's making a me.
All right, look, so is this going to be like Zapdos where he made the me, took like 4
When
minutes
Satoshi's
and then
next
played
big
the
tournament?
No,
I'm not sure when the next like major is. I'll have to check.
It looks like we're going to be editing My Mom 1322.
Oh, we're seeing a me sword fighter? Holy fuck.
Yo, would you look
Another
at my
me.
mom? But, my mom? My mom, you're messy. same voice actor, guaranteed.
No more of that.
Quick text message.
Yeah, so here comes Judy.
No. the VOD is still rolling. This is going on VG Bootcamp, which you should be subscribed to, chat.
Big facts as we get ready to go into this. So this is actually, unfortunately for my life, this is actually a character I have a tremendous amount of matchup knowledge on because we have a very talented me sword fighter by the name of Hindsight out in Connecticut. And this character is really good at stuffing out people who want to go in too much. Tornado and Chakram. So
Okay.
in my region, I've got a very
I didn't see
talented me sword
Hitachi
fighter
actually
by the
sent me a
name of
message
Gummy.
yesterday.
True. As we're seeing him here right now, I mean, this character is really good at keeping out people who like to approach too much, especially from the air with those tornadoes. So let's see if it works out. We did see that Sinatra knows how to get in on that.
Oh, the classic tornado into up air.
Yeah, and I mean, tornado.
That was a problem when the game first came out.
It's a kill confirm once you start to get higher. So that's going to be a huge thing that Sinatra needs to be careful of on his approach. You push that roller button, you very well might die for it.
Yeah, exactly. And you see Sinatra trying to play along the platforms now, but down to the up air range, actually just out of it. That is a kill confirm at certain windows, but good DI from Sinatra. Up smash.
Whoa.
This character sucks.
I mean, I think we can see why so many people have dropped away from this character is...
What?
Well, Sinatra drops into the blast zone.
Yeah, now, all that, it was unfortunate at the end of the day, and you got to hold that.
I'd be so fucking pissed.
Trying to win on air to air, trying to make sure Gummy gets back down to the ground. But, you know, Gummy's doing a pretty good job. Like, hey, look, I'm going to put out a lot of hitboxes. I'm going to camp you out by retreating. You got to be the one to approach me and figure out how to open me up.
Well, and speaking of which, getting caught by that double tornado again, having a lot of time getting, a tough time getting in, excuse me.
Yeah, tomorrow. They'll be here tomorrow.
On this second stock as well,
Matt and Danny will be in the hub tomorrow.
Can't find his inroads.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a character that definitely cruises with the lead very well. One of the best in terms of playing from behind. Playing ahead. And, that definitely looked like a missing point. They wanted to find that falling up air, found it, but ended up not getting the out smash.
Oh, the tornado into up air is so rough.
Remember when I told you about that being a true kill confirm a couple of seconds ago? Well,
it's so good.
Thank you for demonstrating for me, Gummy.
It's so good. It's such a, like...
I don't know why people don't play this character more. I still think me swordsman's kind of nuts.
Hits on forever, so it's a really good air dodge check too. And Gummy is just... There's no reason to not keep playing the exact same way you play. Keep putting those air projectiles out.
Does get caught by that up smash on their landing, but Gummy's absolutely fine to lose that stock right there because they've got a full stock lead. They've got a lot of time to play with. Like, everything is in their favor here. The entire onus of the entire match, really, is on the shoulders of Sinatra right now.
Yeah, exactly. Now that jump is gone, but I like the air pressure, but now you got to worry about. Never mind, I actually fell right off the platform. That's a very scary spot to be against me.
Swordsman's close quarters is so bad.
Slow shot Chakram, and it covers a lot
of
that platform.
Speaking of covering a lot, Tornado yet again going to get that, and Sinatra just having a lot of trouble finding anything on the ground, looking for that fair one F-tilt confirm. Not able to find it, but it's brutal out here.
Yeah, Gummy, that's your jump. Now you're going to be...
Oh, shit.
Actually, you're just going to go deep. Tries to find a downer, doesn't get the hit last, but
that's it. Oh!
Actually just misses, but
really
another one of those, that's going to be it.
The other thing that I wanted to point out here is that another one of Sinatra's kill confirms has kind of been taken away from him here because the Booyah percent window is actually a lot tighter on me Sorty than it
That's
is on
it.
Chrom.
No! I can't believe it.
We saw in the set against
Too much percent. She's floating away.
My biggest tools to kill is gone. What now?
A lot of rage on him too. So even though he's probably gonna find the kill right here, actually no, he's not.
Not from center stage.
Yeah, you do not have pretty much anything that's gonna work for you outside of like a hard read, but that up tilt anti-air is gonna get it. Gummy's gonna take it 2-1.
God damn.
And what was incredibly close game, but the switch.
All right, here we go. Cola is playing Kershaw.
Gummy chose evil. There.
Hopefully it's on this stream because I'm already here, but let me double
Chrom's not
check.
working out. I don't want to.
This is Squad Strike over here, so I think that's done.
Like, you know, at the end of the day, if a matchup's gonna work out for you, or you decide
Me's are 2-0 today.
Something else gonna work a little bit better, you can either end up going into losers, or you can.
Thanks to Prime, Mammy Bob.
Very thoroughly impressed by that.
Yeah, and especially
in the Prime Hue.
glitch here. why would you like decide to go into the losers? Like, there's literally no reason to.
Yeah, and like this is all just day one stuff. Phase 2 tomorrow is about to be stacked. It's gonna be very difficult.
Bloodbath.
I can't wait. I can't wait. We got a lot of great.
Thanks the resub drip god.
A couple earlier. I mean, we already saw what we were saying before. Leo played earlier. Light played earlier. Who else? Sam was on earlier today. There are a lot of talented people that people got to worry about here.
I think that for like the top seeds in their pools, I'm pretty sure like both Leo, Esam, and Meister all like 12 stocked to get into phase 2. Because if you were a top seed with a bye, you only had to play 2 winner sets to get into the next phase.
That's exactly what Cola has to do.
Definitely lost one because he had that double SD from the. So that one was by accident, we'll say. But you know what? The crowd popped off for that. Was so funny. I think the only big upset.
Are there any games you play regularly? Not really anymore.
Leon lost in his round 2.
I believe Charlie.
Oh yeah, Charlie lost to Bacon, the Dr. Mario. So that's Dr. Mario's randomly just get like the biggest upsets out of nowhere. That character just hits dumb hard.
So
thanks to resub APX.
South, Alabama, Tennessee.
Right.
We have Sem.
Yep.
We know.
I mean, like. Sem is really good, actually. It is Meat Brawler is actually really good too. I after seeing
Master Duel Progression Series.
Like,
You talking about Team Samurai's series? This is really well done.
You guys come out too. If you happen to be, ever questioning the idea coming out to this, you meet a lot of great people and meet a lot of great friends. You end up getting hooked on these tournaments. I brought a couple people out to the first major here today, and they have been absolutely floored. It's a different world, and you love to see the people react to it.
Come say hi to me and Ajax. We'll definitely we'll chill with you.
We'll talk to you the whole time. I have a great time. Like I said, we've been paying attention to chat, having a good time with y'all. I hope you're having a blast. I believe. Oh, okay. So
yeah,
we have.
I saw it.
Is it Cola?
Yeah. All right. So the Buzzbee, the Lips, is moving up next. We got Liquid's own the Buzz.
God damn it! Just show me Cola. How much longer?
Samuel the Buzz, the Buzzbee.
When will he be on?
The Galaxy Brain himself. I'm wondering what he's gonna do. Actually, it's funny. I actually told him I was gonna do nothing but make fun of his character.
Oh, actually, I see now. Cola will be after DeBuzz's game. I see they're just going in order. So they're doing the pool before Cola's. And then Cola. Okay.
He has Buzz Star as his
Alright, Buzz, just run through them, if you don't mind. Nothing against Shrug, but I'd like this one to be speed ran.
So you can tell which one he's going to be going by which name he picked. And actually, the fact that he made all 3 nicknames here means that he might be planning on using all 3 characters.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the people we've seen of late, like underperform a bit to the Buzz's standards. So you're looking to see those improvements come out of him here right now, and having that versatile pool of characters is super stressful for anybody to fight.
Right, and
alright, almost there.
His pool of characters so versatile. His pool of characters is rare as hell.
Yeah.
Like, who plays Rosa? DeBuzz.
Him.
Who plays Min Min? DeBuzz and Pink Fresh.
Thanks to the bits, Huey.
Proto ban him and Peckham and
that's
oh, you're talking about Simo's. Oh yeah.
Every Min.
I've seen a little.
So and also Olimar,
and Olimar, which you got a couple top reps like Shuton and Myron, but again, they're very rare characters in the current meta. Like, there's not a ton of top level practice to be found.
Come on.
Yeah, he's a very unique style of play too. Yeah, he's very strong on defense.
Hotashi is in winners semis right now. Let's go.
He's figured it out. So you have to deal with the immense amount of annoyance that is getting in on him to begin with. And then after that, navigating how good he is at baiting you into stupid stuff. He will intentionally leave things that you've done on the board over time, as a top player should. But he doesn't.
We wait 5 hours just for Cole to win in 2 minutes? That's fine, man. As long as he wins, that's all I care about.
Really difficult to deal with him on turn.
Would love it to be speed ran.
Listen to me. If you are ever playing against DeBuzz, and you think he hasn't noticed one of your habits, he did. He's just waiting. He's waiting to capitalize on it.
Honestly, one of the biggest things to do against a player of like the Buzz's caliber is
Light one.
Like throwing out those random.
He's already in the top 48.
Because that sets someone like that backwards, because they are like, he's really good at breaking down flow charts. And I'm curious to see what who Shrug is playing too, because depending on character matchup-wise, if it's a good disjointed character, he might force the Buzz to go to something like the Min where he's got to play the slow game.
Right. I was actually talking to Louis Money about something along those lines, and Louis Money was saying...
DeBuzz wins rock, paper, scissors, let's go! That means it's going to be a sub 2-minute match.
They're not top-level players, right? Like, a top-level player will almost always go for either A, what's optimal, or some form of mix-up, but it's at least semi-predictable because it's the right option. Lower-level players, you can never tell with lower-level players.
You have to have 2 mentalities when you're going through pools. And the one with pools is you cannot condition people who have no fear. There are a lot of people who just don't understand that they're being conditioned, and they just keep doing it. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If somebody keeps going for the same exact thing, keep doing that. Because when we start changing it up, they're still going to do that same other option. But once you get past that,
he'll probably start Rosa, I bet. I don't think he'll start mid-min.
How you're playing the game, then go back to that thinking with all the brain cells.
It's like brain cells is a good way to describe it. Like when you're playing in pools, unga bunga and push buttons, my dude.
Square button society.
Thanks to the resub less than Geo.
So
speaking of unga bunga and pushing buttons,
we got this character for some reason. I know that we talk about it enough, but I gotta say it again. Why is this character, who is one of the best owners in the game, also had one of the best boxing games, has down tilt, and also one of the best picks that you probably could have picked for this?
No, Colo is playing after this game. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because I saw somebody talking to the Buzz, because obviously if you know the R.O.B is coming, then you're going Rosalina.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Buzz.
I'm pretty sure he picked Buzz.
Big Rosa plays right away. Let's just get wild.
That's a good point.
Onto the thing. So I'm pretty sure this was like completely double blind. Either way.
Holy shit, it's
lagging.
lagging.
It's gonna be a fun time for Mr. Shrug here.
Yeah, the big thing with Shrug is you need to be able to like constantly push out.
I don't know what's happening. Let's go. What the fuck?
But the gyro,
is it just me?
Smashville, you're not gonna be able to get that.
Oh, it is. Oh, actually, I see why.
It's gonna get grab pulled just like that.
Grab pull really, really good in this matchup, like you just mentioned, because one of the things that I always talk about when people are asking how to play against
Thanks to Prime
Shrug,
Pesos.
away from him.
Throw it upwards if you have to.
Oh, and it looks so weird. Like
what the fuck?
Laser being caught, and that's going to be a dead.
Oh yeah, here.
You can't
Stream.
be hovering under the ledge against a puppet master character like Rosa, because Luma just goes out there and punishes you.
Yeah, and one big annoyance for R.O.B in this matchup too is the fact that you normally can nair on shield pretty safely and such, but usually you're hitting Luma first, so you have to deal with that. But gets through with the roll. However, hasn't really gotten a lot out of like any hits.
Nintendo Switch on offline.
True. Keep the pressure on, but he hasn't really been able to get that out of.
No, there we go. It looks like it's fixed.
Yeah, so far it's really just been Dabuz absolutely controlling everything about this case. He's had gyro in hand. He's had the laser covered. He's had Shrug stuck off stage. The only time Shrug's been able to get in is when Dabuz retreats to set up Luma.
Yeah, which is very difficult as the character is normally used to being the one that pushes you.
All right, have a good day at work, Dre Dye.
But that time, just gonna end up free falling right to the blast zone. Then
wait, what happened?
Now with this big old lead, you can be willing to go for something reckless if you feel like it, but there's no point. He's just going to keep playing out of shield the same way he has so far last.
Right, like Dabuz isn't one of those players who, like, once they've got a big lead, they start playing different. No, Dabuz has no mercy. Yep. Dabuz is going to keep pushing the same buttons, the same options, and keep punishing you the same way. Speaking of which, Shrug's about to get caught in a 50-50, and I hope he knows what to do here.
Oh yeah, Dabuz is definitely somebody who will six-stock a 5-year-old on their first tournament playing Ganondorf and have absolutely no remorse because he's got money to make. And right now, he's currently trying to cash in on that stock, trying to catch the forwarder. Shrug looking for
that would have been so cool.
Up air, and that backer is going to end up.
That was pretty cool. Oh, it's not over yet. Oh, there we go.
It was back air with extra steps.
There, that was quick. Thank you, Dabuz. One more, please. So that way we can watch Cola.
The thing about Rosa, especially, I think it was 3 patches ago. With,
thanks to the bits
Rosa
Nitro.
Got a couple of buffs. If Rosa puts you off stage and you are horizontal to her or above her, there is a 50-50, and if Dabuz guesses right, you go to the blast zone.
Yep.
And that 50-50 is chasing you with fair because if
thanks for the gift sub, Blade Master.
Can catch you with fast falling fair. If you try and jump over it,
let's go.
And if he guesses right, you die.
Yeah, and now the hard part for Shrug here is, okay, I had Smashville, which is a good stage to be able to force ledge traps for free. Never got that opportunity. But against the Buzz, if you go to wider stage or
Hotashi won semis. Let's go. That's big.
You have to prove that you can open them up because even though you can zone, you kept getting every single one shut down by grab pull, and the Buzz just kept hitting you out of shield. You have to prove to the Buzz that you can back him into the corner, otherwise he's just going to go to his favor.
It seemed that throughout that first game, Shrug had a flowchart that he wanted and wasn't given step 1 in the flowchart. And as soon as step 1 got taken away, he just didn't know what to do. And step 1 was almost always going to be gyro.
Yeah, and then even right there, the blue, like the win condition in R.O.B's nair is being met midway by the Buzz every single time.
The Buzz is going very fast here. Very good. We like fast. Good speed.
Doesn't matter. Even after that down tilt, you don't get anything else after that, plus the Luma in the way. He's just consistently keeping him airborne.
Listen, man, like the Buzz is playing Boost and Zomba week by week at his locals. Like, you're not going to catch him off guard with any sort of R.O.B cheese. He's ready for it. He's ready to punish Nair. He's ready to punish all of that stuff. And, well,
Luma!
Here, Shrug almost a minute in and just now getting his first hits
and
off.
now with this lead here too on percent, usually you'd see a Rosalina kind of back off, but there's no point because you have such a massive percent lead. Just let it rock, and now he ends up catching him with that there. Anti up tilt will get some damage, but if I'm Shrug, I'm trying to get Luma out of the picture real quick so I can find those grabs because he hasn't really been able to find any all set.
Right, and that's another
Oh,
thing that
Dashi
I
3-0'd him. Very good. We love to hear that.
Someone who's experienced in the matchup play against Rosalina and Luma, the first thing that they do is kill Luma. Get Luma out of there, and Shrug just doesn't seem to recognize that, and has actually just been trying to go for Dabuzz, and because they're focused on Dabuzz, it's not working.
There's a stock. Oh, no.
Excellent DI from Dabuzz, actually.
Yeah, actually good DI, but look, like, I'm glad that we're seeing Shrug finally, after that Luma was gone, followed Dabuzz. That's a big character. It's very easy to follow that floaty nature, and found that.
No, Luma!
To get that again. We're at up throw kill percents too, if you can find that, so just be careful with being a little bit too obvious, because Dabuzz is just trying to catch you and landing. That's a lot of jet fuel gone now, too.
Yeah, he might have a little bit of a hard time getting back here, trying to use those dares, and actually a great stall with the dare into the air dodge back to stage so that he could get past Dabuzz, and then immediate nair to punish Dabuzz trying to get back in, and that was great.
That was so smart. He used the B reverse Luma shot to go in
and take the hit on the
gyro, so he never takes a ledge trap there, and then he just got back on for free. Like, recognizing that was coming, not an upper coming through too, it just cannot.
Who are we rooting for? I just need the match to be over soon so we can watch Cola. So I'm pulling for the Buzz. Plus, I like the Buzz.
Stay towards the top half of the stage, get away from the Buzz. It's actually exactly what the Buzz wants. So be careful there, Shrug.
I like the attempt trying to throw the gyro.
Thanks, Rishabh Niku.
There you go.
Oh.
Finally finds it. Just kind of threw it around, trying to change up the timing on the Buzz so he wouldn't fall for the wouldn't get away from the gyro down into up smash. Now we just need to see him maybe catch a 0 to death on the side,
or maybe actually land on the stage.
Currently he's obtaining a lot of frequent flyer miles.
Yeah, I believe Cola is the next match.
No, this man's flying spirit. This is scuffed.
Oh my goodness, this is looking very difficult right now as the Buzz is just continuously breaking down his matchup. I'd like to see Shrug make the adjustments. As like I told you before, I love upsets. I love seeing people on to come up, get through. The Buzz is just showing his masterful play though on defense.
Yeah. Buzz, one of the harder players in my opinion to upset in any case, just because, well, there's the up air.
All right.
No upset here, but the Buzz is
should be Cola next. Let me take a tinkle, and when I come back, I better see Cola up next. Be right back.
The Buzz does not care.
He wants the W, and he's going to get the W. And because of his character pool, he made it that much easier. Because of the fact that he had the Rosalina, he was able to shut down the gyro play. He shut down the lasers, so your zoning's gone. And now you try to get up and close, you use down tilts. Luma takes the hit, you get a grab. Okay, that's gone. You try to go for a nair, up smash out of shield, that's gone. Everything that Shrug tried to do as a normal win con was gone in that matchup.
Literally, just like you said, everything was gone, and Shrug was left struggling, Shrug was left scrambling, and at the end, he was left shrugging. He just didn't really know what to do.
I want to hate that so much, but it was smooth. But you know what?
You see, I finally got like the acknowledgement on it from you. Like usually you're pretty mad about it.
Well, see, usually what I could do is I could just close out the Discord at that point and walk away. But now I'm here with you in person, so I can't.
There's no escape, my friend.
Well, much like the pressure, that was the Buzz. There's no escape. There's also no escape from the fact that we got to talk to you once again about the amazing production quality that goes on, all brought to you by BG Bootcamp. If you're in the chat right now and you don't have the symbol next to your name, please do so. Like, follow, subscribe, and show some support to everything that is VGPC. Literally the staple of why we're able to do this. Everything looks amazing here. The stream is run on 3 separate streams to bring you as much action as possible.
How many majors do you go to where they have not 1, not 2, but 3 extremely high quality streams to make sure that you can catch as much of the action as possible? And if you want to support their efforts in bringing that stuff to you more and more, just subscribe. It's really, really easy. It's even September. You can do it for a little bit cheaper.
All right, did they say it's Cola next?
Yeah.
Let's
if you want to do
go.
something for free that is also supportive while we're getting ready for the next match, remember, !Matcherino in the chat. You just go there. It'll take you all of about 30 seconds to get signed up. You get an additional $1 to go straight towards the prize pool. All that goes right into the pockets of the players here this weekend who are all playing absolutely out of their mind. And I'd love to see them
Thanks
get
to
a
Resub
little
Ice Cream.
too, as we're seeing. Again, this amazing.
Happy birthday, Anna.
If all
Hope you have a
in
great
the chat
birthday.
Are having a great time watching these top players put on a show, Matcherino is a great way to support them. We talked about supporting BG Bootcamp, who makes all of this possible.
I hear things happening. I'm getting the headband.
The stream, everything else.
Come
At the
on.
end of the day, it's the players who put on a show.
Show me Cola.
Right? So, you want to give them a little bit of support, Matcherino is a great way to do it. Give them a little bit of extra.
Fuck yes, let's go.
Look at the little moist.
We got
like, that's what we're looking like.
Let's go.
Moist Cola. And then we got. I can't see who's on the other side. Okay, here we got Krishan.
All right, it's about time.
So this matchup is actually.
I'm trying to work out, Cola. If you don't mind, can you just run through this real quick? Let's make it real fast. A Pac-Man? What the fuck?
And it's just so
Okay, this guy's nuts.
because his character
This guy's nuts!
also covering people off stage like that. So really,
Oh my god!
excellent job from Kershaw off the start, but Cola is going to be covering him every time.
So one of the things that I like to talk about when I see Cola
Okay,
on my
much better.
screen is that he does not go backwards. Cola is always coming at you, always pushing forward, always holding W.
Let's go, Cola.
If you have the tools to deal with it, great. But not a lot of characters have the tools to go toe-to-toe with a Roy.
This is the first Pac-Man we've seen in
So a lot of what you
maybe
do
ever.
is back off, control the
I always
tempo,
forget that this
and
character's in the
control
game.
those ins that he wants so bad, but Pac-Man, perfect character to do just that.
Exactly. You know, Roy, one of the best characters, and
Looking good, yes.
Pac-Man, one of the best characters at playing the clock
Oh,
all
God.
the way through
You
in
ever
the
heard of
game.
Sinji?
Oh yeah, no, trust me, I know. I have been around for that one.
Nice.
And we're seeing a very close game here, but if Cola goes and overextends off stage like that, that gives you an opportunity to find that bell at ledge or the back here. So it's got to be super careful. Try to cover him on the down smash with the roll in, but Cola.
Nice, there we go. First stock, let's go, Cola. That's easy. He's feeding us. This is some free food.
Now gonna get that down throw up air as well, and just punishing Kershaw for trying to find safety in
Nice.
his field.
And Cola's such an excellent player with the lead. He
Oh
will
my
absolutely
goodness.
pressure you in
Oh.
situations, trying to keep up the pace. And now
Jesus Christ.
catching Kershaw's land is. I like the attempt at the back.
Was he watching the stream? He is actually trying to speedrun. I love it. I love it.
With you at that point.
Right, like I saw Cola going so deep against Kershaw. I was like, what does Pac-Man do? Oh, right, side B.
And just keeping it up right now too. Like even with Bellin hit, and the water actually ended up working against Kershaw there. So unfortunately, still not able to find that kill.
Okay. Looking good.
Slightly foiled by his own tool set there. Pushing
Oof.
away really good.
Oh!
What?
Yo, they all have.
Cola let himself get hit by that just because it would have been hype.
They're super smart.
What is happening?
I gotta talk about this.
Go for
The
it, go
option
for it.
coverage there. The roll-in was covered by the apple. The neutral get-up covered by the fire hydrant. The jump also covered. Literally, the best thing for Cola was to hopefully drop down or stay at ledge. And
That shield is looking low. Fuck.
Remember what we said about shutting down Cola's propensity to hold forward by going backwards, creating space, and as soon as
Nice. Good read. Big up smash.
got that amazing setup, but Cola right back into the advantage state, getting that up smash to catch his jump, and that's going to be the
Parry,
start right there.
big,
Almost a full
huge.
stock lead, close to lapping him too.
Yeah, now we're seeing, we were talking about that clock, but the problem is after a certain point, you can only do so much when you
Thanks to the
reach 99%
resub, Jimmy.
here. You have to try and find the openings.
And
some
damage
points. These
case.
short hop aerials out of shield are really good.
Amen,
but
Anna.
You have to make sure you don't leave yourself open like so, because
Ooh.
Cola is chasing you. If you spot dodge there or you did anything else,
No!
Oh no, he still had a jump. So I thought.
Thank God. I didn't think he had a jump.
Managed to take away Cola's jump, but beautiful conservation of resources off stage there from him to be able to still get back.
Eek!
But he just got
Oh, this Pac-Man's good. Why can't he just be shitty?
So lucky that there was still Angel Platform Invincibility there, because that would have been a massive amount of damage coming in from that Galaga. But now, trying to go for the bear, does not get the hit. Cola just trying to find any straight hit aerial at this point will end it out, or an F tilt possibly on a dash cam.
Come on. We still have a great lead here.
Stage, though, he's got to get past Cola on the ledge.
Nice.
Covered the wrong option, but when your character
Jab back air gets it done again.
the wrong option by covering the right option right after.
Yeah, wait.
Looking good. One more.
Sure, but I also can still put this jab out there. You gotta respect it.
Oh, sure. I was cover and roll with Nair. I can still run in and Jer. Like, it don't matter.
So good. And, I mean, Kershaw definitely had... There was a couple opportunities that went away from Kershaw, unfortunately, due to the fact that, like, the water pushing away from that bell hit and not confirming into the...
All right, here we go.
So
Let's ride.
he understands how to properly play.
No, if you don't mind, can we just steamroll him this time? Let's just get this over with much quicker, even faster. Oh my God, please, not like this.
A lot of players have trouble playing at that pace. Like,
Hey, someone just tell Kershaw that I'm trying to work out, if he doesn't mind SDing 3 times.
We saw it with Kershaw, but Cola's just not giving him the opportunity to show off that knowledge because he's playing so
Holy
fast.
shit.
A big part of that, too, is Cola has a lot of experience against passive Sonics. He's got Rap, and he's got Sunito over there in Georgia, so he understands
Oh,
how to
there we
deal
go.
with this stuff.
Brought it
You
right
also
back.
have people like Minecraft Steve with, like, Didi and stuff. So you
Woo!
understand how to deal with setup characters.
Bro,
right
George
now,
is really a wasteland.
God damn.
Yeah. Then you just got Mugen fatality.
Jesus Christ.
Like that, that's the first stock going to Cola.
fantastically.
He did not get back to stage that entire time.
The amount of pressure Cola was putting in at ledge, and I don't think I've ever seen Nair beat that out like that.
Yeah, and right now, like, Pac-Man just trying to find the hits, looking like you're never going to look for the tech roll in for that move right there. To
Oof. Oof. God damn. He's dialing in. Let's go.
Did you see that Nair 1? Cola was looking for Nair 1
Oh, God damn it.
but Kershaw actually managed to stay a little bit ahead of
Oh.
that didn't happen, but I'd like to point out that these guys look like goodness, what a kill from Kershaw.
So similar to that other ledge shot we saw before, using the fire heights to control the pace. You put the trampoline.
Why can't Kershaw just be bad?
And just so many options covered, but at 106, Kershaw has to find a really good tech change.
Nice.
Unfortunately, ended up getting caught by the double edge dance.
Double edge dance, really, really hard to get around to, especially when Cola's
Oh, what the fuck is that?
To expect something else on shield. I believe that's the first time he's actually done short hop side B in that situation. So Cola been conditioning Kershaw to expect something else on shield the whole time, and then when it really matters, pulls out that dance and takes the stock for it.
Yeah, very, very smart.
Like,
you know, obviously Roy's have one very straightforward game plan.
Oh, wow, right in his fucking mouth.
Kind of dangerous to do that, but still got by. 74% last. Go deep off.
Nice, let's go. All right, we're in. Light and Cola are in for the top 48. Easy. Too easy. We love to see it.
I gotta say, that was absolutely, positively gross.
Absolutely.
That was like a sub 5 minute set.
Shout out to Charlie for giving the support. I am so happy to see
That was good.
you know, needed to get out there. We
Easy.
wanted to see these players come out more. We've seen Colo come out to stuff, but now with the support of Moist coming through, being able to travel.
Oh, we're talking about
I'm a
Moist.
big fan. We see Aaron, we see Light, we see Goblin, we see Cola, and hopefully it just keeps getting better and better from that point.
And it's only up from here for Moist Esports. We just saw recently.
Goddamn right.
Their most recent acquisition into Brawlhalla, picking up Boomy, who I'm personally a big fan of Brawlhalla.
Let's go.
So I was ecstatic to see that announcement.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. And we're just going to be continuing to see even more amazing sets. You know, we're deep into the night. We're at the
That's huge. Exit tier 1, Elastor, and the resub Bang Leaf.
I think I saw Mars looking over there.
And thanks for the bits again, Anna, and happy birthday again.
On the setup next,
why are there
Very easy.
3 of them in this
Very
one
casual.
wave? Why are DeBuzz, Cola, and Mars all in the same wave? I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
Alright. Well, that was good. 5.5 hours. I didn't know the schedule. I didn't check the bracket. I didn't know when Cola was playing. We missed Light because he played earlier. I wasn't even up yet. He speedran. So Light and Cola are the 2 Moist Esports reps here, and they're both in tomorrow for top 48. So we'll finish it tomorrow. Hopefully one of them will take first place. I feel like it's easy, honestly. So that's going to be fucking easy, baby. Alright, everyone. I'll stream again in like 3 hours-ish. Maybe a little bit longer. Like probably closer to like 11 or something. It'll be late. We'll do the Halo Infinite beta again because I got new game modes. Thanks to the Prime Stinky Cheese, Chrissy, and the resub Spagooter. Thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thank you for subbing. Enjoy the emotes, and I'll see you in like 4 hours. I'll toss you to Hotashi. Jesus, I almost fucked up again. I'll toss you to Hotashi in the meantime because he's in a tournament right now for Guilty Gear. I think he's in Grand Finals. Thanks to Prime Leech. So I'll see you all soon. Thanks again, everyone. See ya.